number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Alright, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, hardcore family. Happy holidays. Hope everyone's doing well. Hopefully the sound isn't too messed up. Already in the starting screen, I already have a subscription coming in from Hullshark1. Thank you very much, my man, for 4 months of continued support and for the 100 bits from Hidden Dragon. Guys, welcome back. We are going to do a dungeon crawl today. So we're going to try to do SFK, BFD, and maybe, if I can talk Grays into it, we're going to try to do SMGY, but we'll see. That's not for sure. But I don't know if you can see anything different, you know, right away, but I'm using some new reshade settings today. So I'm using some different lighting effects. I don't know if it looks any prettier than it usually does. I messed around with some of the bloom settings as well, so you know how I do. I like to try to make the game look as pretty as possible. You might see it if I'm casting some particle, like things with high particle effects. Like, let me cast Ghost Wolf right now, if you can see any difference in the if you can see any difference in, like, and all, you know, maybe like Fire Nova Totem, you might be able to see it too. Last night when I was messing with it, I was able to see it a lot more in the dark, but since Mulgor's so bright out, it might be hard to see. But anyway, messing with some new reshade settings. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, there's this program you can download. It's called Reshade. It's free. It's not against TOS. You can use it like in really any game. And you have all these settings in it, and you can basically inject custom shaders into your game.
Thanks
to make
for
it
the
look a little
countless
different.
hours of awesome content.
Yo, Beige, man, with the 5. Is that Quid or is that Euro? Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the countless hours of awesome content. Thank you for keeping me company, my man. I'm nothing special, so I really do appreciate it. So many people tuning in every day. Try to get you through your workday, ladies and gentlemen. Friday, TGIF. Almost through it. Almost made it through another one. So we are level 25. We're in TB. Let's try to get our bearings here. If you guys have any questions about the character, just so we can all be on the same page and know where we stand, you'll fire away. What's up with your voice? I woke up recently. Is it a little raspy? Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, I just woke up. I was a bit of a late start for me. I woke up. You know how it is. I started watching some Grays. Fell back to sleep because this content is resident sleep right now. I'm just joking. I love the Grays, but yeah, we'll be doing the dungeon runs with him, which should be fun. Oh my god, some more subscriptions already. Vegeta Smirk, my guy, thank you so much for the 3 months at tier 1. Oichin with the 3 months at tier 1 as well, guys. You're too kind. Just started a hardcore run inspired by your series. Best of luck to all of us. May you have a blessed run, T-Job. It does look darker. Okay. Is the music screwed up? It's not screwed up for me, but occasionally I get people in the stream saying that. So anyway, let's see if you guys can notice what's different about my bag for those of you who have been watching. I did it, guys. You guys were totally right, by the way. It would not have been good stream content. I don't know if you noticed it, but we have 3 totems in here. We completed the water totem quest. So I mean, it was a cool quest. Don't get me wrong, it was cool. Definitely pretty flavorful once you get to the locations, but a lot of running, man. A ton of running. So we did pick that up, and now we can throw down Healing Stream, which is nice, and we can also throw down Poison Cleansing Totem, which I have on... Did I not bind it? Oh no, A4, yeah. Alright, so yeah, we have the Healing Totems. What else did we do? Oh yeah, we ended up dropping Skinning, and got Alchemy up to 150. So there's that as well. And I think the reason what prompted that is I ran out of Swiftness spots, so I had to create some more. The Swiftness Potion recipe dropped for me. So we are an alchemist officially now. We crossed that line in the sand. Our econ will take a bit of a hit, but we should be a bit stronger. Congrats on getting the Warrior to 60, man. Haven't been able to tune in live for a bit, but digging the Shaman VODs. Hell yeah. Good to have you here, Zerker HC. I leveled back up to 20 in 1 day yesterday. What dungeons have you planned today? I think we're going to try to do SFK, probably in this order. SFK, BFD, and then I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can convince Grays into doing SMGY.
How may I aid you?
Which I think it's possible. In our bank, we have a ton of swiftness bots. I mean, this right here should last us to the end of the game, probably. 5, 10, 15, 18, 23 swiftness pots. Got a good amount of lesser mana pots as well, which is nice. Decent stash of herbs.
May the eternal
It's looking good.
shine upon thee.
It's looking good, guys. It's looking good. We made some healing potions as well. I'm excited for the agility potions, let me tell you. Alright, so let's try to get started here. Sacred Flame. Which quest is this? I think that might be a 1,000 Needles quest. Let's take a look. Oh, my Lanta, dude. Lloydimus with the 1,000 bits. Dude. Hey, man, just showed hardcore to a friend of mine. He's super hyped about it. We're going to do a level of Paladin and Mage together. Yo, right on, man. Yo, best of luck. Tomorrow is our Hardcore Community Cup, guys. So I don't know if any of you guys are participating. Anybody, any competitors in the chat? Tomorrow, Hardcore Community Cup number 5. Can't believe we've already done 4 of these things. $1,000 duo leveling tournament. Anybody can join. It's not too late. If you're watching right now, you know, grab a buddy. You know, hit up the spouse, the significant other. You know, sign up, man. It's gonna be a good time. We already have about 150 teams right now, which is awesome. And there's usually a lot that sign up last minute too, so we'll see how many we get. Alright, filled an etched vial. This is a 1,000 Needles quest. It's almost about that time to go to 1,000 Needles, huh?
Ancestors
25. It's a bit low. I'll pick this up in a bit. So we have Ashen Vale. We're probably going to do the dungeons in maybe like an hour. I just want to like touch base with you guys for a little bit. Graves is doing this thing too. Maybe we can get 26 and then we'll do them. We have Ashen Vale, like Ashen Vale Hunt. And then we also have Terran Mill. Those are the 2 quest hubs that have been opened up to us. So let's see here. A part of me kind of wants to go to Terran Mill because the Alchemist is out there. Stone Talon. We have some stuff in Stone Talon. Let's see here. We also have some Southern Barrens. Let's go to the Barrens. Let's finish off Barrens first.
Farewell.
All right. How does the cup work? So the cup works like this. There's a it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 10 a.m. Pacific. We do a pregame show like an hour leading up to it. So we'll just be hyping it up and talking about the competitors and all that good stuff, shooting the shit. The casters are going to be Grays, Winky, myself, and Dakin, who's been on every cup so far. Then everybody will, basically create their characters in advance. You can create your character right now. You have to be in the starting zone, in the starting position at level 1 with 0 XP. That's okay if you have a little bit of rest that you can create in advance. Get all your keybinds, add-ons, everything else set up. And then the expectation is everybody has to stream, just so there's accountability for everybody's characters. And then at 1 on the dot, server time, everybody steps off and they play with 1 life. Duo leveling, no duplicates as far as like double hunter, double mage. And the winner is the team that has the most combined XP between the 2 after 8 hours. You don't play yourself? No, we just cast it on my stream. This will be the stream that we just do the production stream. We'll have the leaderboard up and all that. Would you say Shaman is a decent class for a beginner who doesn't really have any friends to play with? I tried Warrior, but it's hard as hell solo. Yeah, I think so. I think Shaman's a pretty good class to play solo. I mean, it's a little bit confusing with the totems, but if you can just think about the totems as abilities and not as totems, right? And bind them and use them as such, it's not too bad. And as far as solo play, I mean, you're going to be like wanted by everybody. Tank, heal, DPS, whatever it is. A Shaman is always in high demand in both Classic and TBC. Wouldn't be a bad choice, man. What time is it where you're at? It's at 9:30 in the morning. Yo, bro, Manda, good to see you. Welcome back. Please get different shoulders. Your Black Angus is crying inside. I know. These shoulders are pretty good for us, though. The Talbar Mantle. Legendary vanilla shoulders, right? Yo, Loretta, good to see you. Good morning, Loretta. Amazing to see you. Show enhancement talents, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys are going to love this. Check out the talents. We're in a really good place with talents right now. Just look at the color palette of the enhancement tree. Isn't it just so sick? I freaking love it, man. We got 1 point in Flurry right now, which basically after we crit, our next 3 attacks have bonus attack speed by 10%, which is not like, insane right now, but at least we get to look at it and stuff. It's pretty sick. And every point in the coming levels are just going to give us, I think it's, what is it, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, up to 50% increased attack speed, which with a big slow two-handed slapper like Smite's Hammer, that's really substantial. So yeah, the enhancement tree so far, I have to say, really like it. The talents feel impactful the whole way down. Not a whole lot to complain about. Are you still going for a one-hander? Yeah, we're just gonna kind of follow the weapon progression. If a sick one-hander drops, you know, we don't have to feel bad about using it. We at least have some points in shield specialization, so getting that 10% block is nice. And I think once we get up into that tier with Wind Fury, that's one, you know, kind of how do I explain it? That's one way that certain people love to level shamans, which is to level with a fast dagger or mace or whatever, just something fast with Wind Fury. Because believe it or not, you would think that Wind Fury is better with slow weapons, right? And in some cases it would be, like in PvP or something. It's all about burst, it's all about tempo. You know, it's hard to get great value out of just slow, steady damage in PvP. So oftentimes you go for a slow two-handed weapon, and then that burst, that 20% when it does happen is really impactful because it's almost like irreversibly high amounts of damage. But Wind Fury, the problem with leveling with Wind Fury is that it's susceptible to just overkilling, the damage not lining up perfectly, it not proccing, it's hard to predict. It's only a 20% chance, right? And with a slow weapon, like, you could go an entire fight without any Wind Fury proc. It procs right at the end or something, right? But if you attack with a fast dagger, you just have so many... I guess it maths out in a way where you just have so many little attempts at that 20% that you'll get better value, more consistent value out of your Wind Fury. So we'll try that. I mean, like, let's say a Hypnotic Blade drops out of SM, that'd probably be a pretty good candidate, right? It's pretty quick. I think it's 1-4. One of the few weapons in the game that's faster than the global cooldown. Hypnotic Blade. Dungeon Crawl, probably about an hour or so. Graze is doing his thing. He's probably getting another level. I'm just talking with you guys for a little bit, but probably about an hour or so. With that Wind Fury life, yeah, I'm excited to get my hands on it. Is it more efficient to open with an Earth Shock rather than a Flame Shock or a Dot? So my understanding of it, Doctor, which is interesting, and I don't know, I don't buy it when it comes to the weapon imbues personally. It seems like there may be some instances where a fresh weapon imbue, if it's a Frostbrand or a Flame Tongue weapon, might possibly be better. But with shocks, apparently you just follow the ranks. You get a higher rank of Earth Shock, use that for a little bit. And it's a very easy calculation to do. I mean, you just look at the damage. So yesterday when we were leveling the Shaman, Frost Shock was the MVP. And I really like using Frost Shock. All things considered, I prefer using Frost Shock over all the other shocks. It looks cool. It sounds cool. It was the most damage per mana efficient, and it was also just the highest damage. Not even factoring in the efficiency. But now we have a new rank of Earth Shock, which is 120 to 129 for 145 mana, right? Versus 95 to 101 for 115 mana. So I'm pretty sure if you did the...
Fresh meat.
Is that the Wind Serpent we need? No, it isn't. We gotta be careful for the Alliance Outrunner packs. They pat right up this road. But let me actually do the calculation just super quick. All you do is... Yo, Kelly with the new membership. Thank you so much, man. Let's take a look. So what's the median of 120 and 129? Let's say 124.5. 24.5 divided by 145. So yeah, damage per mana is 85.858. So just say 86, right? 86. So not quite 1 damage per mana. 86 compared to, let's call it even 100. 100 divided by 115. You know what? Yo, interesting. You know what? By a small margin, Frost Shock is better damage per mana, even with the new rank of Earth Shock. Very slightly. I said 86 for Earth Shock. It's about 87, 80.869 for Frost Shock. So it's just, I mean, it's right in the same ballpark. You might as well use the higher rank Earth Shock because it's the type of thing you don't normally. If you're like sustained grinding, you probably wouldn't use 2 shocks per mob. It's more of just a 1 shock per mob type of thing, right? So like on this Storm Strike or whatever. And there's also the utility of like shocking a cast, like Earth Shock made a big impact there. Yeah, see, I mean, I'm not really gonna shock him again, right? He's almost dead. One more right click and he's done. So we're still probably using Earth Shock, but it's just you can do that calculation super easy. Hey bro, when's the TBC podcast? We're going to do it next week. So this week we skipped it because Crix was on vacation. But next week we'll resume. Alright, let's get some of these Quillbore quests out of the way. So we're looking for the skulls of those named quill boars, cuz, bluz, whatever their names are, and all the weapons. This quest is a little bit spicy just because there's a lot of invisible mobs, which can be a bit of a pain in the ass for hardcore. Let's try to set up our totems. A1, A2, A3. Anytime we'll be fighting like 3 mobs in an area, I think I'm just going to set up all 3 totems. There's 1. There's 2. Try to pull this dude back to our totems. Yo, happy holidays, everyone, though. Thanks again for joining me on another day of hardcore leveling. You love to see it. Anybody playing hardcore themselves these days? Anybody out here living their best life on their blessed run? Alright, that might have been... I mean, any shaman mains here? What's that line in the sand for you when you feel like it's worth it to just set up all your totems? I think it's like 3 mobs. But we'll see what you guys have to say. 2 mobs, I think it's worth just dropping the flame totem. 3 mobs up, you know, you probably set up a little sweet. As you can see, I mean, we're getting up there at 25, but this Smite's Hammer is still connecting for quite a bit of damage. And you can see the flurry buff right there on the bottom left. That little claw-looking thing. I'm Shaman Man. Is this Kargo's first hardcore Shaman? No, we died on our first hardcore Shaman a couple days ago. We had a full dungeon wipe in WC, which was unfortunate, but it made for a hell of a death clip, right? Just started my chamois this week. That's what's up. Yo, my God. Hold on. I looked away from the chat for 1 second, and there's so many subs. Guys, thank you very much. Andy the Sandman with the Prime. Welcome, my man. We got Hex and Hans. I saw you in Gray's stream for the past couple days, man, supporting him in a big way. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs to the community. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Keeping the lights on over here at Kargoz Gaming. And then we also got Zcrom_1. Thank you very much for the tier 1, man. Really appreciate it, guys. Try to keep you entertained here today. What are you guys up to? You guys working, lurking? Working from home? You guys off? Yeah, Hex going hard, supporting all the hardcore streamers. Yo, I have so much to share with you too. I mean, there's this dude. I've been talking about him a lot on stream recently. His name's Baba. He has a Twitch channel, and he was one of 8 of the quest designers. One of the 8 original quest designers that made all the quests in Vanilla WoW. Dude, it was. He doesn't have many people watching his stream, and I was sitting in his stream yesterday with Winky, and it was blowing my freaking mind, dude. He was talking about all the quests. He was like, "Oh, this quest over here, yeah, these mobs right here, that's named after me, my wife, and my kid." Like, he was talking about that quest in Red Ridge on the dock where you have to find Hillary's necklace. That's apparently the name of his wife and kid. Insane, right? He's talking about all this stuff. He's talking about, man, I don't even know where to start. He shared so much information. He made the Bloodsail Buccaneer rep thing, you know, like where you can that insane grind. Yo, more subs just pouring in. Yo, Nithrin, thank you very much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Oh, who are we talking about? His name is Baba Share Show. I'm gonna give him a shout out here. I don't know. I feel so starstruck around these OGs. It really brings it full circle to me. The fact that we can talk and ask questions to people that were on the original development team of this game. I don't know if I've been more starstruck in my life, to be honest, man. It's just so crazy. I was talking, I was like, yo, so you know Chris Metzen? I mean, he was wearing a War Chief Gaming shirt yesterday. He's like, dude, I know Chris Metzen. He's like, when I left Blizzard, I like worked under Chris Metzen doing other projects. It's just so insane. Him, Kevin Jordan, absolute legends, man. We're hoping to have him on GMA. He said he'd be down at some point, so. Getting a bit low here. Throw a couple of healing waves out, lesser healing waves. Yeah, Baba Share Show. He's a beast. Yo, Smite's Hammer Pog. I know. That's a lot of fresh meats, guys. That's a lot of follows. That's a lot of follows. Thanks so much. Do really appreciate it. A big goal of mine in the coming months is to try to push towards that magical 6-figure number on YouTube as well. So, thanks everybody who's been subscribing to the YouTube channel and moving it in the right direction again. Like as I was saying yesterday, for many months it was just hemorrhaging subs and stuff. So, really appreciate it. We are less than 10K away. Oh, I have 2 terabytes hard drive, but I've also got other stuff on it. I'll be getting fiber soonish. Yeah, this is my strat. Like, I like containers. I like borders. I don't know if that resonates with anybody, but I like putting stuff in containers, compartments, borders, frames. If you see my thumbnails on YouTube, it always has a border, always has a frame. Something really like weird about me when it comes to that stuff. So I like everything has its place, everything in its place. Right? Everything has a place, everything in its place. And one solution that I've had for the hardcore situation when I do decide, look at all these herbs, by the way, it's kind of insane. Grave moss, bruiseweed, mage royale, holy shit. Freaking treasure trove of herbs right here. If you're concerned about, you know, your hard drive space, is buy an external hard drive. I mean, it's the holiday season. You might be able to ask for this for like Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever your holiday of choice is. $50, 2 terabytes, and then you just plug it in your computer and just put all of your footage on that, and it just makes you feel like it's a lot less messy, you know, than if it's just rotten on your hard drive. So, you know, I got this one on Amazon, WD Elements, $50, 2 terabytes, which is, honestly, I remember when 2 terabytes of SSD used to be like $300 or something, you know. It's crazy. Oh my god, look at all the YouTube subs. That is actually insane. Thank you guys. Your YouTube avatar has no border? Really? No, it should. Like, you just have to look close. There's always a border. There's always a frame. There's always a container. It bothers me when there isn't. Oh shit. Rare spawn. Let's see if this guy's we'll set up all our totems for him. Oh man, he hits pretty hard. I'm gonna go for the stomp. He hits pretty hard, man. Okay, one more. Probably gonna frost shock kite him now and get our mana back. I think we frost shock kite him. We have a mana potion. This would be a perfect time to use a mana potion. One more tick. Get this. There's stealth guys around too, which is concerning. So I think we can infinite value loop him. We just wait for the frost shock to tick, to about to fall off. Oh, okay, he resisted that. That's bad. Okay. Okay. Just frost shock him here. Run away a bit. Maybe drop an earthbind too. Let me drop an earthbind. What's my earthbind keybind right there? Bandage for a second. He should continue to be slowed for a bit. Yo, Monka S, right? Holy shit, man. Tick up for a second here. Kite him back through the earthbind if possible. Jesus, dude. This guy's actually kind of fucking hard, guys. Is he elite? Oh, he's an elite, not even just a rare, dude. I'm gonna have to go for the sticky glue here. Don't like using sticky glue, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my god, it makes you realize that you have to check. Oh, he reset in terms of... Alright, we're out. He went back to full health somehow. Alright, fuck that. Yeah, don't mess with this guy. Be warned. Maybe that's why he's... That's really bad. These sticky glues are some of the most high impact shit that you have on the way to 60. You really want to, like, protect these things and not use them unless you really need to. I think we could have killed him, and I actually kind of do want to kill him. I'm going to go back and kill him. But we just had to know what we were up against, right? We'd probably choose a different line if we knew from the very start that he was not only a rare, but a rare elite. That's one thing that can definitely get you killed out here in a hardcore environment when you're out in the field here, because a lot of mobs, you see them pop up, and they have that gray portrait around them. You see how he had that gray, like, dragon? The gray dragon can be deceptive, right? Because you think he's just a regular rare, but he's a rare elite. Okay, we got 2 here. This place is bad news, man. I'm telling you. Okay. He's putting down totem, stone skin totem, okay. I'm gonna shock this. Okay, he's down, that's no problem. Okay, we should be good here. One more, earth shock, 36%. Alright, I do want to kill that guy. I want to get revenge. I really do. I think we can take him. But we just have to have full mana, clear out the whole play space. I would give some elixirs too. Yeah. Rare elites existed. Oh yeah, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. Yo, what the hell? I look away for 1 second and there's so many new subs. Guys, you're too kind. The stream is exploding. Oh, for real, for real. Let's try to get through these. Hollowmorn, thank you very much for the prime, my man, or woman. Thank you very much, man. Or woman. What else we got here? Hex Enhance going absolutely berserk today. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs again. Gifting 11 in the channel total. Dude, you're insane. Thank you so much. Sub train for real. Yo, Lloydimus with the 5 tier 1s. Dude, you guys got that Christmas bonus or something, man. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Really, really do appreciate it. Sub hype poggers for real, man. What a day to subscribe, bro. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta kill him, right? All these subs. We gotta try to kill this guy again. Let's think about this. Let's try to just clear out the play space so that we can have a safe escape. See, these are the things that can kill you too. Like, imagine you're trying to escape. This guy comes out of nowhere and backstabs you. A lot of mobs can backstab. And, you know, if a backstab already deals massive damage, right? If they crit you, that's 200% damage already on, like, a super high damage ability. Sneaky Night-Night right there. Imagine we're running away in Ghost Wolf. That dude comes out of nowhere. Ends our career. There is an herb over here, allegedly. Prior Thorn. Right here. Yo, D-Hacker 4 as well with the Prime. Thanks, man.
Fresh meat.
So many follows they have. That's follows, subs. You love to see it. Did the Warrior get the 60? Yeah, the Warrior got the 60 last Friday. That's when we got there. So another one down. We're working on our 3rd hardcore 60 now. Working slinging the Amazon packages. Yeah, it's got to be a busy time of year for you, huh? Holiday season, delivering Amazon packages. Holy smokes. Let's get these guys out of the way. Is this on a PvP realm? No, this is on a PvE realm. Backstabber, see? Dude. Big yikes, these backstabbers. Let me just heal right here. 35%, jeez, man. But let's just dump our mana into heals, stabilize. Then we'll just drink up the full. Well, if you can get the 60 with the Warrior, you pretty much can get the 60 with the other classes. That, you know, that's there's probably some truth in that. But, you know, I don't know, man. You still die all the time. Like, I just died 2 days ago on this Shaman. I was in WC, and it was a full dungeon wipe. 5 characters deleted. It was messy, man. Not my proudest moment. But, you know, that just happened, and that's right off the back of the Warrior 60. So you would think, you know, a lot of the people who have hit 60 and completed the challenge, they think, okay, I got it figured out. I cracked the code. I got this. I know what kind of risk tolerance I should have, you know, when I go out and interact out in the world. Easy peasy. Very rarely do you get like a back-to-back 60 type situation. There's only been one person, to my knowledge, that's completed the challenge in one shot. There might be a couple other. I just can't think of them. But I'm just thinking of Darkin, so. You did WC again the other day when you went from 1 to 21 in a day? Yeah, we went to 1. I think it was it yesterday or 2 days ago? We went from 1 to 21 in one day. Then yesterday, 21 to 25. So, all right, let's try to kill this elite. So I think the play, we're kiting this guy. We're gonna have an Earthbind totem. Yeah, I'm actually excited to try to kill this guy. Where is he at? Okay, here he is. So Markham Skull. Let's see here. So we're gonna definitely drop all totems, and let's try to find a good place to kite him. Maybe this open patch right here. We'll kite him around, try to kite him in circles and stuff. We have to really try to milk the regen too. That's another thing. So we're gonna go strength. No, we're gonna go Earthbind, Healing Stream, Searing Totem. Drink a second. Probably open up with a Lightning Bolt into Frost Shock. Right? And kite him through here. Alright, here we go. Now I'm actually just going to try to regen up to full. I think that's the play. Just regen up to full. Searing Totem should be pinging him. Okay, Searing Totem's not pinging him. Okay, now it's pinging him. Oh, you have to target him. Okay. So we're going to try to regen up to full. We're going to Frost Shock and try to bring him back into the totem radius. Which should be doable. You should be able to get 2 Spirit Ticks from the... Okay, Earthbind fell off. We're going to throw another Earthbind like here. Another Searing Totem here. So we have to try to keep him within this radius. We'll use Frost Shock as like a band-aid to keep him within the totem radius, if that makes sense. He's on the Searing Totem for some reason. Very strange. We're taking up mana. He's killing the totems. Oh, fuck, man. He reset? Alright. So, sorry about that. So, I'm learning something from this, though. I'm learning something from this. So it looks like Searing Totem doesn't reset the leash on a mob, does it, guys? Good to know. So let's try it again. Go Earthbind. Searing Totem. Also, we have to target him, apparently. Oh, shit. Is that going to hit him? I don't know. So it looks like a Searing Totem doesn't reset the leash on them, and you kind of have to just keep pinging them with stuff. Maybe like, I don't know, like a rank 1 Lightning Bolt or something. Rank 1 Earth Shock. Alright. Use level 1 Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I have it right here. Bound. But we'll start with the max rank one, because so part of that strat did work, right? We were able to almost regen full mana as we kited him through this little death zone. So we're gonna go Earthbind, Healing Stream, Searing Totem, Drink. I like the opener there. Damn, you hit like a truck, bro? You think I do? Okay. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna open with max rank Lightning Bolt into Frost Shock, which I really liked. Then we're going to use subsequent Frost Shocks as like a band-aid to keep him within this this Earthbind area. So I want to tick up a little bit more. Oh, there's a fucking backstab. We're going to reset. I'll just reset. It's fine. I'm determined to kill him though, guys. I want revenge. He made me use a sticky glue. I gotta kill him. Let's clear out this area. You sure you can't just 1v1 him normally? I tried to a second ago, and I actually couldn't. I got him down to like 50%, and I was out of resources even with the mana pot. So we'll probably have to 1v1 him at some point, but you want to try to milk out as much free damage as you can before you have to do that Makara. Milk out as much regen, as much damage as you can. Jesus, this is hard. Lucky the totem pulled knack. Yeah, try with the shield. No, we're good with this. I mean, there's no weapon that I have that's in the same class as this. I have Smite's Mighty Hammer. There's nothing even remotely close to giving me that much impact. And you know, with a slow weapon, it's actually that works the best with this type of kiting strat, because you have such a long swing that you can get better value out of your autos. You know, if you had some kind of sword and shield and you tried to kite him around, you just be... Oh, nice. A Scroll of Protection is huge here. 120 armor. I mean, we're looking at... That's probably a 2-3% damage reduction. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, let's go. I'm going to put down Healing Stream. This. Drink. It's going to take me a while to drink up, though. Hit him every few seconds to avoid the reset. Yeah, it's going to interrupt my spirit-based mana regen, but for sure. Don't use Earthbind, just kite around with your Searing Totem with Frost Shock. The only thing is I'll run low on mana with that. I like the idea of kiting him around the Earthbind and using Frost Shock to keep him within the radius. You kind of use it as like a band-aid. Alright, here we go. Sorry. Okay, one more drink. Okay, here we go. Max rank Lightning Bolt into Frost Shock. Now we just kite him around this whole area. I have to target him so we don't make the same mistake, so Searing Totem will hit him. We're just going to try to kite him in a circle for a little bit. So we're trying to get as much free regen as we can through here. Then when he gets back on us, I'm going to try to I'm going to tick up to 100% actually. No need to freak out. One more till we're mana capped. Okay. We're going to go Frost Shock, re-up Lightning Shield, kite him around again. We're just trying to play the resource game. He's slowed by Earthbind, which is really good. I probably want to... Okay, as soon as that falls off, Frost Shock. Reapply Earthbind. Reapply Searing. Trying to keep a tight circle around here. Okay, we're going to use this Frost Shock to get him back within the radius. He chunks, though, man. You see how much damage he's putting out? I mean, we're taking him, though, at this point. We still have potions. Get more regen. So we're going to go Frost Shock again. Earthbind. Searing. I'm actually going to heal up a little bit, too. I'll use this Stomp to reset. Okay, we're running low on mana. I'm going to have mana pot. Three seconds of slow still. We're good. Searing Totem putting in work. We're getting nice regen. Frost Shock. I'm actually gonna... Oh shit, respawns. Oh, we got respawns. Fuck, man. Okay, I think we just man up on him. We can take him. Okay, now Now we can heal up, and now it's just a 1v1 versus a healing ward. Nope, not today, buddy. Hopefully he drops something sick for us after all that trouble. $440 XP from him. That's pretty nice. Let's see what he dropped. Hopefully something good, huh? Let's see. Graves would like this shit. 6 stamina, 6 strength. That'd be so good for him right now, I bet. Let me see. He just hit me up during that fight. Meat. Oh, I should get Darkmoon Fair buff. Is Darkmoon Fair up for Horde? Is it really? I thought it was up for Alliance right now, kinda. You're a Shaman main, man? Oh, thanks, man. Bat crit. Sarmonican, yo! Holy shit, haven't seen you in a minute, Sarmonican. Thank you so much. 20-month streak. A 20-month streak? That's gotta be some kind of record. Yo, Sarmy, thank you so much. For all the years now. 20 months. I'm not exactly a rocket scientist here, but that's almost 2 years of continuous support. Dude, that is... That's so insane, Sarmy. Thank you very much. I know you haven't been playing the game too much, too, so the fact that you stay in sub, that just speaks to your character. Wild Steel Bloom, that's nice. That's nice to pick up. Alright, what are we missing here? Need a War Shield still. War Shield and some skulls. Gotcha. Solid chest up. Grave Moss. Oh, I should pick Grave Moss. Grave Moss is useful. Grave Moss is useful for Shadow Protection Potion. It's useful for Shadow Oil. But Shadow Oils in general are just not too good for Shaman, right? Because it wouldn't stack with your weapon imbues like Wind Fury, right? So that's one kind of bummer about Alchemy. Because that was a huge benefit to us as Warrior, if you remember. The Frost Oils, the Shadow Oils, that's 0 impact for Shaman. But it's okay, we can still put those herbs to good use because there are plenty of occasions where you'd want to use a Shadow Protection Potion. Grave Moss and the Barrens. Imagine. Imagine. Do Dragon Breath Chili and Oil of Immolation stack? Yeah, so Oil of Immolation is, it's a totally different thing. I mean, Dragon Breath Chili is a food. As soon as you use it, it gives you a buff, 10 minutes, and it gives you a chance to proc like a flamethrower cone, like frontal conal type effect. Oil of Immolation is in a class of its own. It doesn't share a cooldown with anything else, and you use it to tempo out 250 damage. It does scale 1-to-1 with spell power, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. There might be some people who know much better about that, but I believe it scales 1-to-1 with spell power, and it ticks every 3 seconds 5 times for a total of 250 damage. So they do stack. And one thing you could do is you can use like a firepower elixir or something to get some bonus fire damage, and then you can use Dragon Breath Chili in tandem with Oil of Immolation and Frost Shock and be a little fiery boy. Just remember, Rock Biter does more damage consistently than Wind Fury. Yeah, for sure, man. But we're still going to play around with the Wind Fury, but absolutely. When it's time to those clutch or kick moments, fighting an elite like that, 100%. I hate dying fast, so I like to go tank for everything. I think both Frost Shock and Earthbind Overkill, I think you'd be better off just using one or the other and letting Searing Totem do the damage. So the thing is, if I use Frost Shock, I hear what you're saying. But if I use just Frost Shock, I'm going to go faster, right? Because I'll get at maximum 2 Spirit Ticks if I totally milk the slow from Frost Shock. Probably 1 most often than not. Like, the game ticks every 2 seconds, right? With the regen ticks. And I think I'm going to go faster. So what the reason why I'm using both is that I Frost Shock to keep him, to like fix his position so that he's within that circular, like that circumference of the Earthbind Totem. So you use it as like a band-aid to fix the Earthbind. But if you Frost Shock, right, and then the Frost Shock falls off, and then he goes into an Earthbind slow, then you're getting like 5, 6, 7, I don't know, 8 ticks, maybe not 8, maybe like 5, 6 ticks of Spirit-based mana regeneration, because you don't have to cast for that time, you don't have to reapply slow, right? So that's why I like using both. Alternate between the two slows though. You keep trying to stack them. Yeah, if I keep trying to stack them, maybe it's just a misplay. I don't know. I mean, it worked out okay there. There's probably some more we could do better, but alright. Razorman Shield, that's up here, and then there's this one like Chad Quillboar up in the freaking brambles up there. Your game seems a little dark, my man. Have you checked your contrast? Yeah. It's kind of intentionally dark, but I might have overdone it. I did mess with the lighting settings a bit. I can try to, let's see here. How's that? Is that a little better? I took off HDR. Loving that camera mod? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I love it too, actually. How long until SFK? Yo, Tactics, good to see you. I think Grays and I said 30 minutes, so let me finish up this quest and we'll head to SFK. Some SFK shenanigans. Hey, any Horde Big Brains in the chat? The only quest that comes to mind with regard to SFK for me is out of Very Mothras and Undercity. I don't think there's nothing else, right? SFK. Nothing that starts like TB. The Tauren don't have any business with the undead, right? But it would be nice to pick up some quests if there are any. Alright, so I gotta get up in there, and I gotta prioritize killing stuff with shields to get this quest done. 2 shield guys here. And they're chunky too, so I'm gonna set up totems here. Strength Verve. Maybe even healing stream too. Let's go for it. Why not? Did you get 60 with the warrior? Yeah, I did. Last Friday we dinged 60. 2 from Undercity. He just killed one of our totems. Bastard. Oh, they're pretty chunky, man. Okay, let's regen. Sepulcher. Oh, Sepulcher. So Undercity and Sepulcher. Gotcha, that makes sense. And we're going to get Seal of Sylvanas from SFK. Huge length. Just a monstrous upgrade there. That's going to be exciting. So no matter what happens, no matter if nothing drops, we'll still get that. Which is great. Oh, we got a high roll on the Grave Moss, by the way. 3 Grave Moss. You'll love to see that. That's 3 Shadow Protection Potions right there, I believe, because Shadow Protection Potion only requires 1 Grave Moss per. That's huge, if that's true. We can start getting King's Blood, too. That's awesome. King's Blood, another high impact there for sure. We're just up in the range where we can get King's Blood. Okay, it's arranged. Someone redeemed 50k for Sing a Song? No, they did not. Did they really? Hold on, I don't see that. Fake news, fake news. Yeah, I don't see it. Did they really? My voice is all raspy today. I can see it. Okay. 16 minutes ago. Okay, oh yeah, I'll sing something. Can't stack Shadow with Rockbite or Wind Fury. Shadow Protection Potion though, not the Shadow Oil. So 2 backstabbers. We'll get one of these. Okay. We'll sing something holiday. Drinky Crow was making fun of me yesterday, saying we're gonna have a holiday album. Might as well just go for it. Happy holidays, everybody. Let me sing. Think of a holiday song. Sip 'em all. Too early for this shit, man.
Fresh meat.
Do you plan on leveling a hunter at some point? Yeah. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows some turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. You know that Santa's on his way, he's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna try to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple tale for folks from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. 50k. 14 just died in the Baron Zone. You hate to see it. I hate Christmas music, but damn, dude. Thanks. Frank Sinatra V2. Thanks, guys. Thanks. My voice is a bit raspy this morning. Got a one-take Jake it on the stream. Healing potion, yo, big. Okay, we're about to fight here for a bit because this name guy's up here. Let me set up all my totems. 1, 2, 3. Need Gangstrap to balance the cringe factor. Agreed, dude, agreed. Alright, let's fight this guy in here. Here he is. Look at the Chad pig right there with all of his armor. Lock Orcbane.
Fresh meat.
Nice streams follow you for a couple months, and it's a nice stream to have when I'm working. Keep up the great work. Yo, good to have you here, man. Happy to keep you company at work, man. Pass the day. Alright. Thunder Lizard Tail. That's good for food, but I don't have the recipe, and I'm too lazy, frankly, to get it. Any chest in here? A little chest check? Nope. No chest. We might be done with this area. Oh, we still need one dude's skull. And weapons of choice is complete. So we're pretty much done. The last skull we need is out by that tree in the distance. Kargoz about Frost Shock and Earthbind. What I was trying to explain was theoretically you could only be getting 1 second of Frost Shock slow before Earthbind cooks in, so the mana just isn't worth it both. Wait, what? You could only be getting 1 second of Frost Shock slow because the Earthbind will kick in. I don't think that's true. My understanding is that Earthbind's 45% movement speed reduction and Frost Shock's 50%, so 45% wouldn't ever overdo the 50%. So you will always get 100%. You will always get 100% value from your Frost Shock. And I think Blizzard probably designed it in that way so that you could do it like that, you know? And you don't mind missing an Earthbind tick because you'll already be slowed anyway, and it ticks so many times that... How did you get the recipe for swiftness? It just dropped, man. We got super lucky. Wait, what is this herb? Earthroot? Yeah, it's still worth getting. Earthroot's always good. They don't stack. Yeah, I know they don't stack. You're saying Earthbind overwrites... Well, I'm about to test it right now. You're saying that Earthbind overwrites Frost Shock? Let's see. Frost Shock, Earthbind. You resisted a tick. Oh, shit. Oh, you're right. The fuck? Well, you know what I would say, too, though? Okay, you're right on that, actually. But what I would say... is that it seems like Earthbind resists a lot. The ticks seem to resist a lot, so maybe it's better. I don't know. No, you might be right. But what I said earlier still holds true, right? So you Frost Shock into an Earthbind totem, and that will just keep it slowed longer so you can regen longer. That's just, you know... That's just something you can just take, right? That's free right there. You Frost Shock into an Earthbind, and then you just milk the Earthbind slow as long as you can, just so you can run away and regen as much as possible.
In the business. Asmongold has nothing on Kargoz.
Yo, Dylan, thank you, man, for the $5. That's really nice of you to say, man. But, I mean, that's easy, right? We can all agree on that. You just Frost Shock into an Earthbind. I mean, it's easy. Look, Earthbind here. Frost Shock into this thing. Watch how much I can regen if this, you know, slow turns into the... So now we just milk this for a few seconds. So I probably got way more regen. So I use Frost Shock as a band-aid to get him back within the radius of this. We can get him back in the radius of Earthbind. Right? Like, this is the infinite value loop. I don't think Frost Shock alone will give you the maximum sustain in an attrition line versus a mob. The maximum attrition line is Frost Shock into Earthbind, because you just won't be able to regen enough for it to be sustainable with Frost Shock. You know what? I was elemental and had a ton of int gear when I did most of my frost shock kiting. How would you recommend leveling in arms for a warrior until 40 plus? Until 40 plus, I would recommend going arms, especially if you intend to tank dungeons, because playing with no tactical mastery feels pretty rough. You also could do some if you know that you're the type of person that doesn't mind respecs, like a respec cost that you don't flinch at that. You can go some kind of hybrid where you splash both into arms and fury. Most people just don't bother with it. They're like, yeah, I'll just go arms, it's fine. But if you don't mind spending a little bit to be a little bit stronger for a certain level range, which oftentimes could be worthwhile in hardcore, you could go get the 5 crit and fury. You know, maybe beeline it down to tactical mastery, then just go get the 5 crit and fury, which I think will probably make you stronger than anything else. And then just respec when you get a little bit higher. I don't know. Respec when you get up to 40. Thing is, 40 with Mortal Strike feels pretty damn good for those first levels. Mortal Strike really hits so hard, especially if you're able to get a Whirlwind axe. So I would recommend going arms all the way up until mid to late 40s, and then swapping fury. Sorry. So the dude we're looking for is right out here somewhere. Yo, Invented, cool with the tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on a 2-month streak. Thank you very much, man. Welcome back. Thanks for the re-up. How would you feel about a faction versus faction hardcore run? Play on a PvE server, 2 groups level as much as they can and trade any items they find amongst themselves without dying, then meet up in a neutral zone and flag before fighting to the death. I mean, it sounds awesome. There's a lot of ideas like that sound awesome. I just think it's logistically kind of hard to execute. You need to find some kind of like balance between simplicity and still spicy content. That sounds like a good time though. You missed. Oh, I missed the guy I need. Did I really? He should be over here somewhere. Cuz let me do /target cuz. Westy says he's right here on top of us. He could be patrolling around, though. Actually, I remember him vaguely being at this camp as well. Let me check over here. Or maybe I killed him already and didn't loot him. Is that what you're saying? That could be the case. That sounds like something I would do. Play a class that can't heal, then you got a real challenge. Yeah, I just completed the challenge on both a rogue and a warrior, so both of them, those can't heal. So there's only so many classes that can't heal, but I feel ya. I enjoy the challenge of playing a class that can't heal. It's awesome. Alright. I don't see him. He could be over here as well. Rogue is actually superb despite no healing. Yeah, it's a great class, especially in a hardcore environment. It's so fun to play. But it is a class that just falls over if you make a mistake, right? Oh, here it is. Here's our dude. Stealth dude coming. What is your ultimate goal with hardcore? One of each spec? One of each class? I would like to level one of each class to hardcore 60 for sure. That sounds like a great time, but I don't know if we'll have time before TBC. They're likely going to announce it in February. And then I think there's a pretty good chance that there's going to be some kind of there's some kind of closed or open beta or something. Hold up. Let me see who's online. Give me a second, let me message some people. Anytime, okay. We got one. Let me go ahead and invite Rage for Days as well. Starting to form up for the dungeons, guys. Big hype. What is TBC? The Burning Crusade. It's the X-Pack right after Classic Vanilla. All right, let's do this, boys. Gray's got DMF buff, so you guys are about to go. Yeah, Tactics, is it up in TB? I didn't think it was up. If it's up, that's huge, man. DMF buff is going to be super nice. Is this retail classic servers? Is there a specific realm that you guys use? Yeah, we're over on Bloodsail Buccaneers for the NA folks. EU folks are on Hydrax, and Oceanic is over on Remulos. Alright, we got Saiyajin HC. Oh shit, man. Oh dude, she's mad cool. 2 warriors. Grace is gonna be have some competition. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, she's great, people. Saiyajin. It's gonna be fun to run with her. So we got 2 warriors and a hunter. A bit of a melee cleave going on here. Hell yeah. What should we get in our last slot? What would be good for SFK and BFD? A hunter and 2 warriors. I mean, some kind of CC would be nice if we have. I don't think people don't play mage in hardcore for some reason, man. I swear. Maybe an off healer would be nice, huh? Let's see. 22 druid. Is that too low? It might be too low, huh? 46 shaman. I might be solo healing this piece. This might be a solo heal operation. 22 shaman. That's a bit low. 21 priest. Yeah, they're a bit too low. This might be a solo heal. This should be fine, though. Healers can be lower levels, to be honest. Yeah. So you think 21 would be okay? I guess no one wants to level a mage if they can't enjoy AoE farming, but they do try. There are mages that have tried the AoE farming challenge, but you see what happens to them, right? It's insane, man. They pretty much all die. Even the biggest brain AoE levelers, Zeegers, Esquire, they have died in 40s, 50s, multiple times now. Yo, AoE hardcore is no joke, man. And they're like, once you start getting up to those higher levels where the mobs start thrashing, one mistake and you're dead. It's... If anything, honestly, looking at all these mage attempts that are trying to do it, I would probably AoE grind up until you get up into the 50s, because it seems kind of safe to do it up until then. And then once you start getting up to those Sorrow Hill type area, maybe you just respec and just go single target Andy. That might be the play. Yo, rare spawn. This guy, Azir the Sky Lord, Sky Blade. This guy hard. Yo, he has no health. What the hell? 600 health. Piece of cake. Piece of cake, man. 600 health. I'm gonna die to 600 health. Oh my god, I'm gonna get 2-shotted. There's a freaking 25 rare. Alright, good night. Ivy Cloth Pants of the Whale. Alright. Let's go turn this in. And then we'll head over to SFK. After looking, we're both bright. EB does overwrite Frost Shock, but not until the magnitude of Frost Shock is lesser, meaning that 5 seconds left. So slow priority is magnitude based, i.e. based on duration. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it's an 8-second slow, and it only overrides once you're into that last 5 seconds of it? That's so strange, man. I mean, those are the type of things that makes me love the game, though, because there's just so much nuance to it, right? Like, who the hell knows that? Alright. Turn this in, get inventory space freed up, 1500, nice, nice. What level do you use to get the speed boost on Shaman? The Ghost Wolf, you obtain it at level 20. Yep. Damage reduced for SFK. Oh, you already know, man, for sure. We'll have those for you. Demolition Hammer. Yo! Yo, guys. I mean, this is not an upgrade, but if you are playing with no dungeons and you're in a gem, this two-hander is not bad. On a Shaman in particular, you could pick this up, and it's kind of... I mean, it's no Smite's Mighty Hammer, but it's not garbage, right? You could be... This is a serviceable mace right here. And the thing is, you don't need to hit with a slow weapon on Shaman. The only reason I can think of you would be wanting to hit with a slow weapon at this early level would be for kiting, so you could just weave in some two-handed strikes with your Frost Shot kiting and Earthbind kiting. But you don't have Wind Fury yet. You don't have any kind of cleave. You don't have any type of ability that deals instant weapon damage, right? So it's actually a pretty nice mace. New War sample. This is
For the Horde.
1,000 Needles. Don't get that yet. It's a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice mace, gotta say. Fast as fuck. Oh, the chickens are doing great. No eggs yet though, but any day now we'll be getting eggs. One of them is a rooster, by the way. It was missexed.
Go in.
Love the streams, Protein Shake. What server and guild do I join to play hardcore? If you're on the NA side of things, you can join Bloodsail Buccaneers. Anybody can invite in the guild. There's a guild for Alliance and Horde. EU Hydrax, and Oceanic is Remulos. By the way, if there's anybody on any Oceanic folks here, there's not too many, but if there are any, Alenia, who's kind of the champion of the Oceanic scene for hardcore, she's gonna do a fresh at some point in the next couple weeks to try to jumpstart the Oceanic hardcore scene, because that's by far the smallest scene compared to EU and NA. Some people have tried doing PvP servers, and the PvPers have no chill whatsoever. Yeah, nobody's completed on a PvP server yet. Yeah. Why Tauren? I can't imagine playing Shaman without being Tauren, but I really do feel like you would be substantially weaker without War Stomp. War Stomp is just an amazing racial. It may not even be Shaman specific. There's some interactions with Shaman that are really good with War Stomp. You can get off a Chain Heal. You can get off a Chain Lightning. You can get off a Ghost Wolf. You can get off a Lesser Healing Wave. You can get off tons of really critical abilities within that 2-second window. But I feel like that's the case for all classes. I mean, on Hunter, War Stomp allows you to get the distance you need to get a concussive shot off, you know, which is huge. On Warrior, I mean, it's just yeah, War Stomp is just so good. It really is. And the bonus Herbalism is nothing to laugh at as well. Okay, Leather, 86 armor, 4 armor more, 8 stems, quite nice, but you lose 4 int for 2 agi. I do like agi. I think this is an upgrade. Probably won't wear it for the... Yeah, I think this is an upgrade. 10 stats versus 9 stats. 4 armor. I lose 4 intellect. I love stacking agi so much. Oh, dude, there's this, though. What the hell? Isn't that cool? They give you 2 leather pieces to choose from? That's 11 stats versus 10 stats. Yo, it's a tough choice. Kind of like this, actually.
Go forth to victory.
Don't forget to get drinks. Oh yeah, true. True.
What are you looking for?
That's a hell of a question, man. Yo, 40 silver from the demo hammer? Holy shit. Okay. Inventory's looking a bit better.
May your blades never dull.
Let's go to TB. Get DMF. Apparently DMF's TB.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Why are you doing death equals delete? It's a whole game mode that's a community game mode that feels really good in Classic. It's the type of thing that I can't really explain it to you. You just have to give it a shot. And you'll kind of see why people do it. Old school Azeroth, the old school Classic world, it feels like perfect for this type of challenge. Like the stars feel like they aligned when it comes to interacting with this world in like a one life type of with one life. And there's so much that goes into that. But one thing I'll point out is there's so many little items like Slumber Sand, Sticky Glue, Swiftness Potion, Bag of Marbles, Holy Spring Water. What else? Faintly Glowing Skull. What else? Whipperroot Tuber. Little one-off items. All the Nguro charges. All these little tiny things that if you're just playing the game normally, you just don't really look twice at. They're okay, but who cares, right? You know, you just smash your face against the keyboard and stuff will fall over and die. But when you're playing with one life, they become like really, really like highly desirable items, and you want to collect them all like your freaking Inspector Gadget. and you have to pay super attention to all the different rare mobs and elites. You have to look up their abilities, and it feels really good in practice. Yeah, just like real life. I think there's something special about playing an MMO. That's what I thought. DMF is in Goldshire, right? So, yeah. So I'm wasting my time. How the hell did Grays get it in Goldshire? I think I found a 23 Hunter with Venom Strike. Oh, that's a big bumper right there. We're gonna be straight up super melee cleave, man. 2 hunters, 2 warriors, and shaman. Too bad I don't have Wind Fury. Oh yeah, you can't onk. Yeah, no soulstone, no onk. It would just be OP, right? If there was 2 classes that could res every 30 minutes. Why you chose a shaman? Shaman's super fun. I just completed it with rogue and warrior too, so there's only 9 classes to choose from. I never take cooking too serious before playing hardcore. Oh yeah, for sure. That's another thing too. I mean, it makes the secondary professions not only viable, but like essential. Anybody who's played hardcore, you know what I'm talking about. Cooking, fishing. Fishing is the one that maybe not essential, but still really, really good. But cooking, first aid, all that stuff, essential. Okay, so yeah, there's no Dire Maul. There's no... Yeah, there's no Dark Moon Fair in TB. That's what I thought. It's in Goldshire. I don't know how Gray's got that. So we just gotta go head over to Tirisfal.
Greetings.
So we'll head to Orgrimmar.
Goodbye.
Do you plan on doing more class guides for the Hunter video, like the Hunter video for TBC? I do, yeah. I'll get my act together on it. I have a few projects started on the TBC side of things. It's just been so hyped with the hardcore stuff that it's been hard to resist. And we're doing all these community events. We have this Duo Cup on tomorrow. Is the add-on you use your bar as bartender? This whole thing at the bottom here is... No, this is not bartender. This is called Beardley's Diablo Orbs Classic. My hunter is not a cook nor a fisherman. I haven't needed either yet. Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, you just have to, you're either going to survive or you're going to die. So if you do die on that run, just think back to see if those would have helped you. You know, cooking would have helped you because you would be able to have more sustain. Any mana user is going to benefit from 6 MP5 from Greater Sagefish. It might even be 12 MP5. What is it again, guys? Let me look it up. Any mana user, I mean, Greater Sagefish, look it up if you don't know what I'm talking about. Greater Sagefish is busted for any mana user. Let me see right now. Sagefish Delight. Yeah, it's 6 MP5. But, I mean, that's so good. It's so good. And you can get, if you know, health is a concern, you can throw up 12 stam, 12 spirit food. You can cook up Dragon Breath Chili. You can cook up, there might be some other ones too. Thistle Tea for, like, rogues. That's huge. And then fishing, you can fish up pots, gear upgrades, leather, if you're trying to complete some kind of deeper engineering stuff like bombs. You know, if you do end up dying on that hunter, and it was maybe because you couldn't peel mobs off of you because you didn't have a grenade, you just have to think about that. What's your favorite consumable in the game? Swiftness Potion. Do we have a date yet for TBC, or are we all still waiting? Yeah, no date yet, but it's most people believe that they're going to announce it at BlizzCon Line in February. Combo with your Mana Spring feels good. Oh yeah, I'd love to get the Enamored Water Spirit too out of Sunken Temple. Apparently that's like Biss Trinket forever. Not, I mean, like for the whole game in a sense, not like... There's a certain situation where that Enamored Water Spirit, I think if you have to like do some long sustained fight, is the best trinket through every stage of the game. Okay, we might have a 25 rogue. 25 rogue would be sick. Yeah, let me tell that hunter then. Because 23 is a bit low. Okay, let me invite this rogue. 25 rogue is pretty nice. That's perfect. And he's going to get his Outlaw Saber. That's pretty freaking high impact. Nice. That's a proper melee cleave right there, if I ever saw one. Having the sap utility will be nice, too. You need a node to fish Blackmouth? I don't think you absolutely need one. There's a chance to fish it up just on a regular cast, but it's pretty low in my experience. It feels like it's 10% or something like that. It's not really efficient. It feels pretty bad trying to just fish a Blackmouth outside of a pool. With that said, there's a ton of places that have oily Blackmouth schools.
Thrall Hall.
They're not exactly rare. Let's bring a ton of healing potion or mana potions. 18 should be good. Dump some herbs in the bank, and we'll be off.
Strength.
18 band-aids. Set out. I'd love to heal or off heal for y'all if you do those upper dungeons. I have a lot of int and healing gear. Oh yeah, that sounds good, brother. Imagine getting Shadowfang. Yo, I've never seen it drop in a hardcore environment. That would be nutty. Did you end up doing the fishing pool start? No, unfortunately, it was out of stock. I wish Naga was a player race. Yo, I kind of low-key always wish that was the case too, man. Nagas look sick. Just about to start Nightfish. Have a great stream and blessed run. Yo, thank you, Nathan. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Good luck with the night shift. Be safe. Oh, please, please make this. There's no way we make this, right? There's no way. It would have had to just arrive here. There's no way we make this blessed Zeppelin, right? Dude, that's all I want for Christmas, man. To make this Zeppelin. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's debating me. It's gonna wait. Oh my god. About to swift this spot. I have a bunch in my bank. Don't hate on me. I have a ton in my bank. It's gonna be worth it if we make it. Yo! Fuck, 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 fuck. Clip it. Yo, the swiftness potion 100% made the difference right there. Yes, dude. That was legit. Yo, you see that? Now we just have to not move, though, because we could die. Yo, that swiftness potion made the difference, right? Yo, 100%. Be right back 1 second. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, did that just happen? Yo, that would have been so bad, dude. What the fuck? What happened? That's not supposed to happen, dude. How did I fall off the Zeppelin? I was away from my keyboard. That's not supposed to happen, man. I fell through the boat? That's not supposed to happen, dude. I fell off in the loading zone. Is that a thing? Yo, what if that wasn't water? Were we dead? What the fuck was that? Would I have actually died if that wasn't water? I wonder. Dude. No way that just happened. That's not supposed to happen. It kind of shows the game's kind of a little bit buggy, right? I don't think that's supposed to happen. I didn't move. I was on a surface, you know? I don't know. Jeez, man. What a way to go that would have been. Oh my god. I have to AoE down some murlocs after that. It was a long fall for sure. If you landed on the ground, you would be dead. Dude, imagine the run ending like that. Oh my god, man. I'm kind of shook, man. I have to go back and watch that replay. Hopefully somebody clipped it. You really were not in the Zep, but I've done that a bunch of times, right? I mean, you guys have probably done that too. You jump on the Zep and you're kind of like hanging on by a thread. Never in my life if I fell through like that. No more Zeps from now on? Yo. Posture check after that for sure. Alright. See where everybody's at. Silver Pine, Shadowfang, Shadowfang. Hopefully they have the quests. I think they do. Let's head straight there. You fell for a good 3 to 5 seconds, no more shortcuts. Bro. Insane. That loading screen fucked you? That has happened a million times to me. Always been in the game, no changes. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. So what I should have done, I guess we have to learn from it, right? So if you barely make the Zep, you can't just sit there. You have to like maneuver more onto the Zeppelin. Like let that be, let it be known from this point on. If you barely make the Zep like that, which a lot of us have done a million times, you can kind of just jump for the Zep and then just totally take your hands off the keyboard. And you'll like make it more often than not. Should have jumped and got inside. Let's wait for the next one. The boat will do it too if you're too far on the tip of the front. Imagine I come back, man, I'm just dead from fatigue or something. Glitching through the Zep is akin to dying in a plane crash, I suppose. True. True, man. True. Yup. That's pretty terrifying. And if you're long enough, you've gone long enough for your breath to run out, yo, that would have been on F's on the chat for like 3 weeks straight, man. I'm telling you. Just goes to show you really should never leave your keyboard when you're playing, or your computer if you're playing. Thing is, I have wireless headsets though. I didn't really hear anything in my headsets. Maybe if I started drowning and I would have heard the little gulping noises. That would have been so bro. Let's just all forget that happened, guys. That didn't happen. That's a bad omen. We're solo healing SFK and BFD, and Graze is a little spooked right now. Because I'm not exactly known as some kind of legendary healer by any means, but I do feel like I've gotten the hang of it with Shaman a bit. I think he'll be good. He's going in at 24. How do you guys feel about that? 24 main tank for SFK and BFD. Discuss. 24 tank, warrior tank. Think he's gonna be fine? What level is the last boss in SFK? Anybody know? How long is two-handed axe skill gonna take to 230? Bro, it's gonna take a hot minute. Because there's no way to increase your attacks. Well, I guess there's flurry. Honestly, is that the 200 IQ way to 2-level weapon skill as a shaman? You melee something with a fast weapon until you crit, and then you swap to the weapon you need to level the skill up, and then you just swing with that. That's probably how you do it. You just fish for the flurry proc, and then swap to the weapon you need. That's the only thing that's going to increase your weapon, your attack speed, so. 26? Aw, piece of cake, man. 24 tank versus 26. I think BFD will be a bit spicier then, right? Because BFD is higher level than SFK by a little bit. I think the last boss of BFD is like 29. Akumai. It works on the boat. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. Barely being on it. BFD will be a bit tougher. Yeah. So I'm 25. I'll ding 26 in here though, right? 3 bars, 3 bubbles. I'm the solo healer though. Thankfully we got this piece of gear. It's giving us 7 int. That's pretty nice. Let's see if we have any int on our gear. 6 int on Talbar Mantle. This is such a good piece of armor, man. You get this from Wailing Caverns. So good. This is not doing much for us on the healing front. This is really good for healing. 3 agility bracers doing nothing for us. Doing nothing for us. No int on this. 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 And no int on this. Alright. Sounds pretty low intellect. Low IQ. See what happens. Could this be the end? Let's hope not. I have to make sure I don't get, like, silenced, right? Isn't that actually probably the scariest thing that could happen to us? Because I'm the only healer. I have to not get silenced, and I know what you guys are thinking already. There's that boss that silences, so we have to stay like super far back, I think, for that. Because if we get silenced, like he really could die. It silences you for like 15 seconds. You know that like haunted guy with the shield. So yeah, there's that. These citizens do. Okay, so maybe we kill the citizens first or something. I never did it that way. Bring speed pot so you can get the fuck up. You're about to die. True. Earthbind, just yeet on out of there. Stay away from the humans on that bridge before the bats. We'll be in comms too, so I'll let Grace know. Like, keep a fat healing pot handy. The bats will silence you as well. So I have to resist the temptation, my inner enhancement shaman, of going up and just meleeing stuff. Because you can get silenced. That was one thing I always thought, right? Anybody else in the same boat where, as a non-healer, you watch somebody healing, right? And you go, why is this guy not just right-clicking the mob and just getting some free damage in? Like, what? Why is this guy staying all the way back? That was always something I wondered. As a Zugzugger. Why is this guy... to the point where it was almost triggering. Like, why is this paladin not just throwing up a seal and right-clicking as the healer, man? Just get some damage in there, right? And yes, there's still some truth in that. But as a healer, as I've been healing these dungeons recently, one thing I've been realizing a bit is that the threat of healing aggro is very real. So there's that aspect of it. Because if you do get aggro, you know, unless you have some pushback resistance talents, you could be in a bad spot. So there's that aspect to it. But also, there's weird mechanics like silence and stuff like that. So a lot of the times, if you're trying to take like a more conservative line of play, just standing back and healing will give you the most options. There's 3, yeah, and also you generate more threat if you're in melee range, right? That's, I forgot the number. It's like 1.3, like 30% more threat or something if you're within melee range as opposed to being super far away. So there's just, I love this game, man. Yo, type something in the chat if you love this game. This game is just so fucking good, man. So much cool stuff like that. All right, we're here. Let's get in here. Right clicking also sets GCD, so that can be fatal in a clutch situation. Do you have a sharpen on your stream? Like a sharpening effect? Yes, I do. How's the sound, by the way? Is it okay? You guys can hear okay? Let's jump in the Discord. Hello, love it. HC is amazing. Hell yeah, Joseph. Love this game and waiting for you to play the Shaman. Hell yeah, guys. Thanks so much for keeping me company. Really appreciate it. TGIF. Happy holidays. Am I crazy or is that a paladin in your party? No, that's the color for Shaman on the Horde. On Alliance, it's also pink.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, guys? They're low and the music is too high, right? I can already tell. Is the music super high right now? I feel like it is.
What's going on, everyone?
I feel like they're low as well. About turn down the music. Okay, a little bit more. That SFK music pumps, I guess. How about that? Okay, we're just missing Grays. We're just missing Blaze for days in here. Rage. Hey, do you guys mind sharing the quest when you get a second?
No, I'm coming over right now, sure.
Sweet. Ghostly Mantle. So good now? Can you hear them okay? I don't know if they're not talking much, but let me know. I struggle with the audio big time. Yo, Seal of Sylvanas, look at that, boys. That's fat right there. 8 stam, 3 string. And we're a pirate. Somebody saved their Halloween costume? Alright, good start. I'm liking it.
I love
Can you fix the
Little
brightness?
ones.
Your model is so dark. Huge wipe on Irogal incoming. You know, for the past couple weeks, we have lost groups in SFK. I don't think they've been full wipes, but we've lost a bunch of characters in SFK the past couple weeks. F's in the chat always had an SFK clip or two. Just throw down totems. You can probably get started here. Oh, lagging or some shit. Oh, I didn't buy water! I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my god, dude. Yo, my deepest apologies. I forgot to buy water. I have to go buy water real quick. God damn it. Chat. We're that guy. We can buy it from Sepulchre, right? Why am I lagging? God damn it. This always happens to me. Is this the same shaman that died in WC? No, it's a different one. We made a new guy. Let's hustle over and buy water. Sepulchre. While you put a Naga on the thumbnail and go to Shadowfang, we're doing a dungeon crawl, so we're going to do this and then BFD right after as well. Hydration always top priority. Yeah. Rare bear? Look at that. Old Vice Jaw? You don't see that every day. Alright, let's run a Sepulchre. Graze is going to be pissed, dude. He has DMF buff. I guess he's offline. He's saving it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's hustle. Thankfully, we have Ghost Wolf form, man. You doing it just for gear? Gear, experience, fun, content, all of the above, man. It's going to be a good time. Hardcore dungeons are sweet. Yo, Jerome, my man. Good to see you in here, man. Good morning, good day, good afternoon. Prime Minister of Green Tea and PvP in the house. You'd love to see it. Any Jerome fans? Let me do a quick shout out, Jerome. Highest energy on Twitch, for sure. Big friend of the hardcore community. I'll tell you what, guys. If you plan to go Herb Alk, Silver Pine Forest has some absurd amount of Briarthorn. Does anybody notice that? Absurd amount. I mean, there's no other zone in the game that even comes remotely close to the amount of Briarthorn in here. And Briarthorn's a pretty high impact herb. Use it for a lot of stuff. Usually in your low hundreds when it comes to leveling alchemy. It's almost to the point, there's so much Briarthorn and Silverpine that you might want to adapt your rooting so that you spend some time there and hit some of these quests while they're relevant, because there's that much Briarthorn here. Just look at my map. You see, I don't know if you can see it that clearly, but all these little indicators are Briarthorn. Alk is so much fun. Yeah, it is. It is. It's so much fun. Just started watching you recently. No one can beat your UI layout. Thank you, Axion, man. Nice of you to say. Alright, well. Recently, I've been that guy in the group. Last to show up. No water, man. You hate to see it. Let's redeem ourselves. Let's not let anybody die here. Okay, we're looking for some refreshments. General supplies. I think this guy has it. Mushroom vendor. This is no water.
What do you require?
Please water. Ice cold milk. That's good enough for me. Alright, it's not great, but I think they only sell ice cold milk here.
Beware the
Buy a
living.
fuckload of it. Stable master. I think they only have ice cold milk. You hate to see it. Alright, let's go. That's fine. Ice cold milk is like, what, 500 something? 436. I have 1,000 mana. Better than nothing. Check the innkeeper. Okay. That's a thought. Will of the Forsaken or Blood Fury? For which class? Blood Fury in a hardcore setting. I don't know if you're... Oh yeah, there's innkeeper right here. I thought he was down in the crypts.
Be quick about your business.
Yo, big brain, chat. Do we go top shelf? Sweet Nectar to show that we're high speed? I think we do. After this debacle. I think we go high speed Sweet Nectar. We like just went broke buying Nectar, but it's fine. Alright, so we got Ice Cold for just a little sip. And we got some Sweet Nectar, 45, for all the big regen moments. Man, level 25 food. I mean, water, guys. That's insane. We just hit 25. This water is gonna slap, dude. This thing is gonna get our mana back so fast. It's insane. Fresh rank of water, where my mage is at. You know the feel, right? Mages know that vibe of new rank of water better than anybody else in the game. We don't quite have the mana pool of a mage, but fresh level 25 water at 25 on the dot. It's a beautiful thing. What's with offline for days? He's saving his DMF buff right now. He's probably pissed at me because I've been taking freaking forever to get over here. But hey, I'm the healer, man. I have diplomatic immunity. Is Bloodsail Buccaneers the hardcore server? For the NA folks, yeah, it is. EU is on Hydrax and Oceanics on Remulos. Please be careful in there. I'm afraid you die in there. I don't think I'm going to die in here. I've done SFK a bunch of times. The only thing that's bad, though, right, is it's not me dying. I think I'll be okay. It's like the tank going down or something, right, because I'm silenced. The threat of one casualty is pretty high, but the threat of a total group wipe is pretty low, I think. But that's all it takes in hardcore for it to be a disaster. One person going down in a dungeon group is like absolutely unacceptable. It's to the point that like healers, I know some healers in hardcore that when they do a hardcore dungeon, they say if anybody dies, I delete, so that they become like, you know, the first round draft pick when it comes to recruiting for a dungeon group. That's not me though.
Fresh meat.
I'll do my damn best though. I'm the type of healer that shows up late with no ice, with no water, I guess. But it's okay, I made up for it. I bought some sweet nectar. It smelled like a gold on that, man. Don't forget you can jump off the roof. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh my fucking guys. Why am I so bad today? What the fuck? Sorry. I thought that was higher than it was. Yo, gravity just hits different. Yo, is this the dangerous area? Firewood? There's elites in here, right? What level are these guys? Okay, they're elites, but they're not really high level. It's okay. Alright, let's try this again. Round 2. Yo, Kargoz, you won't remember me, but I was here when you were still becoming the legend you are today. Big love, mate. Here from the very jump, man. I appreciate you, North. We still haven't really become a legend at all, though. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try to actually zone into the instance. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I'm almost there.
Oh, someone's not there. Oh, so I wasn't even that bad. There's still some guy traveling. Oh, I take it all back. I'm fine. Oh, there's someone not even here, guys. My sins have been absolved, yo. Yeah, look, there's some guy right here. Yeah, we're good. Was I supposed to turn something in outside of here? Why is there a question mark? Oh, you know what it is? It's like it's a dude right there. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Went from 200 watching on YouTube to over 1K regularly. Yeah, it's hard for me to believe that you guys are even real people, man. Can you type something in the chat if you're like a conscious, sentient human being? This is a test to see if this is like real people.
Yo,
or
what's
what.
up, everybody?
Is that Blaze for Days, the King of Mulgore?
Hey.
It is indeed. I'm hoping it's not the king of the Pocky Chip after this.
Got you, brother. My totem's
to...
pulling. Good start.
Uh-oh. I'm trying to defeat the Pocky Chip, Kargoz, not let the Pocky Chip defeat me. I need some heals. I'm counting on you, bro.
I got you, man. My 1K mana pool got you, brother.
Alright, let's share some quests, huh?
Alright, so we got Sayadin. Yeah.
Chat going crazy? We are real? Yo, man, that's crazy. Look at all that. Look at all those people.
I don't know if I've played with you guys before. Yeah, good to see y'all. Glad we're...
I am not
Fate
a
has
bot.
brought us all together on this fine
I'm not
Friday.
real. I'm a member of the
13th.
Matrix.
It's perfect. Let me get
So
your big
guys,
body
some
out
of you watching may not know what's at stake here, so I want to
Yo,
give you a
I'm
little
looking like-
context. This little bald
A
man
little
right
goblin
here,
for Friday the 13th. I like it.
Rage for
Yeah,
Days.
you might
If
miss
he
me. Hang on, these
dies,
heals might miss me. Like, kind of like the big target.
Yo, Google Pocky Chip if you want to know what's going on here. That's really what's at stake here, not even our character lives.
There you go.
This guy right here, if he dies,
That works.
our tank, he has to eat a Pocky Chip. Just Google it. Figure it out. It's basically like the hottest pepper, to my understanding.
All right, everybody
And
ready?
people that eat it get like instantly sick and like throw up. It's so terrible. So if this character dies, that's what's at stake here.
Yo, my one-hander is so bad, I'm honestly thinking about tanking with the two-hander. Does that make any sense? Or am
No,
I
you're good. You can
overdoing
do it,
that?
tank. Yeah, I got you. I'll let you know if the damage is too. This is bad. Yo, 4 int. Should I need this?
Yo, all
Plus
the
the-
engineers, boss
my
the gate,
belt
you
is
need to
so
get your
nutty.
goggles.
No need. No need. My belt is so good. Look at my belt, guys. 12 AP, 4 agi,
Alright.
3 stam. This
I'll put
belt
the
is
two-hander on.
nutty. Okay. Still getting value from my totems over here, which is good. I'm mana cap.
Oh,
I
pull
don't
from
think
the
I
top,
need
that's
to
okay.
I don't need to really put down a searing totem. I don't need to spend mana right now. I'll give him a little touch since I'm mana capped. A little lesser healing wave. Bang. The first part SFK is not bad. You should try Project Diablo 2. That's got hardcore mode. I heard about that, man. It looks like a lot of fun. They redid a bunch of the... Well, they didn't redo them. They touched up the graphics a bit, which I do think Diablo 2 really does need because it feels dated. Set up our totems at the top here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should probably not use Rockbiter. Huh?
Oh yeah, we're gonna crush through this.
Rockbiter,
Oh,
probably
totem pole.
a bad
We got
idea.
4. We got the boss. Yo.
We're good, we're good. We're good, man, we're good. Just fight up here with me, we're fine. I'll let you know if we're in trouble. Okay, I got a punch
Focus
on me.
the
though.
ads.
I'm jumping off. I jumped off for a second just to manipulate the pathing. We're good, though. Oh, shit, he's going down.
I'm gonna big health pot now.
I'm stunned.
Okay,
I health
I'll-
potted to full. Try and focus the ads.
We're good, man. I'll let you know if you're in trouble.
All right, my bad. I'll calm down.
Because I might actually need the health potion at some point. Like, I'll let you know if I'm out of LOS or something. I'll never let you get sub 25%. If you dip below sub 25%, use the health pot. But it won't happen.
All right.
We got the shoulders. Anyone need the leather shoulders?
Leather shoulders. Leather shoulders, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Record
white?
shoulders. They're whites, yeah.
Oh, never mind. He's talking to him, okay. Switch imbue to fireless threat. Yeah, I just realized that. Let's throw up. Or what about Frostbrand? What do you guys feel about Flame Tongue? I did get a new rank of Flame Tongue. It's probably better with Flame Tongue, right? Let's throw it up. Don't place Searing Totem anywhere in this dungeon. It can ninja pull random mobs. Oh. That feels kind of bad, though, huh, Shaman? Because... Oh, you're saying, is that what happened there? It ninja pulled stuff down below? Alright, that's kind of true, man. So no fire totem in a dungeon? That feels kind of bad. Use Flame Nova Totem.
Oh.
I think we should be good here. You just have to be careful. Fire Totem. I'll put them all up here on the stairs. Fish stuff back.
Okay, it's like a 6 pull. I'm so sorry.
We're good. We're fine, dude. I'll let you know.
All right, pulling them off you.
Yeah, War Stomp is so good. I tell you guys that War Stomp is so good. Because it is so good. My healing threat is kind of real. This AMS is not doing much for these mobs since we're all physical. Oh, you guys want to see meters, I'm assuming. Let me throw that up for you. Oh, Agi Int belts.
Oh yeah, you're like full mana
That's-
still.
That's a little more tempting. I still like my belt so much, though. I think there's nobody else can benefit from it, so I might as well take it. I guess the Hunter could. Yeah, I'll pass it. There's the damage meters for you. Pick up a big heal. Might be too much. Quest turn it over here. Set up totems.
Pat on your left.
Uh-oh. Ghostly Mantle, 5 int, 5 spirits. Not as good as the Talbar Mantle. But I'll take it. What is the EU server for the hardcore community? They're over on Hydrax. You get value from totems over here? Not quite, huh? Sip, sip. What is even more funny, Blizzard didn't fix totem ninja pulling in Cataclysm version of SFK. So that's just the thing you have to deal with Shamans, huh? The ninja pulling with totems. You gotta be super careful. Alright. I do really, I was talking about this yesterday on stream though, I do really like the idea of placing your totems in a central location where you get value for like multiple pulls. So he's getting a bit low. So like here, where I place the totems, should be able to put us all within the radius to kill everything in this huge area. It feels really satisfying. I know the shaman players out there know what I'm talking about. Like well-placed totems just feel so good.
Oh yeah, we are pumping, baby. Let me get these 2 ads and then we'll do the horses.
Sears, Feinstein, nope. It's fun to pull mobs back to my totems like I created a home base. That's what I'm saying. I love it. It's really satisfying. The totem I'm looking forward to most is not even... I guess it might be Wind Fury just for the dungeons, but that Grace of Air totem you guys were telling me about yesterday, I knew it gave you Agi. I didn't know it gave you that much Agi. I didn't know it gave you 43 agility, rank 1. Unbelievable. That's just such an... Oh, these horses slap. We gotta be very careful here. They might silence too, I'm not sure. Built-in short sword. These things can drop a really nice bag too. I think it's a 10 slot or a 12 slot bag. Doesn't look like anyone got it though. There might be a chest in here as well. Let me check.
Roll for chest.
Eat some stamp spirit food. Oh yeah, my dude. Even when solo leveling, just having totems placed well so you get full uptime out of them feels so good. Yeah, for sure. And that's... I heard they got rid of totems in retail or something. Is there any truth in that?
Yo, it feels so much better tanking with Crescent Staff than a sword and board.
I imagine.
It is awful.
There is a male chest piece in the chest for someone.
I think with totems are back in
A male
Shadowlands,
chest
so
piece, you said?
Yeah, but I think
probably due to popular demand.
One of the stats was intellect.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got... I think I've got a
totems
pretty
here.
good one.
I always really enjoyed the aesthetic of SFK.
Yeah,
Reminds
Simon,
me
you
of
can take
a
it.
little bit of a vanilla type Karazhan. It's getting a little low. Put the heal up on him.
Alright, I don't think there's any patrols behind us. We can just move forward.
About to be the boss time. Here we go. Boss. It's almost not even worth setting up totems for the boss. He dies so quick. Bloody apron. This drops every time.
There's a barrel of juice over here. Anyone needs it?
Only in hardcore is that worth it? You know,
I know, right?
Up.
I was in Crossroads getting geeked over weapons crates, man.
Dude, those weapon crates are no joke. I just recently found out there's multiple tiers of them as well. There's some weapons crates like in the Crossroads that drop grays, you know, like between 4 and 6 silver. There's another tier of weapons crate that you can find all by Ratchet that drops stuff that's like 30 silver.
Yep.
There was a time where you could drop all 4 totems at the same time. Yeah, I remember that. Place all 4 at the same time. This card use a graphics mod here. I do. It's not a graphics mod, but we've adjusted the brightness settings, and we've also manipulated the console to give us a little more performance. If you are interested in making your game look similar to what we're playing with right here, I do have a tutorial on how to set it up. Just hit ! UI into the chat and it'll take you there. Are these the dudes that silence you? Haunted servitor? Soon find out.
Give me 1 second after this pull. Let me put some poisons back on.
Okay.
Love rank 1 Earth Shock, man. So nice. Ooh, ring. 3 int, 1 stam? That's probably better than 3 stam, 2 spirit. I don't know.
Alright, I'm good.
I'm conflicted.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I might need it. Boss time. Okay, totems down. Baron Silver Lane. He's out of line of sight. Defender's Gauntlets of the Bear. Ooh, nice for you, Gray.
Yeah, Sidon. I've got 3 stamina, 3 strength. What do your gloves look like?
3 agility, 3 stam.
It's up to you.
My itch to resubscribe is building every day. Gonna be so refreshed for phase 6. You gonna raid Nax Pokemon?
Congrats.
Yeah.
Yo, the Shaman Deeps with the melee taps.
Yeah, yo, Gray, so this room that we're getting up to close soon is probably the scariest part here other than the boss, just because they silence, so I'm going to stay way back, and there could be a situation where I'm silenced and I can't heal you, and you're going to have to... I'll let you know, though.
I'll figure it out. Fair enough.
Pat behind us. He's got a lot with him. Yo, why is my casting speed so low? Magic. Casting speed reduced by 50%. Yikes. About to say, longest heal of my life. We don't have any dispel in this group though, do we? Nope, I can't dispel. Nobody can dispel. Dude, that's a rough debuff right there as a healer. Because I have no instant healing. No hots, nothing like that. Who is healing?
Alright, this
I'm
might
healing,
get
Marshall.
OG, like Kargoz
I'm
said.
the only healer. Yeah, these are the guys that silence, right, guys?
Oh, just one.
Something's up here. I'm just gonna stay back to be safe. They have like some super long 10-second silence. I don't even want to risk it, man. Throw up some flame shocks from
Two.
far.
Alright, let's all move in.
I'm gonna stay back. Drop my totems like... Maybe no searing totem. Oh, you know what? I'll stay back here.
Fresh meat.
Alright. Pulling now?
Want to kill the ads first? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the boss. Let me just heal him one time to get my mana a little bit lower.
Kill X.
There's the bubble. Yo, Grats.
Grats.
Grats your pet, right? Yo. How was this axe, yo? Not even bad. This axe is not bad. I mean, it's no smites, but 17.6,
Yeah,
3.3
sighting,
speed.
right?
Yeah. it
Actually,
is.
not half bad.
Very nice.
Yo, Grats item.
Very nice.
Yo, that's awesome, man. The warrior, actually, it's an upgrade.
I'm still waiting for that Shadow Fang to drop.
No comment?
Maybe I should just give it to the rogue.
Somebody in the party's too loud, isn't it? Aren't
Let's
they?
hope we don't have to cross that bridge.
Alright, these
I'd
guys
rather
can
cross
silence
it and
too?
not get it than
Yeah, guys,
not cross it.
True, true.
So there's something on these bridge that can silence too, right, guys? Something here. Oh yeah, look, there it is. Cannot cast spells. Oh my god, I'm staying back. Place a totem or two. Good luck. See all those debuffs on them?
Yeah, I
It's all
scuffed
silence.
those targets. X should have turned into skull. That's okay. Easy money. Roll again. Man, I do not have the hot hands. Gooner,
Same, bro.
8.
I'm telling
Tempted
you,
to
the
jump in and
chest
do it,
is the
Dinah.
item that has
a lot of
Assassin's
fun.
Blade and Shadow Fang every time. I swear. Let's see it, Goon.
Their
What you
voices
got?
loud as fuck. All of them?
They're
All of them
bright.
are loud as fuck?
No. Who wants a 2.5 MP5? Or 2 MP5, sorry.
Alright, I turned them all down a bit.
Ring.
Sorry about
my
that.
bad.
Yeah.
Anyone?
The only
So-
mana unit user. Oh well.
Sorry, say it again? What was it?
You want that MP5 ring?
MP5? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll take it.
Alright, still in there.
Thanks, man. MP5 sounds good for healing, right? So I got 2, like, int and MP5 type rings. Not bad. 3 int, 1 stam. I'll equip this in place of this one.
Are you guys ready?
Ready.
MP5, 2 MP5.
Alright. Focus the ads,
There we go.
of course.
Healing stream, these silence, I gotta stay back, gotta be super careful here. Probably keep them topped when I can get heals up. He's taking some damage. Okay, we should be good now. Ooh, Odo's Lay Staff. Yo! That's an upgrade for somebody. I don't think it's an upgrade for me.
That's an upgrade.
Actually, what do you guys think, man?
Yeah,
dude,
roll
that
for it,
shit fucking
Sidon.
slaps, dude.
It's huge. I think all of us are gonna roll.
Nah, I think mine's pretty good. I have 22 AP on my smites, man. That has no 22 AP on it. I think, what is it, 14 AP per DPS, so it bumps mine up. I think mine's right in the same ballpark as this, honestly. I don't like hitting stuff with a stick anyway. I'm just gonna pass. Oh, yo, that's not a bad looking stick as far as sticks go. I mean, it's no smites, right? Get the staff. Need for heal. They might need it though, man. It might be a big upgrade for some of these people. I have a smite. I'm gonna pass on it.
Rats.
Like that was an that green axe a second ago was an upgrade for this warrior. So look, she's using it as her main, man. It's her main weapon. I already have a smite. It's kind of greedy. Oh shit! These guys silence. Like a fat heal. It's a good drop though.
Yeah.
That fat spirit, yeah, I know. It's okay, but I mean, it's just a really big upgrade for the other warrior. I think Gray's taking some damage. These guys have a very interesting debuff. We just pointed out. I think it's the only mob in the game that does this. Forsaken skill. You guys know what I'm talking about? It reduces a random skill of yours by like 100 points. It's really interesting. That could be any weapon skill. It could be... I wonder if it could be this. What if it hits you with like elemental combat or like enhancement skill reduced by 100? You just like can't hit with your abilities.
Alright, get into the fun room.
Is that Smite's Hammer? Oh yeah, that's Smite's Hammer.
Best curse in game, for real.
I feel like a healer, you're always just like trying to hide, man. That's the healer mentality. Oh, this room is kind of spicy, isn't it? You can pull stuff vertically here. I'm not using Flame Totem here. Flame Totem might wipe the group, I swear. I think this is what that guy was talking about, using Flame Totem in here. I could see Flame Totem pulling something on like the 3rd floor, right? Careful here, guys. We almost every single time I do SFK, at least this part pulls, like the skull and all of that. There's one huge pull here in this.
Yikes. Alright, I got Ariel's gift, so every minute I'm taking 200 shadow damage.
Yeah, you're good. The damage has been pretty mild so far. If you can pull like... Oh, nice, okay. This room is going to be the most dangerous for sure. Super easy to pull the entire room. Yeah. But he's doing a good job. We've done it enough times, right? That he's, you know, just chipping away at it. Maybe pull this X up here on the staircase.
Scream at me if I pull those ads.
Yeah, I got eyes on him. You're good so far. Nothing extra. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Yup. What is that expression? Haste is waste?
You know what? We could all move up.
Careful with this skull, man. If we see this skull pull, we're in big trouble, man. If this pulls, it pulls like 3 packs.
We don't want the spicy pulls today? I tell you.
So far, so good.
I'd rather not.
Is their volume a bit better, by the way, guys? The group? Oh shit, big damage from him. Hardest pulls on the stairs. Yeah, I think we might be through it. Like, that's the whole wipe. Like, you see, so we would have had to do that pull, plus all this down here.
It's
You know,
gonna be
that's the
4
worst
pull?
case scenario. Like, you pretty much have to run out of the dungeon at that point if that
Oh,
happens.
just kidding. Yep, I wasn't kidding.
Okay, you pulled 2 packs here. Oh shit, big damage, look at that. Something hit him hard.
Target dummied. Maybe
Target
get the Son of
dummied,
Ariel next.
Something just hit him hard.
And we gotta tap the ads if we can. I don't know if a T-clap taps them.
Throwing a war stomp. Oh my god, it's a lot of mobs, Jesus.
Life of a warrior myth, man.
Running a little bit low on mana. Let me see if I have mana pot though. Alright, we live to fight another day. I'm still in combat though. You guys still in combat?
Nope.
That's bad.
Got a rat
Okay, I'm
running
good.
around.
I'm
Hey.
good now, I'm good.
You can loot that chest, goon. I guess since it's locked, just
Wasn't
Also
the
locked
shaman
up your
died in the
overlord.
Wailing Caverns like 2 days ago? This is a new shaman, Fanjin. We leveled up pretty much the identical character again. Same name, same
right down the
everything.
middle.
Same looks.
need everybody else to roll bad. Kargoz, I need you to fail me. Minus 50.
What's up, brother? What was that? Sorry.
I need a minus 50 roll from you.
Okay.
Damn
And we
it!
win. Just wanted to rub salt in the wound.
Mason in there.
A mace. Bruiseweed's nice. Lesser mana potion, nice. Very nice. Good chest. Let's see. 26
Battle
silver,
Smasher.
8
Man,
attack
that's
power.
a mace.
It's better than my other mace. The Mace of Orgrimmar. It's an upgrade as far as my one-hander goes. Fun fact, you see these Sons of Arugal guys? These ones right here? These are the same mobs that patrol around Silverpine Forest that have claimed many a hardcore Toon's life. And it's kind of... Oh shit. Alright. Healer doing a history lesson as the tank dies. Love to see it. But, it's kind of funny if you think about it that way, because it makes you think that those mobs just escaped from Shadowfang
Guys, we are
Keep,
cruising through this dungeon.
right? And they're just roaming around the lands. Oh, this room. Got a wolf boss, huh? Let's get totems. Healing stream. This guy's a piece of cake. I'll just smack him.
Who
Fenris is high. 4
dares
agility, 2
interfere with
stamina.
the sons of Aragal?
Here comes the Voidwalkers. Probably put down a Stoneclaw totem.
Grats.
Thank you.
Congrats.
The book's right back here, guys.
Look at that Stoneclaw totem putting in work. See that? Flame totem. Stoneclaw totem, so nice. Alright, there's a quest item back here.
Yo, how does the
somewhere.
action cam look from like a healer's perspective?
Looks pretty tight, man. I like it.
I feel like SFK's got a nice view.
Isn't there supposed to be a book here, chat? Yeah, it's like a little mini Karazhan. Oh, it's this. Okay.
Everybody get in line.
Alright, alright.
Hey, is everyone here good to do BFD right after this, or how's everybody feel?
I'm down.
I am.
Yeah, I'm down. I was just gonna
Nice.
ask for that.
What's your most feared dungeon to do during hardcore? Most feared? I mean, so far it's been BRD, right? But
Sounds like a
Maradon,
date.
I have to say, was very, very tough. And Maradon is still like kind of a low-level dungeon, sort of. Maradon is rough. Any close calls today? Yeah, believe it or not, I almost had a
All
bad
these
time with the
chairs, you
Zeppelin.
can't sit in any of them. What the heck?
Yo, Grace, you know I almost died. I actually almost died from falling off the Zeppelin today.
Someone came in and showed me the clip. You're lucky that big torn ass didn't didn't stand on top of that water.
That's what I'm saying. I was also I was gone, so I was actually underwater breathing with my thing, and I came back with my breath at like half.
Oh man. So you just
You ever
stepped
play
away
female
with
characters?
yourself
I have never
halfway
played a
on
female
the ship.
character
You didn't
actually.
really think about it?
Ever. I just see, I see myself in the character, you know, so like it just doesn't even make sense to me to play a female character. But some people, it's the opposite. Big point. They like
People
see
wait
their
on
character
site to
as a independent character with its own kind of story and all that. So that's probably most people though. Most people don't see themselves in the game. When I play WoW, you know, it's not like a super conscious decision, but like I feel like I subconsciously just try to make the character like how I would be if this was real life, hypothetically, like how I would want to look, you know. Alright, we push onwards. These guys can't silence, right? Probably guess this guy. Frost Shock instead of Earth Shock. Top him up.
Alright, I'm gonna do food buff and Rumsey Rum if anybody else has buffs.
So you would look like a bull? No, I'm saying, well, no, I'm not saying like making it look realistic to you. I'm just saying if WoW was real, like if WoW was hypothetically real life, and you had to pick a character to like represent you in the game, you know, yeah, that's what you pick. I'm not saying like you try to make. When I do play human though, I do try to make it look like me. I make it bald, and kind of like match up the skin tone and stuff. But I'm saying how you would want to look, you know. Kind of sexist chat? Wait, what happened? Somebody said something about to get canceled? Female characters are where it's at?
Everybody ready?
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, female characters are... You think they're more popular now? Oh shit, this guy. I feel like it's almost more popular to play female characters now. They do have sick animations, I gotta say. Especially like the undead female one. How do you make it look like you? There's no hat option? True. Oh, we got the boss. Oh, okay. Drop a flame shock on him. Got a loop by horror on me. Going back to the tank. Alright, time for the last boss. Feline Mantle. Big. Big, dude. Big.
Those are big stats.
I'm rolling on that for sure, right? For sure. Oh, that might be time to upgrade the Talbar Mantle, my man. Yo, Feline Mantle is huge right now. And as far as cloth shoulders, they look pretty good. We want them. Yo, you'll love to see it. You absolutely love to see that. Good drops, man.
Congrats.
We got the lace staff. Yo, thanks very much. Big upgrade. Bright boots, cloth.
Hey, what do you think about... Hey, let's all move in here.
Check it out.
You think we can fight him in here?
They look slightly
We're
better than
pumping out a
Talbar.
significant amount of DPS.
You just want to do it for the content? I'm down. You seem to trust in the healer a bit.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen with the mind control? It's all
The worst that can happen with the mind control is I get mind controlled and you die.
Yikes.
Well, when you put it like that.
Alright, let's fight it in here.
Alright.
Yeah, everybody pull rage. Feel this guy kind of slow.
I'll try to just stay completely out of the fight and only pop out to heal you. I shouldn't be mind controlled if I do that.
What's up? You got anything?
No, let's go. You got rage, let's go.
Alright,
Yo, use your stam food, spirit food, scrolls, whatever you got. You can LOS his Shadow Bolt, so there's a lot of different LOS objects in here that you can finesse. If you do get MC'd, do we have anything to do for the MC target? Not really, right? There's no poly, there's no...
So I'm gonna sticky glue. If somebody's whopping me, like a rogue, I'm sticky gluing you and moving away.
Okay, yeah, that works. You just have to outlast the MC. If I get MC'd though, Gray, you might have to swiftness pot and just play Dance Dance Revolution for a little bit.
Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go, guys.
You too shall serve.
Yo, fight him down here though. Fight him down here in the bottom part of the room. Bring him back. Jesus.
I should have threat. You can hit him.
Yo, I can't target you. I can't target you. Come down here.
You in range?
Yo, I can't
targeting
target. Yo, I can't target you for some reason.
Are you serious?
Yo, I can't target you. Run. Okay, we're good. I can target you now. We're good. Don't freak out. We're fine.
Release your rage.
Oh shit, I'm MC'd. That's good.
Oh, the fucking
And
road.
I'm on the pet. Even better.
Yo,
Keep
I
doing
can't
her up.
target my group chat. I have to actually click them in game like this. I'm hitting my target, my party friend.
That was best case scenario, MC. Hell yeah. Whew.
Is he dead?
Good job, guys.
Well, I had like the most horrible glitch or something.
Yeah,
happen.
what happened?
So if you watch my stream, I'm clicking my party frames, but it's not targeting you.
Yo.
Rats.
I
Yo,
said
let
I
me
was
show the
gonna
chat
pass
actually
the
what I mean.
meteor shard. Damn, Daniel. Grats, man. That's big.
I still can't look. I still can't even click my party frames. So when I hit this, I'm not targeting them. Something's wrong with my game, dude. Yo, meteor shard.
Where's he's up? Oh, he's up there. Okay.
Forced leather mantle. I can't even greed. What the hell? You know what? This has to be an add-on issue. Right? Chat, I'm hitting need, I'm hitting greed. Oh, I have to seriously do a deep dive on the add-ons, man. Yo, grats on the dagger. I had to Control-Alt-Delete to pull up the task manager in order to interact with my game client again. Yo, you hate to see it.
Two.
All right.
Yep.
That's definitely an add-on issue though, right, chat?
Congrats on the shoulders range.
Yeah, nice. Yo, we got some pretty good loot. That meteor shard's sweet, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's big.
Windows key? What causes that? Has that ever happened to anybody? Most likely an add-on.
Then if we do BFD, I can offhand that and mainhand outlaw. Let's go.
Yo, grats, man.
Honestly, I'm thinking about keeping myself alive right now. It probably
shit,
went to
forgot
the
to
best
hit the head.
hands. More DPS in the next dungeon.
Yeah.
I thought you just
Now, we were talking about it earlier. I mean, honestly, I could have rolled, but whatever.
I like the animation of the two-handed torns too. So, best case scenario.
Right.
So we're linking up BFD. Do you guys have a Zormgar flight path?
I do.
I don't yet.
No,
Okay.
I gotta run.
I got.
Yeah. Get started on that ASAP. Takes like 10 minutes. Bartender will sometimes ghost move invisible bars on your stream.
Spots. Let's go.
Yo, that was pretty terrifying. That was about the worst timing ever to have that issue happen, right? As soon as you pull the boss. I have to
We gotta
get
turn
that.
it west. Yep.
Where'd he die at over here?
What's everyone gonna do? Are you guys hearthing from here to the other continent? Or
I'm gonna go
is...
turn my quest real quick and then
Jesus.
go from there.
You have Swift and Spot recipe? I do. Yeah, that's why I'm using these willy-nilly.
Okay.
I have like 20-something Swift and Spots in the bank.
Probably head to Orgrimmar and take the flight path over.
Fresh meat.
Alright, let's get the head. Head of Aragorn. Nice. Let's get out of here. That could have been bad, yo. A lot of bad juju today. With the Zeppelin, my game becoming uninteractable right during the last boss on SFK. Yo, you hate to see it. I think some add-ons don't mix well with mind control and targeting. I mean, it wasn't even that, though. I couldn't even press need or greed on the items. You saw that? It was like I couldn't even do anything in my game other than just move around with WASD. How's your day going? Hope you have a good weekend and hope you stream a lot. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming this weekend. We got the cup tomorrow, the duo cup. If anybody wants to sign up, it's not too late at all. Still plenty of time. $1,000 prize pool starts tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Oh yeah, you're right. It is Friday the 13th. Okay, let's get out of here. What happened to the Paladin? Is he still alive? My Paladin is still alive, yeah. He's 48 at the moment. Yeah, this is the right way. So it's not over yet, right, guys? The party isn't over yet. We're going to BFD now. That's the next stage. And then we might even do SMGY. It's possible, because I don't think SMGY is that hard, really, like, ever, right? Even at a low level, I feel like we could do it. Yo, Gray, you there? You there?
Yeah.
How do you feel about SMGY, like, after BFD?
Ooh. As a level 24? Dude, the last boss is 32, bro.
I still don't think anybody's ever wiped in that dungeon, though. Like, in history. Like, historically speaking, I don't think any group has ever died in SMGY.
Yo, the last boss is 32.
You're not wrong.
He wants
You're not
that.
wrong.
It's like a Friday the 13th call out.
Yo, this is Friday the 13th.
No one's never done it.
Last boss in GY is tough-ish.
I was just talking about how I'm making it through the weekend. Day 3 of the Warrior, I'm feeling like $1,000,000. Kargoz over here turned into Blaze for Days all of a sudden.
Did this guy die in WC and re-roll the same? Yeah, we did, man. We just re-rolled the exact same character.
I mean, there's Nomer gone, right?
Nomer is scarier than SMGY, though, right? I wouldn't take your character into Nomer at 26.
Right.
Emergency. Target Gray's macro just in case.
Yeah, no, and Nomer last boss is 32.
Yo, race. That's a good idea,
Yeah,
actually.
GY's way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That I could hit with the mouse button, right? That's a good call, just in case. Target rage.
Where are you going, Grave?
Oh, I don't have the Undercity flight path. It's scuffed. I gotta run to Undercity. Yeah.
Briarthorn.
Hate to see it.
Like I said before, I really want to make this a bit of a public service announcement,
Enjoy
man.
that run.
If you were going to play hardcore and go herbalism, it's almost for sure worth it to spend time over in Silverpine and just loot all this Briarthorn. There's so much Briarthorn in this zone, and if you're not in Silverpine, Briarthorn is one of the tougher herbs to find, right? This zone is Briarthorn central. There's so much of it. Look, there's another one over here too.
Oh, I thought they were both in Undercity.
No, there's a return for the ring over
If
here.
you're ever wondering where to get Briarthorn,
Oh,
Silverpine all day, every day, 24/7, 365. This place is just swimming in Briarthorn. And Briarthorn drops Swift Thistle, or whatever yeah, Swift Thistle. The Wandering Sons of Argol seem like they might make that dangerous. No, it's true. You can have a Son of Argol macro to try to, or Unit Scan. Unit Scan should detect them, right? Also, I'm going to steal all that Briarthorn from the Horde on my alliance, dude. Yo, do it, man. It's so plentiful here. And I know you know that feel like rogues and stuff, especially my rogues, right? Because they need Thistle Tea. Earth Roots. So you're desperately trying to find Swift Thistle. You're like, man, I can't find it. You're just walking around the Barrens, looting every Mage Royale in sight, every Briarthorn in sight. But they're pretty few and far between. Come to Silverpine. Yo. Live a good life. Unit Scan works, yeah. It can save you from so many high-level elite mobs and zones, yeah. Alright, to BFD. I guess I'll link up with them when I get over there. I'll leave party for now. Just so I can kill some stuff. Some of them don't have the Zormgar flight path, so that takes a minute to get. So we can do some quests out there. There's actually a few things we can get done out in Ashenville. I'm just here turning in the stuff at the Sepulchre and then I'm on a Hearth. But it's so interesting. One thing I noticed. So when you think of Mulgore, you probably think of lush prairie, you know, just like this beautiful place with tons of flowers and everything like that. It doesn't have that many herbs in Mulgore, right? It's kind of strange. The undead area, which I think is like death and decay and all this like horrible battered landscape, has tons of herbs. Silverpine in general has tons of herbs up top. Even in the undead starting zone area, I feel like there's so many herbs there. Duratar has so many herbs. So it's kind of counterintuitive. You'd think Mulgore would have the most herbs. It has the least herbs. This'll tease like crack. Yo, you're not wrong. How are you showing the HP of mobs? It's a setting, just a little box you check on need plates. Let's get our sick new ring, guys.
Hello.
Arugal must die. Check it out. Seal of Sylvanas. I might have used this all the way into the 50s on my rogue and warrior. This is a fantastic ring right here. 3,300 XP too, man.
Goodbye.
That is big. I think we have one more quest to turn in Undercity as well. What do you guys think? 3 int, 1 stam, or 2 MP5? Probably 2 MP5. Right? 3 int, 2 stam, or 2 MP5. I think 2 MP5 is pretty good. Gives you a little regen mid combat. Two MP5 is worse. You think so, Tactics? There's a weird humming sound. Is it really? Huh. It could be my PC fan, but I've never had that issue before. People are picking up that fan. Let me turn the music up a little bit in the game. That might actually fix it.
Fresh meat.
See, microphone. Let me increase the noise gate on the microphone. Yeah, this should fix it right here. Noise gate. Probably instantly fixed, right? That's a little tip for you. If you guys are using Streamlabs OBS and you're having issues, you just add a filter. Right-click your microphone source, add filter, noise gate. You ever play OSRS? No, I've never played it. 2 MP5 is 40 mana a minute. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But at least it's something. Alright, I'm down. I'll switch it back. 3 edgy ones then. Or 3 int 1 stem. Let's go 3 int 1 stem. Better for healing. Okay. Let's go to Undercity real quick, then we'll Hearth.
I'm running up there.
Keeps popping back up. It's more of a light static noise. Weird, man. So you guys watch my stream every day. You don't usually hear that, right? So sorry about that. I'll try to figure it out. All types of shit is malfunctioning today. It's when you were talking. Just hums a bit now when you talk. Alright. That setting you changed helped. Okay. Anyway. Back to the game. So we're heading to BFT. BFT quests. BFT quests. Any BFT quests? I think the only BFT quests are from Zormgar. So, that'll be fine. We dinged 26. That's another thing we can train real quick. We might get something good. Not in Undercity, of course, but we can, since we're waiting for our group members to get the Zormgar flight path, we can go train up. Water's looking good. Hopefully you get something good at 26. How do you, any Shaman mains in the house? How do you guys feel about healing Stream Totem? So I just got this yesterday when I completed the Water Totem quest. It seems decent. This is what the tooltip says, rank 1. Summons a healing stream totem with 5 health that heals group members within 20 yards for 6 every 2 seconds. So 6 every 2 seconds, that's 12 every 4 seconds. 15, so it's 15 HP 5. It's decent. 15 HP 5. A part of me thinks, like, is it even worth? Because globals are pretty expensive, right? Using a global cooldown is kind of a currency, man. Like, you can put yourself behind if you spend an extra second using a global. I almost feel like on some of these short fights, like in SFK, their stuff was falling over, right? It's the global is more expensive. It's like it's too expensive to use the global. It's almost always better to use Mana Tide once you get that. Okay. Mana Spring, yeah. Nothing amazing. I mean, it probably shines. This is the best practice, by the way. If you never want to die to the Undercity elevator, just make sure you always just give it 1 cycle. It probably shines when your whole group is taking chip damage, though. As opposed to just healing one dude like the tank. It's probably not even worth putting down, huh? Mana Stream and Tide. Mana Trinket is more value since that's mana back for stronger heals. Alright, let's turn this puppy in. This is from where Apothecarium. And then we will Hearth. Get out of these plague lands. Does a UC lift death stop hardcore run? Yes, it does. We've lost probably, I mean, what is it safe to say? I mean, where's my hardcore folks at? We probably lost hundreds of characters to the Undercity lift. People die every week to the lift. High levels, low levels, it doesn't matter. 30 plus, 40 plus. I don't know if we had a 50 plus die to the Undercity lift. Maybe that's where people start paying attention. But yeah, it does end a run, and there's deaths every week.
Patience, discipline.
Tech 10,000 hardcore players, yeah. You can see how well it performs if you check the healing meter over multiple fights. I think I still have the damage meter running from that dungeon. Yeah, we could switch it over to healing and take a look. That's uncharted waters for me. Let's see. So we're over on damage done. Trying to get over to healing done. How do you healers do this? Damage heal. Healing done. Healing done. So let's look. Lesser healing wave, 97.1. This is, I think, just on one fight, though. How do we get the overall? Overall data. Let's see. Lesser healing wave, 43.4%.
What's that?
Healing wave,
I ran up
43.4.
backside out of Orgrimmar.
Healing stream,
Nashville.
13.2%. Yo, that seems amazing. Are you kidding me?
Let's see what happens.
13.2% of my healing came from that totem?
Get
Seems
down
incredible.
here.
What? Passive healing, 13.2%. I'm kind of like shocked by that. Alright, let's go train up.
Time is money, friend.
In Orgrimmar.
Hurry back.
Did you see the guy who jumped in the elevator and it went right away at the peak of his jump? He survived though, right, Max? Check over healing though. Oh, okay. Let's see. Over healing. Healing stream 91%. Okay. Okay, maybe this is painting the picture. Okay, so you're saying it basically did nothing? Check over heal. Alright, I got you. So what do we take from this? It's like not that wolf hit. No buzzing sound anymore. Okay. For shaman healing in general, you never really want to use lesser wave unless you need a quick spot heal. It's least mana efficient. Okay. So you're saying just down rank like a super low rank healing wave, because they're 3-second casts. So I have a rank 5 healing wave, that's my fat one, and then I have a rank 4. Should I bump that rank 4 down to like a rank 2 or something? Yeah, that makes sense to me what you're saying. So, yeah, lesser healing wave is kind of your emergency heal. So maybe let's see where it starts becoming a smaller cast. 1.5 second cast. Oh man. 2 second cast. Maybe we go 2 second cast. 0.5. How do you guys feel about that? I have a 1.5 second cast heal, lesser healing wave. I have the fat healing wave. This is like the big juicy heal. 3 second cast, 200 mana, rank 5. And then rank 2. 2 second cast, 69 to 83. How do you guys feel about that? I was going to mention it earlier, sometimes I keep small heals just to save mana. You don't want to use rank 1 and 2, you stop your MP5. That's true. No, that is true. Can I see your spec? Yeah, sure thing. We have a 5 in shield spec, which I really enjoyed in the early levels. 5 into crit, 2 into Ghost Wolf, 1 into two-handed axes and maces, 2% dodge out of anticipation, and then we're working our way down flurry. So our following talent points, we'll finish off your flurry, 5 out of 5, and then we'll go to let's see. So that'll take us to 29. Yeah, then 30 on the dot. We pick up this 5% avoidance for 1 point. It doesn't get any better than that. So then past parry, I'm not sure if we're going to pivot into elemental or enhance. We can continue down to Storm Strike, pick up weapon mastery. If we do plan on having insanely good weapons and staying on top of our weapon progression, Storm Strike does become better. We talked about this before. But alternatively, we could go down and get Elemental Devastation at that point, work our way down towards Clear Cast, and get this other thing, which works well with Flurry. We're still thinking out loud here. Should have picked up Imp Stone Skin instead of the dodge. I just love the dodge so much. These points feel the best to me, like pound for pound. 1 point for 1% avoidance just seems too good to pass up. In the same way that 1% crit for 1 talent point seems too good to pass up. To each their own. Let's go train up real quick. Shaman train in Valley of Wisdom. Then we'll fly to Zormgar and do BFD. What profession do you recommend for shamans? I mean, let's think about it. Alk Herb is, I mean, Alk Herb on hardcore, Alk Herb, I don't know, I just feel it's the best. I think Alk Herb is just the best. It's insane, especially because you're a hybrid class and you can benefit from both the melee consumes as well as the spell power consumes, or like the caster consumes. Like you can get benefit from, you could use an arcane elixir in addition to a mongoose pot, correct? So I mean, stuff like that just makes me think alchemy is just insane. You get nifty too, which is a phenomenal trinket in hardcore, can definitely save your life. Swiftness potion recipe did drop for us as well, but engineering is also pretty solid. Gray's won engineering on his 60 hardcore. Alright, Shaman trainer, Shaman trainer. Oh, I think I might pass them around here. Storm Strike is so mana efficient it blows away your mana bar. It's true, but if your weapon is strong enough, I think it's worth it. It would have to be the type of thing where you walk up to the mob, you shock it melee, Storm Strike melee, and it's dead. Or like close to dead. If you can do that, it's probably worth it, like, because it's just so much tempo. Oh, Magma Totem. How do you Shaman mains feel about Magma Totem? Worth? Frost Resistance Totem. I could pick this up for BFD. There's a lot of frost damage in there. Like Baron Aquinas. Frost Resistance by 30, though. That's not very much. I'll pick it up, just in case. Oh shit, Mana Spring. Oh, this was a huge level, dude. Mana Spring? Alright, now we're all getting on the same page, right? That one's worth it. Farsight? Nah. Flame Tongue? Yeah, for the group I'm using Flame Tongue as the healer. Magma Totem, Lightning Bolts. Magma Totem, thoughts? Thoughts on Magma Totem? Farsight for looking for rares with unit scan? Tactics. Tactics with the... I think I'm going down into the sub 1 gold territory. I'll pick it up later. Magma Totem? How do you guys feel about that? Wolf it or no? Fire Nova better? You twist and use both for AoE. Yo, interesting. I need to learn the totem twisting. It's got to be like seal twisting, right? Farsight. Too much mana waste. Magma good AoE. Alright, I'll pick it up. I'd like to try it too. Just be fun. We are officially broke again, guys. Officially broke. You hate to see it. Let's go fly to Zormgar. How are we doing on water? Yeah, we're still doing great on water. 58 milk, 44 nectar. Magma Totem is good, but it's like tanking with the Hellfire Suicide Warlock. But it's not though, right? Because I'm not taking the damage. I'm just throwing down a totem. What's the worst that can happen? I get threat. Yeah, that's... Magma Totem costs too much mana. Big oof, never used that totem. I like what that guy said though, where he said seal twist, or totem twisting. Can you explain to me the totem twisting as succinctly as possible, like how it works? I assume it has something to do with like batching 2 totem effects, so you'd have to... Yeah,
Blood and thunder.
I mean, I know what it works. I know how it would work conceptually, right? But like, if you could explain how to do it in a nutshell. I think the way it works, let me just like use my brain here for a second, is with stuff like Wind Fury Totem. it pulses and gives you some kind of effect for like 10 seconds, right? So then while that effect is on your weapon, you swap to another totem so that you can get an additional effect, and then swap back to Wind Fury. But the problem with it is that you hemorrhage mana. But now for something like Magma Totem, I don't see how you could. I don't see how you could totem twist a Magma Totem with a Fire Nova Totem unless you put the Fire Nova Totem down. The effect is in place. You swap the Magma Totem and somehow that blast still goes out. That wouldn't make sense though because the totem's been killed. I don't see how you would totem twist with that. Magma Totem while Nova is on CD. Magma Totem while Nova is on CD. Yeah, okay. I mean, I see that. Yeah, you can just drop a Fire Nova Totem. It has a 15-second cooldown, so you throw a Magma Totem just for continuous AoE damage. Alright, that makes sense to me. Put this stuff on our bars. Magma Totem, let's throw it on. Man, we're getting a lot of totems up here, man. A5, yes, Alt 5. Stone Skin rank 3, that's nice. Already have it up there. Water Breathing, Mana Spring Totem. Is this our best friend now, guys, as far as totems go? It's gotta be. 4 mana every 2 seconds? Holy shit. That's insane. That's 9 MP5 right here. You couple this with Sagefish. It's 15 MP5 for Mana Spring and Sagefish. Dude, that seems busted. Hell. I feel like I always use that. Like, do I even need Healing Stream on my bars? It would have to be really situational, where there's like light chip damage going out to the group every few seconds for you to want to use Healing Stream. Or I guess if you're in a group with everybody and I'm the only mana user, like in this group, only the Hunter and I would benefit from it. It's not so much twisting as it is just putting them one right after the other for max DPS. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not twisting. Gotcha. Is there a large hardcore community? There is. I'll tell you right now. There is. I'll tell you. 8,384 people in the hardcore Discord. So, I don't know if you would consider that large, but there's a substantial community. I would still consider it pretty tight-knit. But we are growing. Every day we get, 50, 100 people, new people joining the Discord. If you do want to join the community, give it a shot. Just type !HC into the chat. That should take you over to our official community website. Our leaderboards over there, link to the hardcore add-on, stream assets to set up your stream, all that stuff there. That's a good starting place. But if you're a healer, the mana would be the essence. In essence is health. Yeah, true. That was a big level though, man. I'm so glad we got this this Mana Spring Totem. That's huge. Healing Stream is pretty good for soloing hard mobs. I feel like the Mana Spring would be better for that though, right? Because, 1 point of health is not equal to 1 point of mana. 1 point of mana is probably worth like 10 points of health because you can turn 100 mana into like 500 health or something, right?
McGraw. Go forth to victory.
At. Yeah, how you guys doing as far as making your way out this Zormgar?
I'm almost at the flight path.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, I'm just passing out.
How you do it, man?
Let's vendor up.
Wait.
Hey, how do I get Outlaw Saber? Is it just the shared quest?
Yo, now I kind of want to use Viridian Band of Concentration, guys, because I have all this MP5.
Baron Aquinas drops the thing.
Isn't MP5 kind of better if you
Yeah,
like it? Kind of like compounds.
Nice.
Where like it's more impactful, you feel it more. Kind of want to wear this, man. Now that I have Mana Tide, or Mana Spring, that's basically 9 MP. Now I have 11 MP5 with this and Mana Spring.
34 warriors.
That seems good,
Yikes,
yo.
dude. That sends chills down my spine.
Sell Talbar, sell this, it's fun. Two solid ring substitutes. You love to see that. Water's looking good.
Spirits be with you, man.
Troll Talk Charm. Amongst the ruins, yeah, there's a quest here for us.
Relax.
I feel like for leveling MP5 is better. Yeah, I mean, the MP5 you're getting value from all the time. You know, the intellect, you get value from it all the time, but only in terms of, like, the spell crit, right?
See ya later.
You know, as long as you're... You only need just enough mana to survive each altercation.
What you want?
Troll Charms,
See
runes.
ya. What do you need? Be safe.
Definitely looks like it gives the game a completely different element. I'm far used to face rolling retail. What's that? I'm considering a hardcore, but I have an issue with recording it all, so it'll just be a personal thing. Hey man, you'd be surprised how easy it is to record it all. If you have any questions, you want to give it a shot, like the community will help you out. There's a whole channel in the Discord dedicated to recording help. Alright, let's play around with our new tools. Let's see what we got here. Let's throw down Strength of Earth, Mana Spring, Searing Totem. Let's fish stuff into the rank 1 Lightning Bolt this.
Those are that quest graves is done in there.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'll meet y'all at the meeting stone.
Can you do hardcore in any realm and get verified, or does it have to be on the realm's website? No, you can do it on any realm, man. Any realm. But I would recommend doing it on these realms just because there's more of a community, you can run dungeons with people, you can make new friends, all that. So. Did your warrior die? No, we hit 60 last Friday. Could use ring for your healing set. Yeah, I'll start working. I'm working on a healing set. I have a few pieces in the bank right now that have a lot of int on them, but I just don't have them on. That's the whole plan. That's what we've been told by our Shaman big brain friends in the chat. They said start working on a plus int set early so that when you get to like mid 40s, you can swap over and have the gear to support it. Have the mana pool to actually pull off the elemental
The
drain.
essence of Akamai, the crystals you get before the entrance into the instance, you get it there.
In the event that they ever add some command that would allow you to see your desk, would it effectively make recording of your run unnecessary? I mean, that's a good question. I think if they made official Blizzard hardcore servers, all of this other proprietary blend type stuff that we have, you know, one instance ID, have to record everything, solo self-found loot, all that would go out the window. If Blizzard ever did make a hardcore server, they would likely just disable the ability to respawn, maybe disable auction house.
Heavy leathers for my advanced
And that's about it. They might even leave the auction house in. But I'd say as long as we like keep this game mode going, the one that we've done as a community and built out over the last 10 months, I think it's always going to be a requirement to
I was going through
the streamer record.
earlier this morning,
Just because there's a whole other piece of the challenge, which is the loot rules, as opposed to, you know, it's not just that it's delete, right?
Scared me.
So as long as we have this version of hardcore going, there will probably always be. It'll make verification easier though. Just give us some more legitimacy on that end. But I think there's always going to be a need to record your run. And it also like makes for clips that are shared in Discord and just keeps the community, like the lifeblood flowing through the community. The fact that you can log onto the Discord every morning and see a dozen new highlights, a dozen new death clips, a dozen new streams posted in the stream promotion channel. Music's a bit loud, okay. Are world buffs allowed in hardcore? They are allowed in hardcore, yeah. Some people don't like that, and I'm happy to say that we just recently implemented like an achievement system on the site. Since we have like a little bit of time to kill before the group gets here, I can pull up the site for you and show you what I'm talking about. But
There's some nice
this is something that we've been thinking about for many months now. The idea of adding achievements So you can add like flair to your run. So not all
Everybody
runs are
was
created
impressed.
equal.
You're playing Undead Warrior.
So if you wanted to go with no
Yeah,
world
Undead
buffs, if you wanted to play with no
Warrior's
dungeons,
badass.
if you
I
wanted
need
to
use my
play
cannibalism more. My goodness, I
naked
always
or with
forget
mortal
about
pet or whatever, you can like earn little badges, little medals that contribute towards your run and that will like highlight and add flair to your run. So we just
it.
recently added those to the
Toads,
website.
Zoldan.
We're working on a ton
Ooh, nice
more as
and
well. Like there's a
pretty.
bunch of class specific ones.
It'd be nice, huh?
Yeah.
There's
I
one
like
with no
them.
add-ons. Some people really don't like add-ons. They think it like destroys the game or
Yo, if
takes
I can
away from
ask,
the game.
what's
So there's
everybody's best in here in terms of like just hardcore record?
oh, here's Grace. Yeah, let's fight him real quick.
Clearly, that's
Let's fight his
27.
bitch ass. Let's go.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, I got Pally 29. And
Let me duel him. Let me duel him. No campfires, right? No campfires around. Let's fight him. Yo, Gray, let's fight, bro. One duel.
Yo.
All
All
right.
right. There's
Campfire
no,
though.
I'll let him get the charge.
there's no campfires.
You got the charge. Or shock. Oh, there's the retail. I can't hit him with that. Run away with that's going on. Oh fuck. Caught me in Ghost Wolf. Hamstring. Just have to heal through this, I think. Can't fight him with retail. Holy shit, he does so much damage.
I'm popping 30-minute coolies trying to win this fight.
Yo, this man popped a retail on the fucking duel? I just have to heal. He's gonna kick one and then I can keep healing after. Yo, Warrior is a fucking endless pool of resources. Jesus Christ.
It's pretty close.
Oh my... Motherfucker, rank 1 air shock. Oh, he beat me. Rank 1 air shock wasn't
Yeah, I
enough.
think that's the first time. You let
Yo,
me
I think the
win.
first time I ever lost to a duel in Grays. This motherfucker popping 30-minute cooldowns out here. Jesus, man. Did you potion too? I didn't potion.
Hell no, I didn't potion. I only got one more good one.
Yo, Warrior slaps. What the hell?
Oh, lucky you didn't have a searing totem up. Pop that spine crawler over there.
That gunshot was
GD.
great.
Oh, God. The only add-on I've ever used is heal bot because I can't
That would have been some content.
target the whole
You guys
raid.
both be gibbed after a duel to a little crawler.
Oh my goodness.
Is your target frame behind the camera? Yeah, it is. It's over
But
here.
it feels kind of good playing the best class
I
in the
just hide it
game.
over here for the viewer experience. All right, let's get this going. Yo, invite me to the group again. Sorry.
Oh, you're in. Is
Oh.
your UI bug? You're in the group.
No, I'm in the group. Damage done over here.
Appreciate
Oh,
the
here,
morale
let's go.
boost, Kargoz. I'll remember this
Oh
one.
yeah, man, I have to gas you up, bro. Get ready for the dungeon, man.
It's kind of sad that I have to say I'm still waiting on that first victory on the ping pong table, bro. I still think about that.
I do play racket sports.
I just want to let everybody know, if you ever talk to someone and they refer to table tennis
Yo, that bug is
or
happening.
tennis in general as racket sports, yo, they're the real deal. They're not playing around. I learned the hard way.
I'd be crazy at ping pong.
I was talking
never
all
live
this shit before
You never live
BlizzCon.
it
I
down.
went over to Kargoz' house. I think we played like 12 games straight. Never won. Talk about demoralizing.
Zip, zip. No totems in here, right? Using totems in this little
Some
tight
mana
area.
potions on him, Kargoz. I don't know how good you got for Kargoz. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to take it.
Oh, I got a ton, man. I'm an alchemist. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Ooh. Casters in the distance. Getting pummeled by frost bolts. Let me try to outrage
We
that.
blasted through that SFK, guys. We got some high speed, low drag players in this group.
Hell yeah, I got some good damage.
Yo, with one healer, I'll be honest, I was feeling kind of scared, but I don't know. Not until the last boss, whenever you couldn't target me, I wasn't worried.
Yeah, dude, that was the worst timing, man. I've been had some
What
really
happened?
unlucky. I don't know. I've had this issue for a couple weeks now, where like my game, all I can do is move around in it. I can't use any keybind or anything. But apparently, what fixes it for me is if I hit the Windows key for a second, it just like makes me able to play the game again. I don't know. So I know the solution now. Don't worry, man. You're in good hands.
We we got a hunter here. I'm not against hunter tanking. Oh man, I've gone soft. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a challenge like this again. It's like I'm a changed man. Since I put a chip on the line for a death.
You think it's really resubscribing to Classic at this moment? It depends on your goals, man. I mean, TBC.
Yeah, you guys should make Kargoz do something the next time, guys. Like,
you know, if you're interested in TBC, I mean, you might as well play
not put
Classic.
on makeup.
Just
That's
prepare for
good.
it. But if you
Maybe
have no
do a
interest in
dance on
TBC, I
stream?
don't know, man.
Maybe,
It's on you, brother. It's the best game of all time, so you're, I'm gonna be a bit biased answering that.
There's a damp note on that log, y'all.
Oh shit, damn note, right? Yo, appreciate it, damn note's big. Request right there.
Yo, what about like a spoonful of wasabi? You take
If I die, a spoonful of wasabi?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'll eat some wasabi, sure.
It's like a big spoonful.
A big spoonful of wasabi?
Yeah. Like the biggest spoon you can find in the house, spoonful. And just take
Like
it
a ladle, a ladle of wasabi, like a soup spoon's worth of wasabi. I don't know about that, dude.
Yo, you might hit 60, man. I swear, if I somehow hit 60 on this warrior because of this pocket chip, everybody should put something on the line for themselves. Crack the code. Hey, so this damp note, are we supposed to go turn it in outside, or what's the deal?
You could, yeah, it gives you some follow-up. I forgot what it is, but it's not that serious.
Yeah, it's not that serious. I think it actually gives an item to kill that.
Oh, does it give the Arctic Buckler?
Yo, it gives something. It might. No.
Alright, maybe we should do it.
I think
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
If you guys want to do the crystal quest, I'm not going to turn that one in. That one takes forever.
Same, yeah. Help yourself to the crystals.
If you guys want to
Starts
like
allegiance
be
to the
one person,
old
do the first
gods.
one or something.
It gives you a ring or shoulders. Oh, and then you have to kill Lorgus Jet, which gives you...
So it gives a 3 strength, 3 edgy ring, and 6 int, 2 stam cloth shoulders. Is
I'm
3
down to
strength,
turn it
3
in
edgy?
if you guys
Alright,
want.
let's
I mean,
go,
it's
let's go.
pretty free. What do you think of your punch your way to 60 challenges? You can pick a melee class and just use raw fists.
Kargoz and HC Winners beat. Blah.
Yo, it's good to finally play with you, Saiden. How do you pronounce your name?
Syodin.
Saiden, gotcha. Yeah, the
I'm the worst person at pronouncing people's names, so.
So we had a dude attempt that Naked Warrior to 60. Voivod tried it, and it was just too painful. The cool thing about hardcore, you know, even when you compare it to stuff like Iron Man, is it just strikes a good balance between fun to watch, fun to play, having a level of difficulty, but not having it be cruel and unusual punishment, right? I can tell you right now, you'll do the 1,000 push-up challenge.
As it feels,
like literally,
Gray's not having a speed boost.
do 1,000 push-ups right now, and you're all gonna
It's
fail.
actually,
But it's
yeah,
not gonna be fun. You know,
I'm
it's not
used to
gonna be
the druid
entertaining
life,
to watch
shaman
somebody-
life.
Maybe it's entertaining to watch somebody fail at doing push-ups, but
I think charge is compensated for it, and
that
honestly,
might be a
I'm
little
doing
bit
so much
too
damage on
close to the
warrior.
cruel and unusual punishment side of things.
You know, I can't even tell that I'm gimped. Everybody talks about warrior being the hardest class. I don't
Rip
know.
somebody
man.
ran Terramis through
Feels like
Stormwind
the
and
good
killed a
life
bunch of
right now.
hardcores. Right now, Daigo? Oh man, you hate to see it. Yo, apparently somebody kited Terramis through Stormwind and just wiped out a bunch of HCs, according to the chat. Gray's laughing over here, yo.
Yo, we got a new Epson chat clip next week. That's what I'm talking about.
Gray's the ultimate hardcore doomer, man.
Oh, I mean, if I would have been 40 plus sitting in the middle of Stormwind, I'd be pretty salty right now.
You'd be eating a chippy.
Yeah, I would. I would be eating the chippy.
So when you do die, because we all know it will happen eventually,
Fair
are
enough.
you gonna start like a new stream and like make
Crafted gear only challenge. We have to swap professions a few times maybe, but it could be cool.
Yeah.
That sounds really
I don't know
freaking
what I'm
cool.
gonna do. I'm
Yo,
honestly just
contest
gonna prepare
champion
my
with the big brain. What do you guys
insides
think
and,
about that? That'd
pray
be a
to
cool
RNGesus
achievement to add to the
and
hardcore
hope
stuff,
that it
right?
passes pretty quick.
I'm
Oh, that
expecting a
instantly just
costume
lit me
for
up like
sure.
a kobold with a candlestick right there, man. Crafted gear only?
It might be a
Dude,
special.
people using
It
blacksmithing
might
and
be
leatherworking
something
to
out of
craft gear up to 60.
I'm hoping to do it on the weekend though, because I'm probably gonna be KO'd. Like if I die
Thing
in
is,
this
you would kind
dungeon,
of if you played a weapon
regardless,
class,
the
you would have
tournament's
to
still
go
on, right?
blacksmithing
We're
though.
looking good
So it
on
could be a little
tomorrow.
bit less cool. Unless you're a hunter, you go engineering and make guns in engineering. Yeah, it could be a lot of
I
fun.
think I'm
Honestly,
gonna
that
help
sounds good.
cast. Man, that would be the worst thing.
Who you be?
Try and
Yo, what's
cast
up, Wesley?
tomorrow after eating this chip. I'm gonna be dead.
I think a lot of people would latch onto that too. People
need
love
it on, like,
professions in
Absent
Classic
Chat
and
or
are kind of
something.
bummed out that the professions aren't more impactful.
Yeah, that's
you know?
an idea. That might be a
Relax.
good promotion for Epson chat.
Why so many
actually.
conflicting voices? We're
Right
about to do
after
BFD,
your,
so we kind of like have no choice
your
but to get into
death
comms.
Yeah, I'll do it at the end of the stream. That way I can excuse myself.
Stay away from
Yo, strong fishing pole.
You come
Where was
get
this
the
when we needed
food.
it, man? I'm picking that up right now. Strong fishing pole height.
You be careful, man.
Hardcore hunter without pet. Yeah, that's an achievement on there right now. But can you wear 300 tailoring items even if you get rid of tailoring? I think you could, yeah. I mean, like, if you created, like, the Shadow Weave set, I'm thinking if you're, like, played a Warlock or a Priest or something, you make your Shadow Weave set in the 40s, then drop tailoring, you'd still have that on, right? It's not gonna, like, become unequivocal. That's a really cool idea, contest challenge. Hardcore Druid, no form. That's one of the achievements as well, yep. Hard to understand you because of this? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There's not really a great solution. I could mute them all right now, but once we get into the rhythm in the dungeon and we're all like on the same page, it'll be less like comms chatter. It's really not a big deal. I'm enjoying the comms. It's good people in here. Are there any plans on raiding? It's 60 for hardcore. No plans right now. The closest thing is that we have a group chat set up for hardcore 60 content just to test the waters there. It won't be like really hardcore because the challenge does end at 60, but almost just for like R&D, man. A few of us are tempted to sign a blood pact and go, if we die at 60, we will delete. You know, sign some DocuSign thing and, you know, go back into the mortal realm and try to do like some dungeons like
Really
maybe
digging
Skolo
my
or Strat or
hands
something,
right now.
just to see if it would be good content, if people would enjoy
Undead
watching
skin
it.
showing.
Walking here by myself, kind of stupid.
Very nice. It's
Guess yeah, might as well.
everybody
get these
looks pretty
crystals.
good in our dungeon group in terms of being prepped.
Is this 6-man BFD? No, this is a hunter pet. Figured I'd just display it since I'm the healer. Where did you level 49 plus with your warrior after
No
Searing
respawns here
Gorge?
yet. Doesn't mean we won't spawn up.
Ajara was good. There was some quests there, a couple quests. 49 Feralus. There's some quests in Feralus. There's some quests in Tannerus as
They're
well.
already in front of us.
Yeah, pretty much there. Yo, Warston with the 10, man. Again, yo, yesterday and today, dude. Thank you very much. I've had the 2018 Pocky chip. I will say it was one of the worst experiences of my life. The chip is bad. The 12 to 24 hours are after our worst. Good luck, Grace for Days. Yo, Grace for Days, I'd like to share with you a donation that just came through.
Okay. Hit me.
I've had the 2018 Pocky chip. I will say it was one of the worst experiences of my life. The chip is bad. The 12 to 24 hours after are worse. Good luck, Grace for Days.
All I gotta say is, Kargoz, you're my healer, man. Don't let me down.
Yo, I control the Pocky chip, yo.
See?
No, you're good, bro.
Winky had me worried last night, or whenever we did Dead Mines. On
Yeah, I'm
Death
healing
Row,
Eric, yeah.
Host of F's in chat. No, I trust that Kargoz wouldn't do that to me, would he?
Never, man. I want to get sick down this guy too, man. I'm not trying to eat a ladle of wasabi.
Nice.
Oh,
Dedicated.
Chip is terrible to watch. There's videos of people eating it. Yo, I didn't even think of that, Bradley. I might have to watch that over lunch, man. See people's reaction to superimposed rays in
Yeah,
their
you
position.
do have the leverage.
All you gotta do is tactically DC for a minute, man. That's it.
Tactically DC, I'm dropping a target dummy swiftness pot out the back
Yeah,
end. Kill
curious
everybody
out.
else.
He has the fuck Kargoz macro already, yo.
Yo, I've got plenty of target dummies to get me through this.
Yo, Welsh, good to see you, man. Thanks.
Worst case scenario, I'm good.
What
I
shoulders
basically
are
have
those?
a pet, the AoE
I just got him out of
I've got auto
SFK. They're pretty
disengage.
nice. Feline mantle. Alright, so BFD guys should be harder than SFK, right? I mean, it's higher level than SFK. I think the last boss of BFD, Akumai, let me look up the level. Essence of Akumai.
Okay, back.
Let me see. Akumai is... He's at
All right, I am
28
just gonna
elite.
use a two-hander since it just did so much.
28
harder
elite.
than
Our
SLR.
tank is 25. I mean, we can do it, right? But it's, I mean, 28, 25, 3 levels higher, boss. He does hit hard, too. Akumai does hit pretty damn hard.
Lots of hefts in chat.
So we'll see what happens here. This looks worthy of totems.
Fishy scales for you, Kargoz.
What's that?
Fishy scales.
Oh, yo, hit us
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
sure.
underwater breathing. Did you see a druid died the other day? He drowned to death going to this first boss. They were just fighting ads underwater. Forgot about his breath.
He didn't have the aquatic form?
Dude, they had a shaman in the group. They were trying to be greedy. They wanted to save it for the last part of the dungeon. It was just a bad
Yeah.
going all the way around. But, I mean, as long as everybody checks their breath.
Yo, true though, the fish scales are kind of big, yo. Good job pointing that out. So I can give somebody underwater breath if their breath is running out and they forget or something.
I think it's 10 minutes. You're probably going to get enough to drop to apply it now and afterwards.
Happy Friday, Kargoz in chat. D.
If you don't get too many, I have alchemy underwater breathing.
Yo,
things.
Morgu, thank you for the 5, man.
Yes.
Always good to have you here, man. You've been supporting all the hardcore channels for like months now, man. I really appreciate it. TGIF to you as well. Happy holidays. Try to get out of this BFD alive.
This is content right here.
Shout out to John Stats. I remember when he was talking
Yo,
about
so there
making
was a
these things.
parkour challenge the other day, or a falling damage challenge?
That's just, you know, Marauder was leading it, dude. Level 58, literally trying to jump.
Does someone have a clip of this? Like, a 58 jumped off a thunder bluff trying to see.
How low he could get without dying.
Oh my.
That guy, he's got to be like an adrenaline junkie or something, man. Like,
He definitely tested on like a level 1, right?
definitely, right? Had to have.
I mean, I don't know who in their right mind jumps on a 58 warrior. Yo, Goon, you're slapping with that meteor shard.
Nice enough. Absolutely smash.
First boss, turtle boss. Dude, I promise I did it perfectly
how did
safe
it heal?
and fun.
He evaded.
I shouldn't have hit these yellow guys. They're the worst.
Alright, let's clear out all these turtles around the boss. Wait. Maybe I'm stupid.
Nah, they don't pull.
They do aggro when you pull them, right? Or no?
Let's find out.
Okay. You're a pocket chip, bro.
I know, I'm always second guessing myself whenever your life's on the line. Nothing is as it seems.
I'm really liking all these crab parts though. Cooking for days.
Alright, turtle time. This is going for it. Let's go. Mana Spring, Strength of Earth. I'm not even using Fire Tone. I feel like it might aggro. No, it's not going to aggro neutral, right? Turtle fucking slaps, doesn't it? No. Can you change the DPS meter? You gauge DPS versus overall damage. Yeah, right now it's on overall damage. You want to change it to
stand, cloth belt.
Current segment, just for the fight, right? Okay. That's what it was for the boss. Gunner, the rogue, 30 DPS, hunter, 26. Aura's bind, cloth, 4 and 4 stand. I'll pass that. These underwater pools are also pretty kind of hairy in here. They can go south pretty quick because there's a lot of stuff that can chain into each other.
We don't get caught underwater with that breath.
Careful for breath. Careful for breath. I do have underwater breathing 1 scale, so if you need it and you fucked up and you're too deep, just call for it.
Everybody wants to get up right now, so we don't scuff this.
Gauntlets male. Not bad, not bad.
Good luck.
When is the next fresh start day? I'm thinking about trying hardcore out and want to make sure there are people around my level for stuff like this. There's a ton of people playing recently, man. Look, 86 people early into a workday. 12:30 p.m. 86 people degenning now playing WoW in the middle of the workday. That's a lot of people. Alliance has been popping, EU's been popping. Right now is a great time. There's plenty of people low level. We're going right into the weekend, man. Just give it a shot.
More skills there.
Big skills. Nice. Yeah, I really like this rank 2 heal. I know it's kind of sus maybe to use it, but I mean, it heals. It only takes 4% of my mana to use it. Nothing, man. I can spam that all day. 4% of my mana to cast a heal. That's pretty good.
Everybody ready?
Ready? Another boss right here, Lady Service. This is the lady in thumbnail.
Be here. Slay them.
Oh, I'm disarmed. Ooh, that's kind of a lot of
Open a
damage.
big heal. I got you. You're good. I don't think there's any silence in the fight. We're good. Let me tick up again. Forked lightning. That's a big damage. Let me recast something.
Oh, did we kill that runner?
I killed him.
Run. Where's the runner?
Yo, good luck on the gloves, the leather gloves.
Ooh.
Son of a guns.
Yo. Eh. No, they're pretty good. I mean, the spirit, that's most of the stat budget. Still an upgrade, though, right? I need that. Spirit's kind of good for healing. Dude, Naga Battle Gloves. I don't think I ever got that item in my life, yo. Because this boss is optional. Not many people even kill this boss. Yo, there's a weapon crate up here. Can I actually get it? I want to see what's in it. About the solo, yo. It might be a juicy weapon crate with like a 1 gold item in it. Want to solo this with me, Gunnar?
Let's go. I guess that one. 4.
Oh, about that.
4.
Is anybody else mining? You guys want the vein? I'll take it.
Yeah, go for it.
Really curious to see what's inside of this now that I know that there's different tiers of weapon crates.
More scales as well.
Roll for crate? Or you
Yeah,
just
I'm
open
just
it?
jamming.
I just want to see what's inside of it.
I'm just
Go for
checking.
it.
There's an oil blunderbuss, 24.
24 silver, so it's like a medium tier. It's I think this is the same tier weapon
Level
crate.
24. I don't have an add-on that's on there.
So all around Ratchet, guys, for you Horde players, there are actually weapon crates around Ratchet that are the same tier weapon crate as the one that he just picked up right now. So you could potentially be in Ratchet in a
Don't the
situation where
crabs
like
come
level
with you,
12
these,
even,
other clans?
level 13, like right when you very first get the Ratchet, and you just swim around the under part and all around and look all around, like there's that pirate ship kind of east or west. Look around there and you might be able to get a really nice find and pick up a weapon crate and get 30 silver, which at like level 12 is, I feel like Bill Gates on that level.
Speed hot.
There's a runner. Running out of breath. Breath check. Don't you use Flame Tongue Totem with 3 melees in the group? Flame Tongue Totem? I don't think I have Flame Tongue Totem. Flame Tongue Totem? I don't think I have that, bro. I have Flame Tongue Weapon. That's what I'm using just so I don't get extra threat. Here's the quest for the Arctic Buckler. Give us a nice shield.
Greeting.
Black Bat ability. Most people get this for the big Gravestone Scepter shotgun, but it's a nice shield.
May the stars
Guaranteed quest reward. Making that one-handed weapon progression solidified. So if we do get a really nice one-hander from something, like that Meteor Sword would have been nice, but it's better for the rogue. We might consider swapping over. Can anyone answer me, please? Is this a dedicated realm for hardcore or what? This is this is just a normal RP PvE server called Bloodsail Buccaneers, but it is kind of the home, the official home for the hardcore players on NA at least. On EU, there's another one, Hydrax, and Oceanic is Remulos. If you want to learn more information about hardcore, just type exclamation HC into the chat. I'll take you to our website.
Everybody's breath good?
Good here.
Good.
Has anyone in here done blacksmithing in hardcore yet? I've still yet to find out if it's actually good.
Yeah, I haven't touched it at all, man.
I know Nomad's done it.
I did with my friend for a while, and it went good.
Still in combat? I'm good now, I'm good. What is the add-on for the quest X? It's called Immersion. If you're talking about the one that pops up that window here in the middle, it's called Immersion. It's fun. It's fun. It definitely makes it look more cinematic, even though if I click through it, like super quick.
Man, this disarms is rough.
I have to say, guys, I kind of like being a healer. It's pretty fun, man. It's a whole nother aspect of the game I don't have much experience with. It's really, really a good time. This is probably totem worthy, right? 4 mobs. Oh, great, just getting calm. I got you. Big heal cooking. Being a healer is pretty fun, though, for real. Healing gets boring fast, even in high level and mythic rating. It's all responsibility and no reward. Yeah. I guess I mean healing in a raid too is probably different from a dungeon.
So have
Disarm the Reaver.
brain quest.
It missed. Would've been good. The Reaver hits particularly hard though, like, or you just spawn a few with weapons in there.
Yeah. I just, you know, I got riposed and I was like excited to use it.
Yeah.
Healing is my favorite thing in retail and classic. Love being in control of who lives and who dies. Yeah. I mean, Shaman so far, guys. Like really, like I'm not trolling you. It's been really enjoyable from start to where it is right now. There hasn't really been any lulls in terms of like a boring stretch of time where the combat doesn't feel good. It's been fun all throughout the 26 so far. We'll see if it slows down a bit, but the damage has felt really, really good. I like how you have like a fun weapon progression you can latch onto.
Jeez, man, disarmed again.
One day that unarmed skill's gonna save your life.
What is the party/raid frame? That is just the default one, my man. I just extended it a little bit. I just removed the border, extended it. Using raid style party frames, but it's just all default. Let's drop totems down here, it's probably worth it. Yeah, if you want to set them up, you just go here, interface, raid profiles, use raid style party frames right here, top right, and then you can just check all these boxes. In the raid frames, I like dispelling health loss to give me a better idea of what rank of heal to use. That's probably some big brain healer strat. That would just confuse me. Drink some Rip Harambe before gym, brother. You just drank it right now? Yeah, I'm drinking the blue one right now, the blue raspberry one. It's not bad. It's crazy. We did one sponsored stream with Ma, and everybody actually likes it. It's good stuff. I pretty much drink it every day. Alright, this area is pretty spooky. Stealth mobs, satyrs, bedtime. Actually, that Murloc area is coming up soon too, where they're all casters and they chain into each other, and there's little patrols walking back and forth.
Sorry, made everybody move.
Rare's taking some big damage. Stay by my juicy mana totem.
Grab from the right.
Move my totems up a bit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, mana burn. Yikes, yikes, yikes. 30% of my mana zapped in one blast. I did not know that. Mana burn, dude. Mana burn, dude. It's that healer life. That's another ability you only look out for if you're a healer.
Alright, that should be good. I'll start pulling the Murlocs back.
Your totems count as spells for the Thunderstruck achievement, only nature spells. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't design the achievements personally, but I can get an answer for you.
trigger.
What's the plate on your warrior? It was 9 days and change, like 9 days, 8 hours or something. My rogue was 10 days and change. Let me see, I'll check the plate on this dude. 1 day. Blessed RFK Corpse Maker round 2, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have some competition though. Graze is gonna need it too.
Some fish oil in that one for you.
Yeah, bring all these dudes way back. They can all chain into each other pretty easy. And there's also stealth, there's stealth patrols, like demons that'll come from behind us as well.
Fresh meat.
Oh shit. Definitely earth behind here too. You got mana pots? I do, yeah. I'm an alchemist now. I dropped skinning. I pulled the trigger, so I have 20 mana pots on me right now, the lessers. You can cure this poison too, right? My totems up a bit. Rank 1 Earth Shock. Love rank 1 Earth Shock, so nice. Alright, boss time. Gelihast, the Murloc. Dispel poison, does it reduce healing? What do you mean by that? Cure poison? Does it reduce healing?
All netted. It's on Zolden. Gunnar. I'm pulling it back. Nope.
I'm fine. I got
Have
a
the bug again, man. Refax.
Easy.
Yo, I'm getting that bug like crazy, man. Look at this. I can't interact with my game at all, dude. I don't know what's going on. I have to hit window key and it fixes it. Oh yeah, get the buff from this little orb. Increase intellect by 5, spirit by 5, frost damage by 15. Yo, about to start frost shocking. 15 frost spell damage, hell yeah. So there should be some like stealth paths around here somewhere.
And the guy we need for the damp note companion as always.
Strike of the Hydra? Oh, that drops off the last boss. I had that on my warrior. It was a sick weapon. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully it drops again, yeah. It was a really nice weapon, that katana. I can't use it though, right? As a shaman. That's a warrior.
There's a chest back here we can roll on.
Let's go.
You can also spawn. He'll probably read.
show you guys my hot hands. It's crappy 43.
Damn it,
Shy,
98?
son, 98?
Oh, anyone's beating that. Grats.
Grats.
Thank you. Hopefully it's something useful for anyone.
Making a good time in here. Yeah, these are the stealth dudes. Totems up, maybe here?
Heard a two-handed mace blue.
Blue, eh?
Thanks, getting jumped.
Good for anyone. There's also some leather or into like bracers.
These guys slap.
They really are. They're pretty hard. I'm good though. I have mana pots and everything.
I have this arm. It's gonna go on somebody.
Big heal quick one.
Gunnar. Cut.
Flex more DPS. What, pump, do more damage? My damage is okay. Considering I'm just right-clicking stuff. Metamer, fuck. Oh, Metamer, not today. This definitely will be in the rough right there. Metamer! What mace was that in the chest? I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, the mobs are hitting significantly harder now. Yo, Sai, did you get a mace in the chest? The chat was wondering what it was.
Yeah, it was the Razker or Raxer Club. I'll link it.
Okay, thanks. She got this in a club?
Doing
No
guild
way.
chat like a derp.
Oh,
Yo,
nice.
look at that, guys. It's actually pretty good. It's like a little
So
mini
blues
baby
do
smite
exist
right
in
there.
chest.
So blues do exist in chests.
Just not Shadow Phoenix.
Congrats.
Can't you go to Undercity to learn new types of weapons for your class, or is that not allowed in hardcore? No, you can. What do you mean, weapon training? Yeah, you absolutely can. I just can't use swords on Shaman. Right? Shamans can't use two-handed swords. It's just axes and maces. And that's only if you talented to it. You can use staves, axes, and maces. You can war stomp to interrupt mana burn. Yeah, big true. Sure. Could use that against you, or wouldn't that be against the rules? That mace, my mace right now is better than that mace. I have a Smites out of Dead Mines, which is a extremely strong mace. It has 22 attack power on it. The strength, some agility. Super good mace. We'll be fighting a lot of mobs in this area. I'll put down a full set of totems.
this left pack first.
Alright, here's the boss. The boss we need for the quest.
You want to do water stuff first?
Probably clear up top before the water stuff, just because I think you can pull the stuff up top
Oh, sure.
from the water. There's also a bunch of pats that come through here, I think. And they cleave.
Here comes one walking right now.
Yeah, you see that elemental and his buddy coming?
Yeah. Ooh, it's...
I'll put new totems on it, sorry.
Oh, this'll work.
These Reavers cleave. Is there any Alliance hardcore community? Is it also on PB? Yeah, there is. Absolutely, man. There's a very substantial Alliance community. They're called Classic Agency over on the same server. There's also like a bunch of streamers and stuff over there as well. So there's like, yeah, it's very active on both sides, Alliance and Horde. Horde probably has maybe 30% bigger population than the Alliance, but good job so far, guys.
This is where the fun happens.
Yep. Probably put down earth binds here because there's a lot of runners. But let's see, earth bind, and a spring, searing totem. Anyone remember what that mod was that you put your health shields in a semicircle around the center of your screen? There's a couple of them like that. For Warlock, it's called, actually, you know what, I forgot. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. Gray's got distance yet? Yeah, he did. He's doing good on the warrior. He's figuring it out. Shit, that's an interesting ability. Enlarge. He like bloodlust one of his abilities, his buddies. Oh my god, dude. Gray's getting chunked when you get enlarged. Kargoz, are you aiming for all classes? 60 hardcore would be awesome to see it. Yeah, I mean, if there's time, before TBC, I'd love to, man. Trust me, I've never had more fun playing the game. I've never felt more at home than with this community and doing the hardcore stuff. So we'll see how long it lasts. I'd love to though. I feel like that'd be like the ultimate thing for me when it comes to like a leveling challenge. All classes up to 60, no deaths. But it takes, you know, about a month of playing every day for pretty long hours in order to get a class up, you know.
All right, maybe one more pack.
And I still have 7 classes to go. I doubt there's 7 months between now and TBC. You want to do Barry and Aquinas now?
Yeah.
I'm down for some SMGY too, man, honestly. I think we can do it.
No way, dude.
You don't think so? I'm down for some red mobs, bro.
I'm on the blessed run, man. The Pocky Chip run. I can't be doing SM at 26.
Chad, you think we can do SMGY, right? Come on now, 26?
Yo, Kargoz really is the truth. Turned into Blaze, man. What have we done?
I'm not even gonna use totems down here, yo. This place is a shit show down here.
What? Chris?
I think we can do SMGY. Double 26, what do you guys think?
Get the quest item, the Fathom Core if you need it.
Oh, you want to kill the Loch Ness Monster thing too when we're done here? Old Serikis. It's another boss. It actually drops a weapon too. I think it drops a blue weapon. Might be green. Fang of Serikis.
These crabs can hit pretty good.
Does Druid become S tier in hardcore? Since Resurrection is a wasted spell,
do you
it can be
have
super
enough
slippery.
scales to hit everybody with water breathing right here?
I brought one.
I might, yeah.
You don't need to hit me. I've got another profession.
Let me see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, we all have it. Hell yeah. Good call. We can now comfortably fight underwater, dude. Courtesy of the elements. Shaman OP, guys. Old Serikis right here. We can fight him comfortably underwater. Love to see it. Kinda slaps though. Mute done. Bands of Serikis, 4 strength, 2 stamina. Yo, it's better than mine, yo.
Boo.
Wolf it. Don't forget the Fathom Core. Oh, yeah. Yo, did you guys all loot the Fathom Core? I actually forgot. It's right over here. Right by Baron Aquinas. You have to hit the stone, right?
Yeah. Yo, all right, let's not do SM Graveyard. Let's do Stockades.
Stockades? Okay. Nah. I actually think we can do SMGY though. Like the healing hasn't been a problem in here at all so far.
Is that quest shareable, by the way? Or is that...
Fathom Core? Let me see. It might be, yeah. Says you're too far away. Just come a little closer to me.
I got it. Thanks.
Bro, honestly, never watched the stream, but love to have you talk on the background while AoE grinding on my mage. No, I'm so glad you're watching. No, thank you for the kind words, man. I'm not saying much today.
Except blue?
I'm not the highest energy today, so thanks again for watching, guys. Some days, you know, you're just not feeling like super high energy. I don't know how Jerome does it. So on these days, I do appreciate you guys just hanging out with me regardless. I'd attempt a foot clap for you, but I think I'd like break my hips if I tried to.
Choo choo. Chugga 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 choo choo.
Alright, this area's a little spooky. I pulled a second on the left. Careful. There's a couple mobs coming here. Mind control. Somebody get MC'd? No. Jerome chugging Ma. You need more Ma? Yo, true. Man, the content over the past few days has been S+. These runs are insane. RFC was hilarious. Hey, thanks, man. It's kind of you guys to say.
Thank you.
Damn, BFD looks sick with your setup. Yeah, it's a nice dungeon.
Hard
Shout out
to the
John Stats.
Forsaken.
Akamai gonna shove a pocky chip up Gray's ass? Yeah, that'll probably be the spiciest part of the dungeon, right? Like, because Akamai's at 28, we just said, and Gray's is our tank, he's at 25. So he's up with that orange, he's orange to him, and he's an elite. And when he enrages, he does do a lot of damage, doesn't he? So if there's ever a chance of a death, it's probably on Akamai. Oh yeah, or people click all the candles for sure. Oh, you're right. Ooh, 5-stem ring. I have so many good rings, I like this shit.
Yo, that's actually like pretty good, right?
I just tried to do GUI as 27 and did
Do we
next
get a
to
ring
0
upgrade? I
DPS
don't
because
wanna
of misses,
join this.
etc. Got carried super hard by 33s.
Break somewhere.
I'm not taking it.
And we are a full melee group. Wait, but if anything, it's easier to do a higher level dungeon with full melee as it is with full casters, right? Because the miss chance is just so ridiculously high. It's like up to like 17% or something. I think we can do it. SMGY. I doubt Grace is going to want to do it though. Have to shock these MCs. Any reason to use Frostwell again, like on your warrior? No, on Shaman it's kind of that stuff is kind of zero impact. Unfortunately, that whole dimension of alchemy that's so good on warrior, which is the ability to like imbue your weapon with an oil, pretty much doesn't do shit on Shaman because you can't have Wind Fury or Rock Fighter in addition to those oils. They both are like the same class of an effect, right? Like they're considered imbues. So I couldn't think of a situation where you'd want to use that over what you, over your weight for your weapon or rock better weapon. Now, we're still going to get the frost roll and we're still going to make it. But the reason we're going to do that is so we can get nifty stopwatch. So I guess in some way, the frost roll is still,
Alright, that's all that
still is
adds.
pretty damn good for us, right? Because it gets us a sick trinket. So in some sense, it still is good. Rank 1 shock to save mana. Yeah, I'm using it. This control Q right here is rank 1 shock. The bottom one is max rank.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
Ooh. Oh, sleep? Oh shit, totem. Try to totem. Oh my god. God, I didn't get sleeped. Rod of the Sleepwalker. Yo! That might be an upgrade for me.
Oh, nice.
That might be an upgrade right there. That's a lot of damage increase. I lose 22 AP. What's the calculation, guys, for how much AP is 1 DPS? 14? I think it's 14. I think that's an upgrade. I can actually calculate it on the site. Let me look at it. Gear tool, gear planner, Tauren, Shaman,
I'm gonna pass on it.
enhancement, 26. I love this classic Wild
Probably
Outlaw
a
tool.
huge upgrade for Carp.
Oh, it's a huge upgrade.
Congrats, Kargoz.
Oh wait, what? It's not an upgrade?
Oh, I started.
Wait, what?
Yo,
How
is
is that
Kargoz
not an
DC'd?
upgrade? No, I'm here. Sorry, I'm here. I'm just comparing it. We're good. It's not an upgrade, apparently? How is that not an upgrade? Oh, what the fuck was that, dude? We're good.
Oh,
we're good.
yikes, dude. Everybody's getting slapped.
Potion, just to stay ahead of it. I'm healing. We're good. Just potion, though, if you have it. Fucking Omega Blast Wave right there was that, dude. Oh my god. Yo, apparently this is not an upgrade, chat. How is that not an upgrade? Is this site wrong? Dude. That's an upgrade, right? How much is one DPS, guys? Isn't it 14 attack power? So if, let's say I add 2 DPS to the weapon, then you're still looking at a 21.7 DPS weapon. It's slow, but who the hell cares if it's slow? There's no reason for it to be slow as a shaman. I don't have Wind Fury. Oh my god, dude, this is Stone Skin City right now. Oh, this is Magma Totem City right now. That is an upgrade. I did get it. We'll see. I got that in.
Grazie.
Yo, thanks. This is a Flame Totem. Magma Totem. These turtles are thick, man. You're gonna have so much fun on the Shaman, you think so? I'm kind of at a loss though. I just used this site, the site that we all worked hard on, Classic Wild Live Gear Planner. I plugged in all my stats, and apparently this Rod of the Sleepwalker is not an upgrade. I'm having a hard time understanding why though. There's really no reason to have a slow weapon for Shaman, other than literally just kiting around like an Earthbind or a Frost Shock or something. can't for the life of me figure it out. See, this is where healing string code I'm gonna shine, even more so than the mana one. I'm starting to understand the nuances of it. Maybe it thinks you have Storm Strike? Maybe. Yeah, no, you might be right. That could be it. That could be it for real. Because the gear tool is made for like high-end raiding, right? As opposed to leveling. It seems like we're all on the same page. Nobody's saying, explaining why. This has got to be an upgrade, right? It's just so far ahead in terms of DPS. Almost 4 DPS higher. Does more damage with slow weapons. Yeah, true. I hear you on that too. That's true. Well, 9 agility legs. Holy shit. Dude, those fucking slap. What? You don't want the slowest 2 in before storm. That's what I'm saying. So it is an upgrade. We're all on the same page. Good. Nice. That's really awesome. We got an upgrade, guys. And it has Int and Spirit on it too, which is sick for healing. I mean, I don't necessarily look forward to smacking stuff with a stick, but let me see what my staff skill's at though. I don't think I'm gonna be doing much melee on the boss.
So on this last boss,
the whole time.
all your stuns, this guy's gonna enrage. You can stun lock him at War Stomp, target dummies work, all the CC. We can slow him with concussive shot if we had to.
You have swiftness pots too, right or no?
I have swiftness pots. I don't know if I should put on my sword and board. Even though I'm
nah, you're good. I don't think you need it.
Okay.
I think the damage is more valuable.
Yeah, the rogue, you can stun lock stuff right now at this level, right? For a couple seconds at least?
I mean, I can gouge. The only thing if you need it, it'll break.
Okay, so you just have gouge right now. I'll probably let him enrage and then I'll ward stomp right away just to remove some pressure at first.
It is an upgrade because 2.8 speed versus 3.3 speed has the same top end damage. Also has better stats for when you are healing Kargoz. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page now. I'm excited, man. We got pretty much the best thing you could possibly get out of the dungeon. A two-handed weapon upgrade. Doesn't get much better than that, folks. That's amazing news. Mission accomplished. Rod and Sleepwalker.
I'm just gonna pull rage.
Raise. Pulling rage, man. You love to see it.
I'm starting to figure it out, man.
Yeah, let's get both warriors get full rage. Set up totems. Maybe just blood rage for a second after that bomb goes down so I can drink. Alright, just give me like 5 seconds. Alright, you're good to pull. I'll be at full mana by the time you pull. I got you, Raze. Don't worry. You're not gonna die. Not today. No pocket chip today.
Alright. I'm gonna go.
Bring him back to the totems if you can, though. I've got totems back here. Oh, fuck. That spiked damage. Big heal coming. We're good?
Yo, that enrage is terrifying. It's on me.
Stomp. Don't worry, you're good. I got plenty mana, bro. I'm just pumping heals in you. You're good. You're 100% fine. I'm just pumping fat heals.
The next enrage, I'm target dummy.
Target dummy can't catch up with threat at this point. No point. Oh, nice. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Hell of a belt for For a chamois, right? I mean, my belt is sick too, but that's 16 worth of stats right there.
Good run.
For healing and everything. I mean, that's a good belt. I should need that, right? Good run for sure.
Running out, or we hearthing?
Probably just hearthing, right?
Yeah, Hearth Flight is probably safer.
Hey, where do you get Outlaw Saber from? Just before I leave.
It's in Zormgar, just from one of the little TPs there. Yo, good run, guys. No casualties. You sure you don't want to do SMGY, Chris? We can do it. You're not dying.
I gotta take. I'm gonna take the rain check.
Damn,
I really do
Blaze
kind
for
of have
days.
to go though.
Blaze for days. No more Blaze left in the tank.
Yo,
Playing Warrior,
no
man.
more Blaze, bro.
No more Blaze, dude. We're revoking the title, man.
Okay, ask another 25 warrior who's gonna main tank. and
Bro, I
see
will
who
heal
says
you. You
yes.
saw how easy that boss was? Still had massive mana in the tank, man.
Oh man.
If you
Yo.
die on SMGY, I'll eat the Pocky Chip. I'll deadass order a Pocky Chip, 1 day delivery.
Yo! You guys can eat it together!
Oh man, alright, let's go to Zormgar.
Blaze for Days has officially left the building. This is a sad
Yo, he's
day.
manning down even after I made him that offer, guys. I told him I would eat the Pocky Chip and he's still manning down.
I can't
Yo,
do it,
we
man.
hate to see it. Which staff did you get? I got the good old Rod of the Slapwalker right here.
Groups.
Let's compare.
Yeah, thank
It's
you.
gonna feel terrible
That's
using
fun.
this instead of a mace. So let's look at the
Yeah, we
damage
can
range,
get that
55 to
SF in a
83.
couple levels.
So it's not a huge spread difference. I mean, you're talking a 0.7 difference in speed, but the damage is pretty much the same. 53 to 80 is like pretty much the same shit as 55 to 83. Yes, we lose 22 AP, but I mean, there's 4 more DPS on the weapon. We get 11 intense spirit. It's definitely not
Stay alive, everybody. Thank you for the run.
Stay alive. Let's see you guys soon for the next one when Blaze gets his Blaze back.
Shots fired. See you guys.
See you, take care. Yo, it's on the record, right? I would eat the Pocky Chip if he died. You guys doing dungeons with this close encounter? You're golden. Have you taken in the difference due to talents? What would talents do though? How would talents affect this? Let me see. Yeah, there's nothing here, right? That's gonna affect. I mean, I put a talent point into this, but there's no there's nothing impacting which weapon you use or speed or anything. I guess there's this. Okay, so you're saying flurry would give you. Yo, that's something. Slower weapons do better with flurry, right? Wait. At the same time, though, maybe not. You know what oftentimes happens to me with smites? The mob will die, and I still have 1 charge of flurry left. And I kind of wish I had a faster weapon. Is there a sweet spot with flurry? Anybody know any shaman? There's got to be some kind of sweet spot. I guess it depends on what kind of fight duration it is, what kind of mob it is. But I would finish the fight a lot of the time with like 1 flurry charge remaining, and then it just falls off, and I got 0 value from it. With the Rod of the Sleepwalker, I might be able to get all 3 charges worth of value. It should average out. Faster weapons will proc it more, right? Yeah, true, but it's such a short fight duration when you're just killing some random quest mob out in the world. It's like a 10-second fight that, I don't know. There's also the tactical advantage of just having a weapon that connects faster, so you're not, sitting there for 3.5 seconds waiting for your next swing. That's not as big of a deal for Shaman, though, because you have shocks and stuff like that. For a warrior, that's brutal. Flurry doesn't care about weapon speed. Did you get anything for BFD? We did, yeah. We got some fat stuff. We got this Rod of the Sleepwalker. We got this blue waist. We might have gotten a green or 2. We're about to get Arctic Buckler, blue shield, really good. We got Feline Mantle out of SFK. That's a nice pickup. We have a good amount of blue gear. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces of blue gear.
Fresh meat.
Big worth. With Wind Fury, slower weapons can be better if it kills the mob in one swing instead of 2 with Rock Biter. Yeah, the thing is we're just not up into the Wind Fury tier yet. Still got 4 levels to go for that. There's really no sweet spot in terms of weapon speed. Flurry gets better the more crit you have, but that's about it. Okay. I mean, if it was a closer call, you would have had some people in the chat saying, you know, Smite's Hammer is better for XYZ. Pretty much nobody shilled for the Smite's Hammer. So I'm super happy with these runs, man. Looking great. Let's throw on our better rings now. We have this Agi ring. 3 int 1 stam versus 3 Agi 1 stam. I have enough int, man. Let me just go Agi. I have enough int with this Rod of the Slapwalker. We can start itemizing more aggressively on agility and strength. Beautiful, beautiful. Corpse Maker soon, right? But Wind Fury is so inconsistent, it's not worth it. It's likely to overkill. Yeah. No, 100%. It's fun, though. But I do think Wind Fury... I mean, does anybody here genuinely believe that, like, fast one-handed dagger with shield and Wind Fury is the best way to level? Not best, but, like, does anybody really believe in that style? I'm really curious to see. I've never tried that. I remember there was a time on private servers people were saying that fast weapon with Flame Tongue was the play. Right? And then the meta kind of evolved. Two-hander Rock Biter, fuck the Wind Fury, and then it's evolving more. Some people are saying fast one-hander with Wind Fury is the play. I mean, Melderon did a lot of these calculations. He has multiple videos where he's putting on his PhD hat and treating it like a damn scientific experiment. Best way to levels with Ellie with stat progression. Yeah, no, I hear you, Funky. But at the same time, Funky, this is a different meta, right? This is, you have to look at every talent in terms of how well they help you escape and save your life one time. So I think out of every single talent that you have to offer for Shaman, the best talent that helps you disengage and get away from a threat is Improved Ghost Wolf. You might make an argument for Nature's Swiftness because it's like an instant heal, but oftentimes when you're in like a doomsday situation in hardcore, you have like 10 mobs banging on you or something, and you're like, one extra instant heal is not going to save you there. You have to be able to slip away. So I really like Imp Ghost Wolf, especially with interaction with War Stomp, you know. Or like at a 0.5 second cast, you can even just throw down like an Earthbind for like a second and then just Ghost Wolf out. So that's the cool thing about hardcore. The meta shifts, right? You know, the key performance indicator here is just survival, not speed, not efficiency. Like Ellie is better when it comes to just getting better damage per mana efficiency out of your spells, higher sustain when you're moving mob to mob. But I don't think it does anything for you in terms of saving you, Ellie. 6 int 2 stam, cloth shoulder, wrist, 3 strength, 3 agi. Ooh, this is a fat ring right here. Which is finger held in offense, 7 intellect, outlaw saber. Yo, such a bummer we can't use this. This isn't even worth it.
Okie dokie.
Yo, 27, let's go.
Greetings,
how many? 33 to go? Hell yeah. I somehow like the Flame Tongue weapon in view. Improved Ghost Wolf is not only a time saver, it's a lifesaver. Yo, Baba, good to see you, man. Really enjoyed your stream yesterday. It was so much fun. Winky and I were just like absorbing. Sponge mode. Alright, we get another point into Flurry, man. Oh, you'll love to see a 20% increased attack speed after killing a crit. Insane. Alright, what's our next move? Let's take a look. Black Fathom Villainy. This turns in TB. Let's fly to TB.
Strength and honor. Victory.
Do I need the bartender add-on to use the UI together with the Diablo UI? No, you don't. Some people have a hard time getting the pet bar to coexist with this beard lease, or like to even find it. So some people will download Dominoes or bartender just so you can get a pet bar going. But there also is a workaround for that. I did fast weapon with Wind Fury some as elemental at 50 plus. It becomes nice if you have a fast dagger with shield which smoothes out the spikiness. Yeah, I'm really excited to try that out because I've never done it, right? Fast weapon with Wind Fury. Like, hopefully a Hypnotic Blade drops. And we can use that with the, you know, the Aegis of the Scarlet Command. With that, that'd be insane. I would definitely consider respecking Ellie around 50. You basically kill everything before it touches you. On that front, yeah, that's true, Funky. It does give you survival in that sense, because you're just doing damage from afar. I think I'm definitely going to do that. I hear that's the play, too, from a lot of the big brain shamans, to level Ellie from, you know, mid-40s. Like, apparently there's some point with Ellie where you get the deeper talents where it really just turns on. You just need to start saving up int gear beforehand. I'm excited for that, to see how hard Chain Lightning slaps. And you can batch a shock off the back end of this, right? So with Elemental Mastery, you can just wind up a... Chain Lightning does more damage than Lightning Bolt, right? So you'd wind up like a Chain Lightning with a Earth Shock or something. Get both guaranteed crits. You probably just one-shot them out pretty much. And just, you know, sip that good water because there's nothing else to spend it on post-mount. You gotta drink much more Zelly. No, for sure. But the thing about hardcore is, like, after you get your mount, what are you gonna spend your gold on? Respecs, pretty much. Respecs and water. At the rate you're leveling, what do you think you'll hit 60 with a clean run? On this, if we don't die, let's see, we're 27 today. I can push probably 29, 30 today. It takes about a month for me to get a character from 1 to 60, just at the current stream schedule. Elemental isn't worth it until you get Elemental Mastery at 40. It's very meta depending, and when he becomes he will not survive with the one-handed shield. Yeah, I trust me. When I went into the Shaman, I was like, yo, Ellie all day, use staves, amazing, right? That was like my impression of Shaman. You know, clear cast fishing, all that. But then I just took another look at the enhancement tree. There's so much to love in the enhanced tree. I mean, you get 5% dodge. This is a treasure right here. This is a true amenity. Like 5% avoidance for 5 talent points. Disgusting. You kind of get 5% avoidance. Do you guys consider 5% block avoidance? Kind of is, because if you're blocking an attack, that attack does like nothing to you, you know, and it increases the amount blocked by 25%. So I kind of view this as kind of like dodge in a sense, because if I block an attack, it's doing like nothing to me. I mean, so that's 10% right here. Then you get parry, 15%. Right? 15%. It's insane. Then you have 5% base blocks, that's 20. 5% base dodge is 25. So you can work your way up to the point where you have like 25% of the attacks are not going to really connect with you for any kind of meaningful damage. You're either just going to straight up miss, get parried, get blocked. Enhance is dope, man. I kind of like have a new appreciation for it. 5 crit. This is I think about this like that warrior talent, tier 1 warrior talent. It gives you 5 crit. We already know how good that is. Pound for pound, amazing. I mean, this talent too, 5 talent points for 10% increased damage on right clicks. I don't think any other class in the game has this, do they? I mean, no, they do, but you know what it is? I think the only other specialization that has this talent is Protection Warrior for one-handed. Like, they give this as a this type of talent helps catch one-handers up, right? Like Prot Warrior. What else? Prot Paladin has a talent like this down here. It's just like a one-handed sword. But the fact that you can get this 10% on a two-hander is insane, right? You're not blocking anything with that staff. True, but I'm saying, you know, I like the flexibility of being able to throw on a shield. And if you're running away, you can swap to a Mason shield. And then you'll have block on the table if you're running away. You'd have to be in a situation where you're probably like not able to get into Ghost Wolf for some reason, but... Balanced Druid has it, natural weapons, true. How does Enhancement Shaman perform at endgame and raids? They're kind of... No, Enhancement Shamans... Yeah, they're kind of a meme. Shamans are sick in raids. Shamans are insane, right? But Enhancement doesn't really have a role at, like... Even at a semi-hardcore level, you might have maybe one. But even then, they probably just want you to go Ellie, right? Like, if they're going to have a DPS Shaman, they're probably just going to make them go Ellie. Because the Ellie Shamans are kind of pumping right now. Especially with the short fight times and stuff. Enhance is the hardest spec to pull off in a raid. But Shamans in general are super high demand. Elemental is sick. Enhancement's kind of bad, yeah. I'm an Alliance main, so I've never seen them before, yeah. Yeah, Shamans are high demand, but, TBC, moving into TBC, though, I mean, so if you love the Enhancement playstyle, you know, Enhance actually can dual wield, first of all, in TBC. How hype is that? I know some people can't wait for that. I mean, that's a spectacle, right? You see you see an Enhancement Shaman with those two, like, kind of crystal axes, and they're just, Bloodlust, Storm Strike. I think they improved Storm Strike, or something happens with Storm Strike. They look badass. My roommate back in high school, his name was Michi. He played an orc enhancement shaman named Kyuzo, and I remember he did insane damage in TBC. You know, we probably didn't min max everything like we do today, but he actually had like a legendary reputation on our server. We got into the best guild called Lemmings, and he was pumping his enhancement, man. I thought I was kind of jelly of his character, just watching how much damage he would do, how cool all the animations would look. So if you really like enhancement, TBC is gonna shine a light on it on the spec. Thanks for streaming and alerting us to the existence of the scene, my man. I spent the last few days on my first hardcore character. Most fun I've had in WoW since ranking a warrior so many years ago. Yo, hell yeah, man. Thanks for sharing your story. What do you think TBC will come out? They're probably gonna announce it at BlizzCon Line, which is gonna be free to everybody in February sometime. And then most aggressive timeline, I would say, is they'd probably have some kind of beta right out of the bat of that BlizzCon. They'd announce it and say, we have a closed beta starting next week, and they're gonna invite everybody they like. Fingers crossed I get on that list. I wasn't invited to the classic beta. I kind of had to finesse it. But and then the game will likely come out, if I had to guess, summer, earliest fall, maybe more realistic. Let's turn this in. No way that will happen so soon. You don't think so? I mean, if they don't announce TBC at BlizzCon, people are going to be pretty damn shocked, right? It would be shocking. I mean, we'll see what happens. But that's my bet. If I was a betting man, that's the timeline I would bet on.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Alright, got a nice shield here. Check this out. Arctic Buckler. It feels kind of bad passing up two of the biggest, fattest weapon upgrades in the game, Gravestone Scepter and Outlaw Saber, but
Ancestors
make use
watch
of them.
over.
Nice shield though. Nice shield with some Spirit Stand, Frost Resist. Alright, 10% minute 27. With the rate you're getting subs, hopefully you're getting your subcategory. The game must be bringing more players back to Classic. Yeah, we'll see, man. Hopefully. Yeah, the growth on the stream, everything has been so good recently, though, guys. I can't thank you enough. It's like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. This streaming thing has been one of the most, if not the most rewarding thing I've ever done. I've had some other stuff with my career in the past, but nothing's really compared to this. Being able to build a community and also just make friends in the game. People like Melderon, Def Camp, Grays, like these are now my friends in real life now. Like those.
The winds.
We've crossed that line in the sand.
Walk with the earth, mother.
And some days you wake up and it feels like a dream. It's like, dude, am I really able to just get up and play WoW all day, dude? Like, what? I mean, none of us are exactly ballers or anything, but it's super worth it. It feels just enjoying it while we can, while we're still able to. Alright, Steel Snap, that's a bit too high level 30, no way. Come back for that. All these quests have gone gray. War Song Reports, I think I'm just going to abandon this as well. Essence of Akumai, abandon this, done with that. We could go back to Ashenvale and do some of these quests. Or we could go to Hillsbrad. Hillsbrad stuff's fallen off as well, it's already green. Stone Talon, green. War Song Reports, get rid of this. Journey to Terran Mill. Yeah, let's go to Ashenvale.
What brings you here? Answer.
Yo, Molly Rack, thank you so much for the Prime. Great dungeon run, stay safe. Oh, that was you in there, Molly Rack. Yeah, thank you so much for the Prime support. Yeah, great job in there. No casualties. You love to see that. Best of luck. You were the hunter in there, Molly? It would be stunning for Activision Blizzard to leave that kind of money on the table not to do TBC Classic for sure. I think most people, if you ask them, gun to their head, which iteration of the game they enjoyed the most. I've done it before on my stream as well. It's always like 80% TBC. So, and with Classic has been a success for him, right? I mean, it really has. I mean, it doesn't monetize as well as the other version of the game, but I think it like doubled, or yeah, I think it doubled their subs or something. Remember when that news article came out during the they had that like the quarterly minutes or board meeting that everybody was able to listen into because they're a publicly traded company. They said the Classic doubled the subs, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Yo, what up, Texas? No, the Warrior hit 60 last Friday. Did you reroll the Alchemy, or are you still skinning? Yeah, I rerolled Alchemy. I was out of Swiftness spots, and I had the Swiftness potion recipe drop for me. So I was thinking to myself, I could get greedy and continue to have skinning, but I don't have Swiftness spot, which can really save you in a lot of situations. So I was like, yeah, it's just time to get rid of skinning. They could just announce the expansion but not set a date because of COVID. The simple announcement could be beneficial for them, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's when they have their community's eyes and ears every year at BlizzCon, right? So if they're gonna, they gotta do the announcement. If they don't do it at this BlizzCon, they almost would have to do it at the next BlizzCon or something. And then I don't know if Classic can stand for another year. I mean, I'd still be playing it because I'm a Classic Andy, but I mean, do you think Classic has the legs to stand another year? Maybe if they rolled out another set of Fresh. I think a lot of people would. I mean, I would be playing it personally, but I think a lot of people would move on or lose interest, or the hype would kind of get deaded. What is that unit found add-on? It's called unit scan. Would need to be fresh servers for sure.
Fresh meat.
Loving the graphic quality setup, my man. Yo, thank you so much, Reckon. Got the BFD staff. Yeah, we did, Rob. What dungeons have you done already? We did RFC, we did Wailing Caverns, we did Dead Mines. We lost 2 people in Dead Mines, by the way. Two of our party members died to Murlocs on the way up there. We were running up the coast from Gromgal up the water, and we aggroed 2 elite Murlocs. We honestly thought everybody in the group was dead, because we were right in the middle of the ocean. You can't run from those. They were skull level elite Murlocs that they spawned kind of unelevated up from those ruins underneath the water, and just globaled our priest and globaled our hunter. We are 27 at the moment. Retail Andes are calling Classic a hardcore MMO experience. Retail Andes are calling Classic a hardcore MMO experience. What's a Retail Andes? A Retail Andy a BFA person? Shadowlands. Is Shadowlands out, guys? I don't even know, man. I'm so lost in the sauce. I heard there was some kind of launch event or something. Are we in the post-Shadowlands era? And people like Karg thinking leveling on an RP server is hardcore. I mean, you can have your own definition of hardcore. The game mode is called hardcore. It's a lot of fun, Tony. That's all I can tell you. I'm not saying it's the most difficult thing. I'm not saying you have to be Neil deGrasse Tyson to complete the challenge. I'm just saying it's a lot of fun. It strikes a really good balance between difficulty and just fun. Just fun, man. No catch up for the Dark Portal today? No, I think it's going to be next Monday, Astro. Pre-patch event is happening, but that's been happening for a couple weeks, right? I would seriously like to see some kind of server restart, like with private servers. Yeah, I hope they do one. I hope just to have a little bit of hype, something to look forward to for the Classic folks, that when TBC launches, they do a fresh for the Classic folks, right? I think that'd be a good look. November 11th. Oh, okay. This mode allows you to enjoy the game. Your add-ons, min-maxing, etc. ruin it by. The Classic folks still have knacks to complete. True. I'm just saying, once TBC comes out, you're in a stage where, you know, those Classic Andes are going to have to explain, yo, why are you still playing Classic when TBC is out? So you could give them something to latch onto and say, look, there's a new fresh server. I enjoy Classic more than TBC, and not feeling the space vibes. It'd be a good look for Blizzard, but we'll see what happens. Do people really have to make Twitch accounts to do hardcore? No, not at all. You can record locally. I mean, ultimately, in order to make it anything legit, you need accountability over the characters, right? So the only way to do that is to record it. So you can record it via Twitch, via YouTube. You can just record it locally, send it up to Vimeo. Either way, you know, if you're going to go to 60 and follow the rule set, we're going to need some way to take a look at that run, right? So you can do it however you please. Shadowlands gets released in the US on November 23rd. Damn, so we're 10 days away from Shadowlands. Crazy, man. Shaman asks, do you remember the Wrath of the Lich King launch event where you could turn into a ghoul and infect other players? They're going to do that again? In Shadowlands, Shaman? Yeah, Shadow. You've been playing. You're like our Shadowlands liaison, John. You've been actually playing it. How do you feel about it, man? Does it look good? John, a trusted pillar of the hardcore community, man. I'm actually really curious. I heard some of the things you were saying, how you feel like it actually is pretty fun, the leveling, but one thing you didn't like was that it feels like you have infinite resources, that there's no resource management whatsoever. The items were a bit lackluster in terms of like soul and flavor. Only thing we know is retail has more players, obviously. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say it's maybe 3-1 probably. There's actually a lot of hype for Shadowlands. If you go look at the videos like on YouTube, I mean, those numbers don't lie. You'll see somebody make some like guide on how to get the mounts, or like, you know, the newest transmog this or that. That shit has like 500,000 views on it or more, man. Like, it's insane. So yeah, I'm not doubting it. I think there was a time Classic had more than BFA. I'm going this way. There probably was a time though, right? Shouldn't there be some mod that marks you if you've died? Yeah, there's a hardcore add-on that we're running, so I can do /hardcore show, and this will show like a database of almost 3K people who have died with this add-on. It shows, you know, where they died, a timestamp. Also, if somebody dies in the guild, it will do a raid warning out to everybody, so it almost feels like you're playing in the Hunger Games or something like that. It'll say like, bam, raid warning, Kargoz has died to a freaking wild buck in Ashenvale, level 19. Everybody will put the F's in the chat, pay their respects, then they go again. So there is an add-on. It also reminds you to record when you log in. If I do a /console reload UI, it should actually pop that up if you want to see it. Here. I'm trying hardcore without streaming or recording it. My MacBook can barely run the game properly. Yeah, you see that? Hardcore reminder start recording. So there's a ton of little features like that in it as well. Yeah, man, there's a lot of people like that too. Laps that are just doing it for the fun. You know, if you don't care about the gamer clout of getting verified 60, which, you know, let's be honest, only a certain percentage of people really do care about that. Get that validation, then yeah, just play, man. Which server is this played on? We are on the NA folks are on Bloodsail Buccaneers. On the EU folks are on Hydrax, and Oceanics on Remulos. !HC in the chat if you want to learn more information. Remember to level your staff skill if you haven't already. Yeah, big true. I think our staff skill is still kind of serviceable. 103, yeah, it's not bad. So we're gonna go do those Furlbog quests on Warrior. Was anybody here watching that live when the Warrior was doing it? On the Warrior, we were terrified of this place. On Shaman, yo, no sweat, man. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Shaman is so powerful. For duos, is it needed that both people record? No, only one has to record with duos. But for the cup is an exception just because there's like real money to be won and there's like sponsors and stuff like that. So if you do want to play in the duo cup, which is tomorrow, by the way, if anybody wants to sign up, it's not too late. Last cup we had almost 300 teams sign up. About half that showed up, but 150 teams playing, competing for the $1,000. It's not even just for second, third. Like, we're giving away money for best death clip, best highlight. That's tomorrow, 1 p.m. So you still have time. Yeah, hit up your significant other, hit up your friend. Choose some classes, maybe do a practice run today, and it'll be happening tomorrow. It'll be casted on this event. I mean, on this channel tomorrow. Remember when you thought Shaman was a bad HC class? Yeah, kinda. I never really thought it was like horrible. Well, no, I mean, I remember kind of saying, yeah, I kind of remember that probably. Yeah. Nah, dude, Shaman's mad fun. I mean, so far. We were just saying that Shaman doesn't have a great escape. And if I wasn't Tauren, man, I'd be kind of have some truth in that, right? No War Stomp, man. No War Stomp. I guess you could Earthbind and try to Ghost Wolf out. But you can't use Ghost Wolf inside a cave. I don't know. When does the cup start Central EU time? I don't know for sure how the time zones work. I think Central CET is 6 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time is 3 hours ahead of me. So it's probably 9 hours ahead of me. So it starts for 10 a.m. for me. So that's... Well, I said 1 p.m. Eastern. So it would be 7 p.m. CET, I believe. Let's put Rockbiter back here. That's the starting time. I would recommend you like be logged in early, because that's literally when people are stepping off. If you tried a druid hardcore, I did. I died early. It was with Grays the other day. We did a duo. We died to the Zebra and the Barons. Staff is slapping so far. Can't believe we already replaced Smites, man. Frost Shock? Frost Shock is, I just got a new rank of Earth Shock, so pretty much Earth Shock is better than Frost Shock right now. They're right at pretty much the exact same level in terms of damage per mana efficiency, but Earth Shock does more damage than Frost Shock right now by like a pretty substantial margin. Yesterday when we got that new rank of Frost Shock though, it was better pretty much across the board comparatively to Earth Shock. Yo, this staff though, the staff is feeling really good. You have infinite swiftness pots, so you're good, yeah. Whoops, fuck that up. Oh my god, the damage. I wish I had the leveling experience like you, so I don't struggle to level up 14 days, barely 31 levels, and I'm getting tired of it so fast. You know, maybe a guide might help you, man. If you feel like you're burning out, there's a website called classicwow.live. I'll link it for you. It's got a free customizable leveling guide. Like, you literally don't pay any money. You type in your class, your level, and it'll show you a route just for free in your web browser and how to get up there. That might speed things up a little bit for you so you have more fun. But you could also just hit some dungeons with some friends and try to grind out some levels that way if you're feeling unmotivated. That's always a good way to course correct the burnout. Oh shit, rare spawn. Rorgish Jowl. We mark it. Level 25, rare. Doesn't look like a rare elite. Just looks like a regular old teddy bear. What do you think, guys? I think we can handle it. Oh no, Alright, good for you, man. Let's see if he wins. Yo, he's getting fucked up. Yo, Justice. Justice, he's getting fucked up. He went for the greedy yoink. Oh, yo, someone clipped that. That is beautiful, dude. That is beautiful. Dude was like, this guy's about to get the rare tag. It was so obvious what he was trying to do, right? Beautiful, dude. I'm literally about to open up on this guy. This guy walks up with half mana, like, gotta yoink it. Got him. Then the Chad Shaman comes in and scoops it up. Oh. Oh. Agi Belt. I saw Agi 4 agility, 5 spirit. Nah, mine's better. You should just delete anyway. Oh my god. You know, like, it's only funny because it was pretty obvious, right? What was happening? That's why it's funny. Because the dude has like half mana, like 70% health. I'm drinking right in front of a rare. I have it targeted. And he's like, I'm gonna make a big play here, guys. I'm gonna get a fat piece of loot. The Shaman's trying to get this rare spawn. I got this. I'm just gonna slide on in here. And then gets like promptly deleted. Alright, let's head up here and do this escort. Get the troll charms. On Shaman, I'm feeling good about this quest. There shouldn't be no problem. What's the add-on called for rare? It's called a unit scan. Can I get that guide link you were saying? Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Yeah, this guide, by the way, was crafted with love. Like, thousands of hours went into this guide. I put probably a couple hundred hours just reviewing it. I mean, I'm not the author of it, but I helped like test it a lot with Navik and Egregious because they've been working on this guide that I just linked in there, free leveling guide, since the day Classic was launched. They started the project, and they were working on it pretty much full-time the entire time until release. It's a really good guide made with a ton of love. Totally free. No, no paywall, nothing like that. Alright, 3 Frobobs. Never mind. We're good. I can't get complacent in here, though. They do kind of do a lot of damage. Let's use some spirit food. We're about to enter a cave, so... You shred mobs? Yeah, we just got a fresh weapon, Edward. Fresh weapon. Wait till you get grounding totem. You think it's easy to fight casters now? It's gonna be a joke? Oh, yeah. What is this? Alright, let's go into this cave. Yo, this cave is looking pretty back at the box right now. Nice lighting in here. Let's see what we can do. We gotta be careful with totems in a cave, right? Gotta be pretty careful. I mean, we're chunking though. Look at this. This is so nice. The sustain. I'm gonna have 100% mana, 100% health after that, after killing a mob. Maybe just do like a little lesser heal with a... That's all it is. Yo, Shaman is disgusting, guys. How come you guys didn't tell me about this class earlier, man? Shaman is just gross. This is all I'm gonna use, man. Just a little lightning shield, searing totem. I'm gonna finish the fight. Full mana again. Absolutely chilling. That's it. That's all I'm spending. Earth Shock, lightning shield. That's it. All we need to spend, man. We'll take back up the full in that time. Just top ourselves up with the lesser healing wave and a he's running, so. There's the hunter from the dungeons too. Oh, was it really? That hunter right there? Okay, so 2 mobs. This might be worth totems. Yeah, this might be worth some totems. I think so. Let me, let's see. Strength of Earth, Mana Spring, Searing. It's gonna start attacking, so we're just gonna have to go in. Totemic first, then the Ursa. The positioning on the totems. I like it, I like it. Now we're probably just gonna right click. So they're all dead. Might be at full mana after this. Oh my god, another one. That kind of scared me though. A little bit scary. For a second I thought there was 2 on me. Not healing word, not healing word, no healing word, not today. Got scared for a second. Alright, this cave is kind of spooky, even as a shaman. Imagine if I was a warrior though, dead. This cave is sketchy, my dude. Thanks. Yeah. I am slapping though. That is a lot of density. So we're looking for the charms in here. Go back to our totems. Sip of ice cold. Kargoz, have you seen the new zones with the new engine in WoW had zones from Outland? What do you mean? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Did they retouch up the Outland zones for Shadowlands or something? I'm a bit out of the loop. With anything Shadowlands related, I pretty much know nothing. Alright, here's the charms we need. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Yo, Clutch Boy, what's up, man? It went well. BFD was good. I got some upgrades. I got pretty much the best thing you could get. I don't know if there's a better thing that could have dropped for us in that whole instance, right? Rod of the Sleepwalker was probably the #1 item we could have got out of BFD, and we did get it. So you could say it went well. Unreal Engine, I love looking at the WoW zones in Unreal Engine. If there's a new round of Unreal Engine WoW zones, I'm definitely taking a look. Someone recreated zones like Nagrand in Unreal Engine 4. It's kind of amazing. Dude, I'm about to check that out right after the stream. That sounds awesome. Love me some Unreal Engine. Can you link the leveling guide here too? Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, it's duo leveling friendly too, by the way. If you guys want to compete in the cup tomorrow, that leveling guide I just linked has duo routes, so you can put your class in race, and it even takes into account race. How sick is that? And you put your partners in there as well, and it will factor in your class quests into your routing. I don't think there's any other guide on the planet that does that. Duo leveling friendly guide. So there's that too. Is Navik playing hardcore? You know he's not. He was going to, but he kind of fell back into love with raiding. So he's been main tanking for Death Camp and Melderon's Guild, Eden on Scarum, and you know he has his Thunder Fury. He's all kitted out in AQ gear, and he's loving it. He's doing speed runs. That's his jam, dude. He loves it. He loves hardcore too, but you know I think he likes that stuff more. Just the high end raiding and leading a raid, and he just loves it. Just lives it, lives and breathes the theorycraft and all that. That and arena is his favorite thing. He's a big arena player too. It has death skips though. Oh yeah, it's not made for hardcore. Yeah, just skip the death skips. That's all. I mean, it's duo leveling friendly, but not like hardcore friendly. But you can just anytime it tells you to die and respawn somewhere, just skip that step. What are the name of your dogs? Adel and Vala. They're just like German girl names. Let me see if the box is respawned up here. That'd be nice. Nope, no troll charms. We push onwards to the escort. Can you guys imagine a full hardcore 40-man raid though? Yeah, we do a lot of... We spend a lot of time on stream fantasizing about that to see, like, you know, how the meta would change, you know. People always make fun of the classic raids, right, saying it's super easy, and I'm not saying they're wrong, but, you know, more of the skill when it comes to classic raiding isn't the mechanics and clearing the content, it's how fast you can do it, and it's kind of a logistical, it's kind of a logistical type of skill of just coordinating 40 moving pieces. No. It's just a different type of skill. Classic raiding and all that, but in a hardcore environment it'd be really interesting because everyone would be choosing defensive talents. Probably wouldn't have any issues with threat. Everybody would be super dialed in and focused, and it'll likely never happen though, but it's fun to think about. Soul Link Warlocks raiding. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they did have that in Undying achievement. You know, I actually have one of those achievements. There's an achievement to clear out Naxxramas in Wrath of the Lich King without dying, and you get a title. I forgot what it is, but I remember being pretty proud of that one. Why are people still playing on Scarum? I mean, it's pretty much a free server if you're a horde. It's a PvE server. You're just like kind of chilling there. You have really no threat of anything. That was Undying? Yeah, that sounds familiar. You do TBC hardcore? I'd like to, yeah. 10-man Naxx is Undying, 25-man is Immortal. Oh yeah, I think I only had the 10-man one. Adel is a very cute German name for a pup. Yeah, she's a cutie, man. I love my dog so much. One of the best reasons to exist, man. Just being able to have dogs in your life. well, I guess that guy did the escort. He's not in the cage right now. What realm are you on? We are on Bloodsail Buccaneers, my man. US East RP PvE server. I know it sounds kind of sus, but dip your toe in the water. I think you'll have a good time. This was my first PvE server ever, really, and first RP server ever. Had no idea what to expect, didn't have much of an expectation, but it turned out to be one of the most like coziest, most respectful communities. People are super chill. The RP isn't... A lot of people think about an RP realm and you think you walk into Goldshire and you see like, you know, female night elf surrounded by a bunch of like druids in cat and bear form and stuff. I haven't seen that ever, man. It's no, it's been total. It's if you see RP, it's straight up just like free content, man. Like just icing on the cake. Oh shit! Two frillbogs spawning on top of me. What do we do? Let's see. Searing totem. We'll drop a taunt totem. I might have the worst stomp healing. I'm actually gonna do that, yeah. Worst stomp healing wave. Up to full, ideally. Finish off this totemic. Should be good now. Escort's back up too. Need one more troll charm. We'll probably get it on the way out. Let's just start it. On warrior, I was so terrified of starting this thing, man. I was like just sweating bullets, right? On shaman, I'm chilling. Absolutely chilling. Kargoz, have you ever thought about getting a cat for the farm? I'm too traumatized by cats, man. I can't do it. I respect all the cat people. I know people view them equally as dogs, so I respect them. But I've had cat issues here. I don't think I could get one. I do like though that cats do help humans in that way. You know, it's symbiosis in the sense that, you know, most farmers do have a cat to deal with rodents. So that's cool. That cats have that utility that helps humans out too, right? Having a farm cat or something like that. But my neighbor's a crazy cat lady, man. I've just been dealing with that since we moved here. Your goal on almost every character would be going to Ghostlands for the juicy quests and gear. Cats absolutely destroy non-pest wildlife as well. Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, they kill birds all the time. Somehow, I don't know how they kill birds. They're actually amazing hunters, these cats. I don't know how do you kill a bird, man? As a melee. How do you kill a bird as a melee? I don't know. They kill birds as a melee, I can't believe it. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this little fire team of frillbogs here? Thankfully this guy has threat. I don't think he can hang in there for that long though. We're gonna drop a totem, a taunt totem, fire totem on top. Kill the shaman first, I'm guessing. He's hanging in there, he's doing pretty good. No worst stomp. Okay, he's tanking, he's hanging in there, but another one down. I don't think I can heal him either. Come on, dude. I don't think I can heal him. Alright, we got aggro, we're good. Definitely sip after this though. Watch, he's just gonna walk on his merry way. I gotta get the drink off before he aggro's that. Does he heal at least? Yeah, he does. Oh, he's good. He can hang in there versus that one for a bit. Cats being a melee? Yo, they are. They're melees. How do you kill a bird as a melee?
Fresh meat.
There's 3 that spawn at the end too. Yeah, I kind of remember that now. Okay, this is a 2-pull. Should be fine. Because cats ignore pathing? Oh, true. True. I actually have no idea how they kill a bird. Do they just wait there in silence with like their sharp-ass claws and they're just like straight up stealth mode and they wait for the bird to get like a little sip of water at the fountain or something and they just pounce on him? Pound for pound, cats can take dogs, right? But the thing is, that's not reality. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? 5 mobs? Okay. Taunt totem, fire totem. Yo, it's you and me, bud. Rule. Yo, look how many mobs there are. I think we're gonna be fine. Try to get this one off you. Yeah, our shock, massive threat, rock biter. How's he doing? He's getting kind of low. War stomp. Yo, he's getting super low, man. Come on, attack me. Use a mother dice, 1 shot. First shock. Okay, good. Oh, he's like 1 shot away from dying. Definitely drink after that. I don't think you can heal it. I think I tried before and it didn't work. It just healed me. Here, I can try here. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even tell. I feel like I tried to heal it or like buff it. I think you can buff it, but you can't heal it. I don't know. Isn't that the thing with escorts? You can't heal them. Oh, you can? Oh, it worked? Oh, okay. Oh, you saw it hit him? Because it does tick up. He does heal like pretty quick, so you might have saw him just heal up to 100%. He heals pretty quick. Oh, it did work. Okay. Gotcha. Watch the video of a cat catching a seagull at the beach. Yo, I remember those seagulls are insane, man. Hold on. Oh my god. I remember this quest being this hard, man. What the hell? Stone Claw. Oh my god, another one? Yo, come on. This guy's a healer to his healing wave? Oh shit, bro. This guy's running? Yo, it might be time to fucking outie, guys. It might be time to outie. Okay. Ghost Wolf, we out. I think escort fail. It's too much, yo. You pop out a Ghost Wolf? Earthbind? Do we fight this? Do we win these? There's a guy here helping us. We need to kill this healer first. I have a fucking healing wave. Or, I mean, I have a War Stomp, which is nice. I got his next cast. Let me kill myself first with this War Stomp. This guy's going berserk, man. This guy has so much fucking damage. The guy was bloodlusted. Healing wave. Dude. I just want to start talking shit about this quest. This quest almost kills me, man. Oh my god. Talk shit, get hit, man. This game will humble you real quick. Thought this quest was going to be brain dead on a shaman. The adventurers are enraged when their friends die. It almost was like, yeah, he was getting stronger and stronger. God, man. Is this Escort in Ashenville? Yeah. Yeah, this is in northwest Ashenville? Just tune back in to see a clutch moment. Always fun. Yeah. You can never let your guard down in HCO. It's so true. It's so true. The second you think you're strong, you know, you're like hot shit, what happens? You fall off a Zeppelin and almost die. That actually happened to us earlier today, man. You have to actually stay humble the whole time or you're gonna die 100%. 100% death confirmed if you think you're strong. You have to think you're just like the biggest potato. Oh, what the? Look at this quest, man. 3 more? Did they buff this quest, Blizzard? Definitely Shaman first. Earth Shock, blessed Earth Shock. Yeah, Avenger next. This is the guy that enrages. Okay, we learned that lesson. We have this. Oh my god, my health, bro. Jesus. Dude, the Avengers are hitting harder than the BFD mobs, man. Check the combat log. I think Blizzard buffed this quest, guys. Stealth buff. Did you finish the charms? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I finished them. I think. If I didn't. I didn't! Alright, I think it might be time to fucking call it after this quest. I'm losing the plot. Let me go get a charm real quick. It's not gonna take long. Let me get this herb real quick. Yo, Crix, the last hour of work and I get the vibe to some chamois magic from the ultimate Chad that is Kargoz. Yo, Crix, you're too kind, man. Good to see you here, man. Dark Portal on Monday, bro. I've had a lot of people asking about it in the chat, man. People want to see the Dark Portal. Hey, what's up, Con? I'm doing really good. We had a really good couple dungeon runs. Got some sick gear from it. Got Rod of the Sleepwalker. Pretty much the best thing we could have got out of BFD. Got some nice gear. Things are looking up. But at the same time, I feel like we've had a couple close calls with death today. You can purge the buff too. Oh damn, dude, Shaman with the seasoned Shaman strats. I don't think I've used purge once in a leveling environment. I always viewed it as just a PvE thing. Because how do you even know what to purge, right? But that's something I'll start thinking about now. If you see an enrage, you might be able to purge that off. That's honestly a big brain tip right there. That can save your life for sure. Alright, we need one troll charm. Troll charm, troll charm. Let's throw down some totems. Strength of Earth. The mana one. The searing one. You won't purge if there's nothing to remove. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes you can just check. Just tap the purge and see if anything happens. There's really no downside because it's not going to spend the mana. Makes sense. Already have 20 of those. I'll need that. There's our last troll charm. Now we're out. That's one of the great things about hardcore. All the overlooked skills and items suddenly turn into lifesavers. Yeah, no, 100%. That's well said. I like the way you put that. Yeah. Just so much changes, like way more than you would think, right? You think, you know, I mean, even me when I've tried Iron Man, because Iron Man was really like the predecessor of hardcore. Iron Man has been around since, I think, Wrath or something. I was thinking to myself going into it, like, you know, how hard can this really be? One life, all right, I get it. And I was just so shocked at how much it changed. You know, every talent, every item, everything is digested in a different light. And it was just super fun. He goes 59 planning a ding party Sunday evening. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be there for that. That's the mage we killed in Oldemon that one time. Winky and I killed. The redemption run is nearing completion. The mage from Oldemon, they got killed by the scorpions. A lot of you guys saw that death clip. I did ding 60 this Sunday. What the fuck already? 27? Yeah, 27. I'm not Tactics or Tommy, but it's not our first rodeo. Did Blizzard verify your Immortal Warrior? No. I think actually I need to submit the ticket. The ticket is just gone. It's not even here anymore. I had a ticket opened with them and I was waiting for a response, and then I log in and it's just disappeared. Like they didn't even respond and say no. So I need to make another ticket. And I looked to see if they responded to it, but it's nowhere to be found, any kind of response, so I just gotta do it again. I'm still really hoping they can, even more so than the Rogue, I'm really hoping they can verify that one for me. Alright, we need a few more Avengers and Shaman. 4 Avengers, 7 Shaman, gotcha. I'd say Shaman. This is the mage that yoinked our thing earlier. Now we're gonna... Oh god! They're all spawning around us though. Oh, they're all spawning on top of us. That mage might die again, man. Oh, jeez, die. That mage might be toast again. Real talk. He's running. Yo, only thing is they're gonna leash on me. This, ladies and gentlemen, is where we leave. Because once he drops aggro, those mobs I have to run on the table. They're gonna transfer over to me. Not today. Not today, not ever. Still chasing the epic PvE battle of the century. This mage, man. Just taking L's left, right, and center. Set up totems here. So what happens when Blizzard verifies it? You get the gamer clout, man. You get that screenshot, man. You can print it out, put it on your wall if you want. Whatever the hell you want. These guys are the ones that slap one out. Oh, let me try to purge it. Let me do Shaman strat. There's a V. Yo, big. One global, remove all of his damage steroid. Big Shaman in the chat, dropping some ancestral knowledge. Nice, man. Purge. So there actually is uses in leveling. That's awesome. Oh yeah, it works almost instantly. If you ever get a chance to talk to Omer, tell him to add deaths to the slash blade, bro. You think I have that kind of clout, man? I guess I did meet Omar, but I know I pretty much have no connections to Blizzard. Does weapon skill change going into TBC? I can't decide which race to make good for Shaman. Yeah, the weapon skill is gone. Doesn't exist anymore. It turns into expertise. But with that said, expertise is pretty impact. It does have some impact for sure. So, which class are you thinking of? I can give you a low IQ response. What are you thinking about? Did you say your class? What, warrior? Oh, shaman, for shaman. Shaman on the... I mean, pretty much, if you can be orc, you go orc. When it comes to TBC. If you want the simple answer. If you can go orc, you go orc. Orc is just disgusting in TBC. PvE, PvP, doesn't matter. You could maybe go... Yeah, orc is just insane, man. The expertise you get from your racial actually changes. Isn't this interesting, guys? Here, if you're type something in the chat if you're alive. If you're an orc and you're a tank, like a main tank orc, your weapon progression as a tank changes. You actually use the exalted axe that you get from Thrallmar for a super long time, pretty much all the way to SSC. If you're an orc, how insane is that? But if you're not an orc, you'll pick up King's Defender and Karazhan. That was one thing that just blew me away when I learned that. I was like, what? Weapon skills that big of a deal? I mean, expertise? It's that big of a deal, apparently. And so you get to use a weapon all the through into SSC, because you get this, I forgot, there's like a mace in SSC that drops, that's the upgrade. I forgot what it's called, but it's off Lurker. But you pretty much get to use a guaranteed reputation weapon from Thrallmar all the way till then as tank, which is sick, man, honestly. Mallet of the Tides. Oh, is that it? So we all know you're down with peppermint PSL. What about peppermint mochas? I love seasonal beverages, man. I absolutely love them. I can get down with some peppermint mocha. Yesterday I went to Starbucks. I got the creme brulee one, the holiday creme brulee. Okay, this Avenger is about to enrage, but we got the counterplay, right? We got the counterplay. Ready? Oh, he didn't enrage. We got the purge counterplay. We are slapping. Yeah, the holiday creme brulee. Yeah, it's pretty good. And if anybody finds those drinks at Starbucks, let me give you a pro life tip right now. If you find those drinks at Starbucks too sugary, a lot of people just drink black coffee. You know, you like the flavor profile, but they're too sugary. What you can do, and Jama knows this is the play too, and it's also a cost savings as well. You can just get regular Pike, which is just like the regular coffee. You can't just buy regular coffee, you have to buy a Pike. That's just their fancy way of saying it. And just add 2 pumps, or 1 pump even, however many pumps to taste, of said flavoring. And you'll get a cheaper beverage that's flavored with that holiday spirit that is less sugary. There it is. Just pick orc because they're badass, can't go wrong. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, preaching to the choir here. I love orc. It's my favorite race. So we need one more Avenger and we're done. Pathfinder, Avenger, here we go. The final Avenger, the final Enrage boy. Rank 1 Lightning Bolt. You got some plants or only veggies? Yeah, I did. I mean, there were some guests that came over, so I just was at a science project. I grew a couple. They're fun to grow. Getting pretty much zero value from growing them, but it was fun. I just drink regular filtered coffee with a tiny bit of milk. Yeah, I love coffee so much. I cannot stand pumpkin spice. Is it because it's too sweet? That's usually what you're gonna say, right? I mean, can you really hate, like, what is pumpkin spice? It's got nutmeg, it's got cinnamon, it's got, I mean, all these things are great, right? It's just usually the syrupy, overly sweet taste that people can't stand about it. But if you dial that down a little bit, get a few less pumps, then. My old friend told me cream and sugar, 3 packets of sugar, 3 pumps of cream. He had to start specifying one of each after that made sense, though. Yeah, I got my McDonald's coffee order down. 6 cream, 2 sugar. That's it for the large coffee. I think Kargoz should go with the Boomkin leveling challenge. That's how I leveled, except not hardcore. I tried leveling a Boomkin, bro. It was rough. He's sitting there right now as a 49 normal character. It was rough. I couldn't make it work, man. And that was with, I was spending some money. I bought the staff of that epic staff, glowing Brightwood staff. I bought him all the goodies at 49, and it was just taking forever. There was a lot of drinking. I really wanted it to work. Def Camp and Melderon TV. I'm a 2-pump guy myself. What's up, man? Is that Melderon? That's got to be Melderon. That's got to be Melderon. 3 creams, 2 sweetener. Loretta. Good to know. Good to know. I know that's why we're brothers, Melderon. 2 pumps. How's work, Melderon? You working and lurking? Oh no, it's past the workday, 5:30. Over in Philly. Check that out, guys. This is what happens when somebody dies with the add-on. Melderon, I don't know if you've seen that, man. Raid warning pops up, says this person has died, and then you can see the guild chat. Check this out. You're gonna love this. The guild chat's so many Fs. The amount of Fs has gone up just massively since they've implemented this into the add-on. Just a sea of Fs anytime someone dies, because everybody gets pinged. It's like you're playing the Hunger Games, you know? It's very immersive, you know? You feel like you're like a survivor out just trying to stay alive, you know? People just dropping left and right. Volkodav redeeming 2,500 gnome scalps for advice on a topic. What kind of advice can help you out with, my man? Do my best. Damn, bro, it's awesome. Yeah, man, there's been some nice improvements to the add-on. The add-on is looking super good. It's not, you know, crashing the game and ruining everybody's experience anymore either. Alright, I'm 100% going to try hardcore right now. What's the server and guild? Good to hear, man. We're on a blood sale for the NA folks. EU's on Hydrax and Oceanics on Remulos. Do you plan to wear dagger at 30 level? If we can get a sick dagger, I'm down. I want to try all of it, man. Dagger, Ellie, two-handed. Yeah, we actually have the king shaman in here, Melderon. Watching over us. Melderon, check this out. Yo, you still here, Melderon? You know what Smite's hammer is, Melderon? I'm sure you do. I mean, you're more of a horde, but I couldn't for the life of me figure out why the CWL gear tool was telling me that Smite's hammer was better than this. And I feel like maybe I'm missing something. I just picked this up at a BFD, dropped off the second to last boss. Sleepwalker. Rod. It said that Smite's was just super good, and I mean, this is like about 4 DPS higher. Yeah, it is faster, but I don't have Wind Fury or anything. Or Storm Strike. LE post 40 is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna consult you, man, if you have a second once we get up into the 40s, if we get up into the 40s, so I can learn how to pump as an LE. I have no idea. I assume you just pull with like Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning Shock, and it's just dead. And then just use Elemental, was it Mastery? Elemental Mastery off cooldown.
Speak, friend.
Buy a lot of water.
Go forth to
King of the Foul
victory.
Wheel. Wait, no, that's a. As Shaman, we might be able to do it though. Do we try? This is an absolute non-starter on Warrior, on Rogue, on Shaman. This might be possible. I'll hang on to it for now. I usually would just
How
immediately
you doing,
abandon
man?
that.
Later.
Shaman's pretty strong. At the same time, Shaman struggles against multiple mobs, though. Like, if it's one strong mob, you can kite it around till Kingdom Come, but multiple medium-sized targets, medium-sized threats, bad time for Shaman. You have no pushback resistance unless you're in the rest, though, so...
How, farewell. Zug zug.
Greetings from Norway. Good luck. Hey, Brata, good to have you. Pretty much I go over it in the advanced leveling guide. Yeah, I've been chipping away at that guide. It's really good stuff. That quest is too hard, bro. You don't think we can do it even a Shaman? Past Grace couldn't do it. 3 lightning bolts, shock, then melee to that. Elemental mastery, chain lightning, shock when you need the extra huge hits. I kind of hate the slow weapons if you get a dodge and a parry. Oh yeah, no, I feel you on core and on hardcore. That's a real consideration, right? Like Shaman, it's not that bad because you have shocks to like do some sort of intermittent damage. But on Warrior, I mean, if your weapons misses a couple times, then you're like 15 seconds with no damage coming out, and you're just kind of sitting there.
Blood
like an
and
idiot.
thunder. Dabu.
Let's fly to Splinter Tree.
Strength.
Yo, Scepter, good to see you. If you reach 60, is the hardcore done, or is it still death as delete? Yeah, when you hit 60, you're free. Like, at a certain point, you feel like you're just playing for the pink slip with your character, if you know that expression from, like, Need for Speed, or not Need for Speed, what was that movie with Paul Walker in it, the Fast and the Furious? You're playing for the pink slip, trying to keep your character at a certain point. But then once you hit 60, you keep your character, and it feels so good. Like, at a certain point, like, that's what you're playing for, not even for the gamer clout. You just think to yourself, yo, I started on this adventure, it's gonna be scummy as hell. If I don't delete my character, people know I'm doing this adventure, I have to finish it. If I die, you know, I won't be able to have this character anymore. I want to play this character in TBC. I may want to do something on this character one day. And that ends up being like the carrot on a stick at a certain point. Hello, Kargoz. Greetings from Germany. Sitting here in quarantine. Nice, man. Yo, shout out to Germany. We're in Germany. Love Germany. Berlin, Frankfurt. Mainly Berlin. That was the place I went to the most. Still haven't had a good curry verse since I was in Berlin a couple years ago. I might try to make one, a curry verse. Thing is, I don't know if you can get that curry here in America. I have a lock on Bloodsail along with a Pally and a Rogue. All 3 aren't hardcore. Yeah, you said you've been playing here from the start, huh, Aerith? It's a great server, man. You guys created a great community here. Gonna continue the Rogue and Warrior to TPC as hardcore? Well, my Rogue... Yeah, I think so. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna delete them. Those characters, in my mind, I can keep those characters in my mind. If I do TBC hardcore, it's gonna be a fresh character for TBC. There is curry in America, but all curries are different, right? Like, very different. I love curry. I'm a huge curry, like, fiend. Like, to me, there's very few things in life that is more hearty than, like, a bowl of sticky white rice, some jasmine rice, or some sushi rice with some curry on top. Just amazing. But, you know, Indian curry, totally different flavor profiles. You got the lamb vindaloo, you got the chicken tikka, that butter chicken type curry. You got the Japanese curry, that dark brown curry that you would like tonkatsu or like chicken katsu. Then you got like the Thai curries, the coconut curries, the Penang, right? Got some coconut in there. It's kind of milky, less thick. Then you have, you know, you have that German curry. I don't even know how to describe it that they put on the curry verse out there. That's another type of curry. Butter chicken? Yeah, butter chicken slaps. Apparently it's the national dish of the UK. Sorry about my dog. Korma? Oh yeah. Should I start a hardcore character? I mean, you know my answer, man.
Well
I'm not gonna tell you no. It's a lot of fun, man. Just give it a shot. If you give it an honest shot and like really take it seriously, like I think you're gonna really love it. Man knows his curry. Yes, I do. I know my noodles. I know my curry. That's some of the. I mean, it's just so satisfying. For me, like noodles, curry. I mean, what's the most hearty dish for you guys? Or like, let's say it's a bone-chillingly cold night. You spent the whole day out laboring, doing something that's like physically intensive. You feel kind of sickly. You're not fully sick, but you just feel a little bit off. You're winded. You're bone-chilled. You're hungry as hell. What does that go to? For me, it's probably hot bowl of soup with noodles, right? Like some kind of like, it could be pho, it could be some kind of ramen, could be udon, could be, yeah, probably one of those three, or maybe some kimchi jjigae, which is like a Korean dish with kimchi in it, spicy. And then some like curry and rice or something like that. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Probably just triggered everybody. Everybody's super hungry now. 6 cheeseburgers, my man. 6 cheeseburgers. Chili with white rice. Chili, oh, chili. Yeah, chili is one of those hearty dishes as well. For sure. Mashed potatoes and sausage. You're gonna go make lunch. Damn, I'm hungry as fuck now. Yo, I'm gonna hungry too. About to end the stream. Chicken pot pie. I'll hang in there for 15 more minutes, 5.5 hours, and then we'll call it. Should we go to Thousand Needles now? Is it about that time? Let's go Southern Barons and do some of this game stuff.
What can I do for you?
Knock that out of the way.
For the whole.
I'm hanging in there, man. I didn't eat anything all day. Black beans with chicken and rice. Notice there's a trend here, you know, chili, beans, rice. There's something about that class of food. It's just, to me, like a cheeseburger. I love cheeseburgers, but I don't consider it like a hearty meal to warm me up on that cold, dark, windy day, right? I don't know why. Like a cheeseburger is like social. There's people over, barbecue, summer, spring. You know, you're eating just to eat. Okay, I'm gonna eat like a maniac. Your fault. Oh, man. You need like a stew or a soup, yeah. Cheeseburger with an egg on top? Yeah, cheeseburger with an egg on top. Hey, you guys like avocado on cheeseburger too? You ever try avocado on sandwiches?
Fresh meat.
Exiting the station at Bahnhof Zoo, I'm getting a currywurst and a bratwurst from a street vendor. Yo, that's triggering me, man. That sounds amazing. I lived in Prague as a kid in the Czech Republic. Prague is a beautiful city. I hope someday everybody gets to go there and check it out. It's like, I don't know, man, like Harry Potter, but like real life. I mean, all the buildings are so historic and old. Been around for hundreds, I don't want to say thousands because I'm going to look like an idiot, but definitely hundreds of years. Cobblestone streets. And I'll tell you, there's something about going into like Wenceslas Square, which is like their main little iconic area of Prague. You go there, you go to a street vendor, and you get some of the sausages with the bread. Oh my god, man. I would pay $100 for that right now. Taste that. They also have these kind of croquets that I never had anywhere else. It's, I think in Germany and Prague, Czech Republic, they go hard with the croquets. I don't think they even have croquets in America.
Fresh meat.
Avocados aren't ecologically sustainable. Coming out with the big brain. The big brain. Speaking of ecologically sustainable, you know, bananas as we know it are pretty much gone, right? They're I forgot what they're called. Like I just call them the Henry Cavill bananas, something like that. Have you been to Slovakia? Maybe. I mean, I lived in Prague kind of shortly after the fall of the wall in Czech Republic, right? I was a little kid. I went to International School of Prague, and I think that was shortly after that wall came down. So I think already at that point Slovakia was independent, right? Because it used to be Czechoslovakia, so probably. Croquette. Korean shops in my town sells amazing ham and cheese filled croissants. Oh yeah, dude. Korean bakeries? I don't know what it is about the Korean bakeries. Actually, you know what? Yo, Vietnamese bakeries too. I think it's the French influence. There's this one type of bakery. It's a chain. Something's called Paris something. In New York, dude. Amazing baked goods. Is your video settings contrast also set to hardcore mode? Why? Because it's so dark, or it's so different. If you do like the look of the game, by the way, and it does look pretty. This is always that time of the day on the server that I always point out, where everything looks like sun-kissed and super nice. If you like the way the game looks and you want to try to mess around with it, type exclamation point UI into the chat, and it'll bring up a video tutorial. Toulajour, that's another one. Yeah, there's another one called something Paris, but yeah, Toulajour is actually the main one. You're right. Absolutely. Toulajour is really good. Banh Mi's? Oh yeah. My wife is half Vietnamese, guys. She turned me on to the Vietnamese food, man. I'll tell you, that's one of the sleepers here in America. I think a lot of Americans aren't woke to the Vietnamese food. It's really good. All this food talk, man. I'm hanging in there like 15-20 more minutes. I'm gonna get something to eat. I might actually go Vietnamese food today. My big issue with going Horde for the hardcore challenge is I know nothing about Horde leveling and questing routes. Hey, that could be a blessing though, man, just in the sense that it's like a new game. It's a fresh game. Right? There's nothing to min-max or whatever. You just gotta survive, that's it. You can take it slow as you need to, and just figure it out. Honestly, that's probably more of a benefit, because it's gonna feel like a totally fresh game playing the other faction. You're lucky, man, if you still have a lot of content to explore in Classic WoW. Yo, believe it or not, I still learn stuff week to week, little tidbits about the game, even after all these years playing it. How old are you? I'm 29, turning 30 in about a month, man. A little over a month, thankfully. But yeah, F's in the chat for me, man. Turning 30, man. Soon. Month and change. IRL Hardcore Challenge. Thinking 30. Just died on my 27 Priest in Hillsbrad. Yo, I'm so sorry to hear that. I didn't see it in the guild, though. In the guild chat. Were you Alliance? Alliance dying in Hillsbrad? Yo, who's Sofix, my man, with the tier 1. Kargoz keeping the momentum going. Yo, Sofix, are you back in the saddle, man? That was probably the most terrifying death clip I've ever watched. Ever. In hardcore. Bro, I felt that so hard, man. You worked so hard on that rogue, dude. That was the most heartbreaking death clip. Like, to say you hate to see it is an understatement. That was, like, that was brutal, man. Most people were like, I watch it one time, never again. What was the clip? You guys don't want to see it, trust me. What new abilities do you get? IRL at 30? What new abilities? Oh my god. No, I think you get a couple debuffs. I don't know about abilities. You get some, yeah. You get some equity in your house. Accumulating. Yo, Coco Waters with the tier 1, man. Thank you so much. Currently on a 1-month streak. Appreciate the re-up, man. Thanks for being the spark behind the hardcore community. You demand card. Nice of you to say, man. Good to have you here. You get wake up and soar at 30. You get yeah, I don't know, man. I just like that we have a community of a lot of people, because most of us are in the same age bracket. It's comforting, right? If I were to play another game and stream another game, like let's say CSGO or something, it'd just be a bunch of Zoomers. Nothing against them. I mean, they're gonna be living longer than me, but you know, you'd be feeling, I don't know, maybe a little self-conscious or a little bit. Yeah, it's cool in Classic WoW. I feel like most of us are in the same age, going through the same shit, getting married, having kids, getting houses, whatever, getting just out in the workforce, doing whatever. That's super comforting, man. Going into the big 3-0. Having this whole squad of people that are kind of able to, like, feel you on that. It's good stuff. I'm a Zoomer playing WoW. There are some WoW Zoomers playing Classic WoW. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Well, I mean, you consider yourself a Zoomer. How old are you? Oh. Understomp. Oh, nice, man. Like, I don't know what the cutoff for Zoomer is. If a Boomer is 30 up, what is well, the meme version of Boomer. The real Boomer is like Baby Boomer, but I would consider, like, Graze is barely a Zoomer, man. Graze is 24 or something. That's like barely Zoomer. 1917? Holy smokes. Wow. To be honest, I never really visualized, you know, the people watching me as 19, 17-year-olds, all that. That's really, really cool, though. Like, you know, that's awesome that you guys are, you know, into Classic WoW. It feels like another reality, though, for me, man, when I think back to high school. Let alone middle school, man. I'm the high-end zoomer, 23. The high-end zoomer. $19, $22, $22. Turning 30 next May. You start making noises when you get in and out of your car at 30. Yo, that's hilarious, man. I actually feel you on that. Little grunts. Oh man. Alright, let's get this done. Excavators. Yeah, these are pretty level 23 quests. That should be a piece of cake, right? Back when gaming was actually low-key unacceptable if you wanted to be cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what the meta is in school right now. Isn't that weird? Like, so right now, I mean, there are some people who are like in high school. So gaming is, I mean, like everybody games, right? It's just a matter of what game you play. Probably some games are considered cooler than others. Classic WoW is still probably considered pretty damn nerdy, I would imagine. World of Warcraft. Yo, back when we played WoW, you know, when I was going through school, it was something a lot of people covered up, right? You had friends who were like, they wouldn't admit it that they played WoW. Like, it was super low-key. Like, I had friends like with a lot of athletes. In high school, I played football, like American football. I played basketball. I played tennis. Tennis was always my jam. But I had a lot of friends who were like athletic like that, and they just, it would be the ultimate like scarlet letter for them to admit that they played WoW, but they played a ton of WoW. I'm so glad I remembered that. I totally forgot that was a thing. Always covered it up. Only my closest friends knew I played WoW. Yeah. No, I rocked it. I told people. It was like a kind of a fun thing back during the school days. Like when you talk to somebody and you know, they were considered kind of like cool, or at least just not, I don't know. And you'd be like, yo, you play WoW too? That was always kind of like a talking point for me. Alright, let's set up some totems. We're about to massacre these Bale Dunes. Yeah, full suite of totems here. Your late 20s is making up for your mistakes in your early 20s and being glad you're not 30. Yo, the late 20s just flew though, dude. It wasn't, Yo, the late 20s just flew. I mean, I still remember turning 21 pretty damn vividly. Kind of feels like just yesterday. I feel that so hard down to the tennis. Hell yeah, man. Graze always makes fun of me. Graze came over, we're about to play ping pong, and Graze was talking it up like he was this ping pong legend. He's a good player too, don't get me wrong. Like, he can beat most people when it comes to ping pong, like 100%. You can tell he put hundreds of hours in. But he's like, I have a ping pong table at my house, you know? And he was like, yo, so you play ping pong, you're good at ping pong? And I was like, well, I play some racket sports. And I fucked him up at ping pong, I'm not gonna lie. I'm decent at ping pong. I mean, if you have a ping pong table, you have to hold it down, right? Like, you can't just be like bad at ping pong on a ping pong table. But, you know, you name it, any racket sport, badminton, squash. Squash is awesome. I love squash, tennis, racquetball, whatever. I love all racket sports. I haven't played in, it's kind of sad to say, but I haven't played tennis in probably over a year, you know, since all the pandemic and everything, man. No tennis. Hate to see it. Squash is fire. Oh yeah, it's not too popular in the States, squash, but it's fun, man. You can really swing. Yeah, it's funny. My wife, she learned, like, I learned squash way after I learned tennis. I've been playing tennis since I was knee high, right? My wife, she learned squash first, so you can imagine what happened, right? She learned squash, so you're really smacking the nut, man, when you're playing squash. You know, the thing is just like zipping around you. It's this little ball that's basically like dead. This little hard rubber ball. So she learned squash first. Then we start playing tennis, and she is like swinging for the fences, dude. Just going through cans of balls. Alright, kill this guy, get his journal. Do you see YouTube chat also? Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course. I have them up right next to each other. If I'm a little behind on something, my bad. I just get derailed sometimes. Who's your favorite pro tennis player? Probably, I mean, I don't want to give you a normie answer. I want to give you some kind of like cool answer. Cool answer? I mean, I want to say Nadal, but I got to give you a better answer than that. I'll give you one of my like tennis heroes. My tennis heroes were like Agassi and Sampras, right? So there's that. I also really like Philippoussis. I watched him play in the Australian Open one time. I was like rooting for him hard, but I just remember seeing Agassi and Sampras play for the first time at the US Open in New York, man. It's just like incredible to see these guys that I've been watching on TV, see them in person. So maybe probably Pete Sampras or Andre. Oh, Becker? Boris Becker? Serena? There was also, yeah, I forgot his first name. Was it Jeff Blake or whatever? He's from hold on. He's from Yonkers, New York. And I went to Yonkers Tennis Center growing up. James Blake, I'm pretty sure his name. James Blake. Yeah, so James Blake, he went to my same tennis club, where I like, you know, and that was always like kind of a thing of pride, like at our tennis club, you know, that he went there and, you know, we did all our lessons and round robins at Yonkers Tennis Center. So he's up there for me in terms of top. He wasn't like some amazing player, like in terms of internationally recognition and stuff, but. Oh, Roddick? Yeah, Roddick was that like hothead, like young type energy, big serve. James Blake does a ton of commentating now. He's made a good life gig for himself. That's what's up, man. Went to the same tennis club as him. You turned down the brightness or what? Metodi, it looks really dark to you or what? No, it's been pretty much the same, man. But I've been getting that feedback throughout the day. I might take another look. I did change some of the reshade settings to try to make it look a little bit better, but I may have made it too dark. It's possible. At the same time, it's getting towards the end of the day on the server light, so things will be looking darker and darker with each passing minute and hour. What's the easiest, hardest in class to do no death on? The easiest class, you have to unpack that a little bit, because easiest doesn't mean. It depends how you want to talk about easiness. Like if you want to talk about easiness in terms of the statistical chance that you hit 60 with no deaths, pound for pound, I do believe that is Paladin. But when you factor in real life, there's a brick wall for Paladin once you get to about 40 or so, where it slows down, your kill speed's so low, and most people just never finish the Paladin. They get a Paladin to like 40 and then they just walk away from it because it just takes so freaking long to kill anything. So while Paladin is the safest, I do believe, because you have the most oh shit buttons, you know, if you know how to play hardcore and you go for a nifty or you go for swiftness potion and you know how to bubble and just yeet on out of there, gun to my head if I had to save myself. You know, like if I was in a Saw movie and to get out of the contraption I had to like level a character with 1 life and had 1 shot at it, I would play Paladin. But that doesn't mean it's the best necessarily. The hardest is Warrior. Everybody's on the same page with that, right? Warrior's the hardest. Foreman. I still need Foreman. Excavator. 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 I love WoW Classic. I watch you on my 60-inch screen. Cheers. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I actually love watching streams on the TV. I feel like I'm in the future. Anybody feel me on that? Use that YouTube app. I don't think they have a Twitch app on these smart TVs. I don't know why. Mine don't, at least on all my smart TVs. But yeah, pull up that YouTube app, get a stream going. It's kind of crazy. Do people raid on hardcore? No. My paladin is 41. How true, man, right? Yeah, it's so true, man. So true. It's not like they're weak, it just... Like, it's almost look for it. Like, if you're watching somebody level up a paladin, just for the lulz, track their progress and see how they do when they hit, like, 40. They're probably going to go to a standstill and never touch it again. Unless they're super motivated and they push through. Paladin's a class you level, like, one time. Per, like, server, you know, like... I'm struggling to get through mine. Use it 40 right now. It's super fun the first time through, though, especially if you're tanking and doing all that, but... Toshiba Fire TVs have Twitch? Gotcha. Probably because it's called a Fire TV, and Fire is Amazon Fire, and Amazon owns Twitch. There it is. Need 2 more foremen. Can't seem to find them though. What is endgame content then? Like, what do you do at max? You pretty much just start all over again in hardcore. I mean, you can technically keep your character and do whatever you want, right? But the people that are attracted to hardcore a lot of the time actually just enjoy the leveling experience, right? So like the journey is the destination for them. So once you hit 60, you just kind of like keep it there as a trophy, you know? You might touch it in PvC, but there's not really any endgame at hardcore right now. Thoughts on a hardcore Bloomkin? I think it would be cool. I think Druid's a good choice in hardcore just because they're very gear independent and you don't really get much good gear in hardcore. What class count is Rogue? In what set? In, like, I'm assuming you're just thinking 1v1, right? 1v1 versus Rogue. Warlock counters pretty much everybody. They're the pound for pound heavyweight champ if they go the right spec. Other than Warlock, Hunters counter Rogues pretty well. They do pretty good against Rogues. Other than that, those are probably the Rogue's 2 main weaknesses. Mage vs Rogue is probably the most storied and legendary duel matchup. It's a 50-50 Rogue vs Mage. It's like the creme de la creme duel, you know, golden standard for classic WoW dueling. Rogue Mage, so you're about tied there. Priest vs Rogue, I think the Rogue will probably just... I mean, I don't know, Shadow Priests are nasty duelers. Honestly, I remember Serana. He's a rank 14 rogue. He's a friend of the channel. I did a lot of stuff with him early in the classic content lifecycle. He was telling me at the highest levels of play, rogue is pretty much unfavored versus all matchups, including warrior. No, I think he said with the exception of warrior. But even in ultra late game gear, like in the post Naxxramas era, the warriors actually like kind of fuck rogues up. But before that, the rogues can kind of kite them around and like dead zone them so they can't intercept, and they have like crippling on them and they're just walking around like a potato, just waddling around. But that's if you're playing at like the tippity top level, which I certainly don't play at that level, and I don't think many people do. So once you factor in gear, like different player level skills, I mean, rogues are just powerful in PvP. Shadow Priest will probably beat a rogue. Just found your stream a few days ago. Gotta say, it's so chill, man. Really enjoying it. I'm so glad, Dag. It's good to have you here in the chat, man. Can you explain why you can't learn your level 6 skill as a shaman for hardcore? Sorry about my dogs. I'll let him finish barking. The reason why I don't personally train my skills on hardcore, and even if it's not hardcore, you might want to follow the same strat, is that those level 6 skills just aren't super high impact. I believe you get like another rank of healing wave or something, and you get something else. And that silver can be better used for a weapon upgrade. You can either go for like a fishing pole opener like we were doing, or more often than not, 95% of the time, you're going to go buy the walking stick, right? The walking stick's the white staff, 4.2 DPS that you buy from the weapon vendor in the next town, whether it's Senjin or Bloodhoof or whatever. So that's why you save the money to buy walking stick.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
What dogs do you have? I have 2 German Shepherds. Straight back, working line, Central European German Shepherds, big skulls, both female, black and red. One's bicolor, but they're both black and red. Good girls. They're big too. But one's about 100 pounds, one's about 75, 80, which is above the breed standard for a lot of people. They're considered oversized. Were you ever a firefighter? I know someone who's a Yonkers firefighter. No, I never was a firefighter, but I do have a lot of like friends who in the fire department and stuff like that. So like I do like really like respect the lifestyle and stuff, all the sacrifices and what they go through, you know, especially, I mean, I don't know, I lived in New York during 9/11, all that, and I don't know, just forever remember that. Firefighters made big plays, man. Alright, so we got to... Oh wait, we're on this quest. I thought there was one quest before we have to kill the plane. I guess this is what you do first. Barons, Revenge of... Yeah, okay, you need to do the nitroglycerin first. And then you go to the plane and destroy it. I got a German Shepherd Doberman who looks like a super tall German Shepherd. He's 135 pounds. Holy shit, that's insane. 135, that's a big boy. What other herbs and spices are you going? I don't have a whole lot growing in the garden right now. I do have some stuff. It's mainly just bulbs, because I don't know how it's gonna go in the wintertime. You can grow stuff year round here, but it's gonna be kind of stunted. Like, we technically have a frost date in my town, but it's like last year I think it hit freezing like one time, like one day, you know. So you can kind of grow stuff year round if you were so determined. I have some onions growing, some garlic. I got some parsley, oregano. Some of those herbs grow like weeds. Like oregano, you like can't kill it. It just exists. The basil died out. No more basil. That's sad. Loved growing the basil, man. So much fun. Growing, that's about it. I got some pepper plants growing too. Not like bell peppers, but... Oh, rank 1 fireball. I just finished my mob off. Thank you. How much levels are you gonna get in one stream? I'm finishing up here. I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day, so after we finish up these quest lines, I'll probably call it. How do you get your game to look like that? Type !UI into the chat, Lottie, and a tutorial will be right there for you. How long have you been playing today? I've been playing for 5 hours and 42 minutes. In chat, did the warrior get 60? Yes, it did on Friday. Basil reproduce like crazy. Yeah, I have a ton of seeds. The good thing is, like, I have a like infinity seed bank when it comes to basil, when it comes to a lot of that stuff, because, you know, when it goes to seed, it's just, I mean, there's like thousands of seeds, it feels like. So I just saved them. So next year I'll have ton. And the basil, I was super happy with it, man. Having basil growing at your house is unbelievable. You just walk out there, just grab a ton of it. You can make pesto at home. I didn't know pesto was so easy to make. Right now, you probably think right now, if you're the average viewer watching, that you can't make pesto. That it requires some like insane device where you have to press out a bunch of, do some kind of like high technology strat to make it. Pesto, all you need is a mortar and a pestle. You know, like one of those bowls with the pestle in it, right? That's all you need. Apparently, that's the real pesto. If it's not made with mortar and pestle, it's not considered like real pesto by like the pesto snobs or the global High Council on Pesto regulation. But you just need some basil, some olive oil. You don't even need the pine nuts or anything. I didn't use pine nuts. Basil, olive oil, garlic. I think that's it, right? That's it. Just crush it up. It tastes amazing. Pine nuts expensive? Yeah. I didn't even use the pine nuts when I made mine. Rosemary's indestructible. Yeah, a lot of those spices, those herbs and spices that you grow, they grow like weeds. You can use almonds, yeah, true. How'd you get rid of the original Blizzard nameplate? There's an add-on called Move Anything, and true to its name, you can move anything. Literally anything. A little glow effect. Anything you see on the screen, you can move. You gave me the confidence to try my first hardcore character. Yo, good luck, man. Have a blessed run. Oh, Parmesan, that's right, I forgot. And well, it's not Parmesan, isn't there some kind of, oh, it's Parmigiano Reggiano. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's just a name. Maybe it's from a certain part of Italy. I have no idea. But, yeah, apparently if it's not Parmesan Reggiano, it's not like real pesto as well. Pecorino. Yeah. True. Is there a specific version? There's only one version. It's for retail, but it works for classic. Move anything is unstable though? Really? I haven't had any issues with it whatsoever. Starting a new Shaman, wish me luck. Good luck, Tyler. Kargoz mentioned he doesn't like a redundancy, so it's possible he doesn't have an enemy nameplate shown. I have the target frame, but it's just hidden behind the camera. It's over here. It just optimizes the viewer experience in my mind, so it's not like just a bunch of redundant information. Because you can see all that stuff, the exact health values. By the way, a ton of hardcore characters die in this exact room. I don't know what it is about this exact room. But there's dozens of death clips where they die right where I'm standing. They somehow find a way to aggro like 10 things from this position. Maybe it's this dude? No, the pat below. I swear, I see so many death clips in this room. Poke my head down here. It's probably because they run and aggro stuff. Maybe move anything cause your targeting bug. I don't think so. I think what it is. No, I appreciate you like thinking outside the box like that though. But I only had this. I think my Chrome is messed up, man. I think I have to fully uninstall and reinstall my Chrome. I don't know if any of you guys have been having some Chrome issues, but I can't display anything from like a YouTube browser on stream from Chrome. It just shows up as like a white or a black screen. It's like hanging a lot of the time. Like, is unresponsive, so maybe it's Microsoft Edge sabotaging Chrome. They're trying to push, force that down your throat every second. Can you recap today's stream? Came in late. We did SFK, we did BFD, we got some dope ass gear. I almost died. I fell off a Zeppelin while I was away from my computer and then landed in the water. Thankfully didn't hit the ground or I would have died according to the chat. And then started drowning because I had no breath. I had half breath. And then I came back right in time and you know, swam up to the surface before I started to take damage. Grays bitched out of doing SMGY. Not much love to Grays, but this is funny. Blaze for days himself. Warriors got him shook. That's pretty much it, man. Now we're just getting some levels. We got Flurry. We got some nice talents in the enhancement tree. 3 points in Flurry. Got a big slapper staff right here. Proud of the Sleepwalker. Let's see, I need nitroglycerin 6 still. Wait, what? I had 0 nitroglycerin this whole time. We're actually about to be 28, man. By the time we turn all these quests in and everything. Easy 28. I think we started the stream, what, 25? We had 3 levels. How did I fall from the Zeppelin? Yo, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the replay. I basically barely made the Zeppelin. I swiftness potted up to it and like jumped on it. And then I think the loading screen made me fall through the Zeppelin according to the chat. I have to go back and watch it. He was at a 9.5 hour 2 stream. Oh yeah, he did start really early this morning. That is true. Yeah, he got up at like 3 AM or something. Yo, Rocksteady, good to see you, man. How's the Warrior? Still alive? Alright, we're out of mobs, so we're gonna have to pull these guys. Very dangerous mobs to pull. We're gonna do it. We just have to make sure we cut them all the way up. Is that one pull? Yeah, it's a one pull. Throwing our Refine Totem just so he's slow when he runs. Should be expecting respawns up here any minute now. Be careful. That's the Zep clip? Yeah, there it is in the chat. Thing is, it was about to be a highlight, right? Because we swept in the spot, we barely made the Zep. It was awesome. Almost turned into a death clip. Drinking Flow. Holy snap, man. $50 donation.
Can you play my friend's music video?
Can you play my friend's music video? Thank you with the dono, man. Like I said, I'm having some issues with Chrome. I can't display anything on the stream, man. It just shows up as a white or a black screen. So I'll take a look at it offline. I'll give you some feedback on it. I do really appreciate the 50, man. Thank you very much, Drink. Can't wait to link up, man. Look like you had a really great time with everyone. But my Chrome isn't working at the moment. I'll give you some feedback, though. I'll take a look at it right after. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate the 50. That's huge. All right. This is so dangerous. I'm scared. You think so? Yeah, on Shaman, I'm cruising right now. I feel so super powerful. Fresh weapon, fresh blue weapon out of BFD. Feeling good. Got swiftness spots on deck. Got flurry procking, man. That enhancement Shaman is the good life so far. What is with this camera? It's not a mod. It's actually just a setting in the game called Action Cam. Everybody has it. You have it on your everybody has it in the game. /console Action Cam full. How'd you convince two warriors to pass on Smite's hammers earlier? To be honest, I kind of debated them. I didn't even mean to, but I had this. I really thought Smite's hammer was worse than Crescent Staff because it does have lower DPS than Crescent Staff, but you know, if you actually look at the AP you get from the strength, it's not worse. So I said that, they passed on it, and then somebody in the chat was like, it's actually better. Then we threw it in the gear tool and it actually said it was better, so I wrote on it. How do you turn it back off? If you log out and log back on, it'll be off, my man. I have to turn the action cam on every single time I log into the game, which is kind of annoying, but it's a small price to pay for the cinematic immersion. What would your ultimate WoW race class combo be if you had the freedom to mix them up? It might be Human Hunter. That's so you know I'm a normie, man. It might be Human Hunter. That's the only one that like really sticks out to me that I wish they had. Human Hunter. But again, yeah, it's just I'm fine with how it is right now. You know, like Orc Hunter or Human Hunter would be like my favorites. It always was kind of weird to me on the Alliance side. Like you have to play Dwarf, you have to play Night Elf. You know, because I like those races. I like Dwarf. Don't get me wrong, but I would like to play a Human Hunter. They have that in retail? Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, Human Hunters. Okay, we just need 3 nitroglycerin and we out. I'm about to sub to WoW because of the stream. I want to try a hardcore character. And oh fuck, these officers. Jesus Christ, guys, I almost forgot. These guys have that parry ability. They have this ability where they can parry everything. Yeah, this is actually really spooky. I can fight this guy, but I have to fight him near the entrance so I can. All right, we have to kill this guy fast. I'm in a pot. The officers are no joke in here. I think they have that like deflection ability, where like, it reflects damage back. No, they might not have that. They have this ability that parries everything though. They definitely have that. The officers are big yikes. You can easily die here if you're not paying attention and you're fighting an officer because you think it's because they look identical to these other ones. The officers are so much harder to kill, and they're higher level too. I think they're like 25 and 26. So, just need 3 nitros. Inventory full. Okay, 2 mobs out here. Mana Spring. of Earth. I'm gonna wait a bit till OSRS Leagues ends though. They got something that increases their parry amount massively for about 10 seconds. Yeah, exactly. I've almost died here on multiple characters. Once you do the elite quest, no, there's no way to do that. I don't think even Hunter could do that, honestly. Maybe a Hunter could, maybe. But as long as those mobs stay chained to them, because certain, like, you know how in private servers you could pull one mob back and then eventually the other ones would return back to their starting position? In Classic, it's different in the sense that if certain mobs are chained, and if they're chained together, you cannot get rid of them. It's either all or none. There's really no way to separate one. So I feel like if you did pull that whole room, which does happen when you kill that boss guy, I don't think any class can take that many, plus him. He's an elite, right? I don't think any class, maybe Warlock, if you're the elite, they'll just keep it, like, veered off into La La Land, and you take out all the mobs. It's possible. I think Warlock could probably do it. That's about it, though. You sold it on Rogue? No way, dude. Wait, but you just vanished out, right? Yeah, that risk wouldn't be worth taking, I don't think, because your vanish could fail in hot water. But if you're just playing normally, you could just go for the kill, the Zug Zug, and then vanish out. It took a lot of deaths in Ever. Okay. How'd you get the camera effect? It's called the action camera, /console space action cam space full. Action cam, one word. Favorite class to play? Probably, I really do appreciate all the classes. The more and more I play the game, I really like them all. But I think like the class fantasy that appeals to me the most, like in terms of what I think is cool, would be Hunter. I think Hunter's awesome. Ranged, physical, you have a pet, you wear mail, so you still get to get some beefy armor, you still get to use a ton of weapons, you can dual wield if you want. You know, you have traps. You know, I love Hunter for that. This guy's range. Maybe we just burst him down from range. He doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to budge. Thing is, this lightning bolt just takes forever. Oh my god, my lightning bolt is so weak compared to my melees. Here's his health. Look how slowly it's decreasing. Jesus. One more lightning bolt into a shock should do it. Alright. Only reason I didn't Zug in there is that these officers right here. No joke. Do you need to run to Org from Thunderbluff? Do you need to run to Org from Thunderbluff? Oh yeah, you need to. You're gonna have to make that journey. You're gonna have to take that L. You can't just fly there if that's what you're asking. What nameplates are these? They're called neat plates. Priest probably is gonna be hard for hardcore because you're gonna have a hard time getting wands. I don't think so, right? I mean, I think there's a good amount of wand progression. So you would make your lesser and greater. You can craft those yourself. Then you're going to go from that into the Isha Awak wand, which is the fire wand. I forgot if it's a fire stir, fire start, or something like that. So you have that. Then you just use that into Gravestone Scepter out of BFD. Then you use Gravestone Scepter for like forever. You know, you think you replace that with the wand out of Arathi. You know, you do the, you know, that cove, fall to your cove. You get a wand there. That's probably the first upgrade. Use that bad boy till... You use that till... Maybe even just the... I have to look at the weapon progression. What's after that? The Fall to Your Cove wand. I'm blanking, man. I have to look at the wand progression. There's a venture... There's like an STV Venture Co wand, kind of. But I think it's like the same... It's in the same ballpark as the Fall to Your Cove one. You can get lucky in Maradon and get that sick one out of the Poison Elemental. What do you use to see HP values? It's on the D-plate setting. There's just a little box you check. Just looking for one nitroglycerin. There it is, finally. Alright, we out. Hinterland's Elite Nature Wand. Yeah, I don't know if you can get that on hardcore though. You might be able to if you're Warlock. The Warlock is like insane at doing shit like that. Okay. Rare spawn. Where is he? I marked him skull. He's down in the quarry. Okay, Hagen Stone Whisker. I'm down. I am down. Love this unit scan add-on, man. It's so good. Creates for more spicy moments on the stream too, because we're killing all types of rares all the time. It's awesome. These Earth Shocks, I know, man. I'm slapping right now. Enhance is really feeling good with this. Ever since I got Flurry, dude, the damage is insane. How do you guys get NPC scan to work? Mine just worked right out of the box, man. I didn't touch it because I've never used this before, right? So I had no idea. Wait, is this guy hard? Surrounded by a lot of other mobs. He hits kind of hard too. $107 health. Yeah, he's good. We're good. He's dropped something fat. Superior Belt of the Owl. 4 and 5 Spirit Leather Belt. We just got a sick belt, so it's not better, but it's always fun killing rares. When you get Wind Fury, it's going to be good. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Apparently it's not better than Rockbiter, but I still think it's going to be fun, like super fun. And when it does proc, it's going to look a lot better, a lot flashier than Rockbiter, that's for sure. See a nice Wind Fury proc right at the beginning of the mob's health with a nice, you know, slow big weapon. It's going to be huge. Double crit proc, oh yeah. Keep in mind, Oni is at 650 server. Oh, really, Matt? That's new. It's usually 745. So the next quest after this is going to change. It's just absolutely free. Just go to this little airplane and destroy it. 2100. Oh, and you get a ring, too.
Goodbye.
This quest line is so worth it. Make this dynamite. Destroy the plane. Leveling Wind Fury is rough. Seems to always get procs at 5% HP. Yeah, that's what they say. Just always overkill. But when it works, right? Like, you just delete a mob. Double. He's back? Oh, no, he's dead. When it works, it works. And, well, Wind Fury, too, I mean, that's the other thing I keep forgetting, right? We can use it to, on a fast weapon. If anything, it might actually be good. Like, it might even be the best way to level a Shaman, possibly. Fast one-hander and shield. I can't wait to try that. Hopefully it's good. I really hope we get like Hypnotic Blade. Hypnotic Blade with Wind Fury would be the absolute cheese and rice. You think there will still be classic servers after TPC launch? I sure hope so. I think people will be very, very disappointed, myself included. Like, I really, really hope that they preserve classic in some capacity. I really sincerely hope. I think that'd be a big misplay from Blizzard if they just turned everything into TBC.
Farewell.
Like this game, you know, love it or hate it. Some people probably hate it. I do think it should be like preserved, just even for like historical purposes, man. The game that started it all, right? It's the original base version of the game, and it's an absolute vibe. So to have it not be playable again, kind of in any official capacity, because TBC is not the same. Like, the world is not the same. Yes, you have the same zones, but the pacing is totally different. The quest rewards are totally different. It's just different, man. All the items have different impact. They change a lot of the items too, right? Some of the consumables that work in Classic WoW get changed in TBC. A lot of the things that are elite and dangerous become normal. I'm not saying TBC is a bad version of the game, it's awesome, but I just think they should preserve the original version as well. You ever looked into the stock market? I'm pretty dog shit at investing, man. I'd rather keep it under the mattress. But with that said, you know, I do have some holdings in Bitcoin and stuff. I do some Bitcoin mining on the side, and I invested in the Ethereum pre-sale. That was like the biggest play I ever did with that type of stuff. Classic wonkiness and TBC structured grind, good combo. Can you really call it the game that started all when most classic people hate the rest of the expansions? You think most people hate DBC? Every time I poll my own chat about that, people actually say, even people who love Classic, they think DBC is a better game. By like a pretty substantial margin. It was pretty surprising to me because I thought people would be biased towards Classic, but I don't think the majority of people who love Classic hate DBC. I probably say the majority of them hate the post-Cataclysm, you know, version of Azeroth. I feel like most people like the original trilogy. Yeah. Hey buddy, watch your content on YouTube but new to the stream. Question for you: my rogue got put into 2 AK-40 GDKP rosters. One has more rogues, one has more warriors. I want Jam Gabar. Which roster should I pick? Do warriors want Jam Gabar? Holy shit, that's a bit out of my pay grade, man. I know hunters want Jam Gabar. I have no idea. So, but the good news is there's probably a good amount of big brains in the chat that like are active raiders and could give you an answer. But I'm a leveling Andy, man. I don't know too much about that. I think there's a small subgroup of vanilla diehards that are only vanilla, but I think the nostalgia heads living in the past will welcome TBC with open arms. I mean, dude, I love vanilla like substantially more than TBC, but with that said, I love TBC too. It's like my second favorite version of the game. I'm gonna play TBC. Yeah. Chat, big brains, any insight? Yeah, we'll just wait for it, Volkswagen. It'll come. Some people in the chat are very smart. Very smart, very big brain. Jam Gabar is 100% top end for physical.
Greetings.
We should not overhype TBC like we did for Classic. I just hope, you know, we can learn something from Classic. However you experience Classic, you're going to know if you loved it, if you hated it, if the expectation was different from the reality. And now that we have some kind of precedent without Classic rolled out, you can make that adjustment. Some people might want to be more serious, less serious.
We shall meet again.
Anywhere in between. Blizzard will definitely have a better understanding of player behavior, what things are considered good changes, bad changes. I think the overall perception on no changes has softened a bit, because not all changes are created equal. The type of changes that are going to piss people off the most, class balance changes, right? But stuff
what
like
putting
in a faction queue, or
ancestors watch over
even
you.
the type of change where they created those you know, those kind of like war games where you can go 10v10. Like, no one's getting triggered by that. The classes aren't getting touched. You know, that's just like an extra feature.
Peace, friend.
The changes people do get upset by, though. Class balance changes, AV changes, things like that.
Go in peace.
Sounds like something is humming high-pitched in the background. Yeah, I was hearing people having that issue earlier. I'll have to check it out. Have you seen the latest video from Mad Season? No, I have not. Guys, I'm getting a little tired and hungry. I think I'm going to call the stream here. Thank you so much for spending your time with me again today. I really do appreciate it. It wasn't my highest energy stream, so thanks for keeping me company. I'm going to be back tomorrow with the Cup. So we have the Cup tomorrow. You can still sign up, guys, if you want $1,000 prize pool. 1 p.m. EST, duo leveling. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to have the cast here. We'll have 4 casters. It'll be fully produced, prize pool, giveaways, stuff like that. It'll be a good time. So there's still plenty of time. Type !HC if you want a link to the Discord. If you want to get involved with the hardcore community, you want to play in the cups, so on and so forth. And we're going to try to pass the mic over to somebody. Yo, let's pass it over to Tactics. Tactics is another one of my brothers from another mother, absolute pillar of the hardcore community. We're so lucky that he's part of the hardcore community because he's a monstrous leveling brain. This is his craft, you know, speed leveling, understanding. He has such a good mind for the game. Every time I watch a stream, I learn something. So say hi to Tactics from you guys. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Take care.